wiper's driving me nuts. I'm just getting everything sorted here. One of the streams had an issue. It's working now. It's gonna get dark soon there. But the storm isn't as bad, at least as far as strength, as they were predicting. Still a nasty storm, but not as bad. What's up, Nicholas? Yeah, that's a Fox weather vehicle. See, it's all good. Maybe I get a little overly sensitive at times too, so it's my fault too. I don't know, maybe I was having a bad day. I have bad days, you know. Today was a good day. Got my biking done. What am I missing here? Twitch. We're gonna check a couple of other storm chasers. It's gonna get dark soon there. So once that happens, not much to see. What am I missing? One, two, I got Rumble. Missing this one. I need coffee. Alright, now we're good. Let's check the other ones. So that's him. Let's see what's going on here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that. Wow. Look at that flood. Let's just check everybody else. Alright, so there's some structural damage. Look at all the debris on the floor. In Huma. Or home, I don't know how to... Wow. And it's already made landfall. Wow. This person is still driving around. And this one's... Okay. Wow. That's some heavy rain, heavy bands. Gotta be kind of crazy driving in that right now. Not good. So there are a bunch of storm chasers out there. Alright, so let me just see what that is right here. Yep. Alright, this person's on the move. Look at the wind. Let's stay with this one right now. No, it's not going to Florida. You're going to be okay, even though you're going to be all right. Most of the action is going to be to the north, by the Carolinas. We can look at that. I think you're going to be all right in the Bahamas. Most of the activity will be to the north. Matter of fact, let me check that. Have fun on your cruise. Let's check that quick. So there's the storm. There's a low pressure here. But that's going to probably move to the north. There's another system here. So let's go to Saturday. Nope, everything looks good.
That guy was helpful. Holy crap.
There's a low. That's actually a high.
I'm pretty sure that piece of metal actually went to his house.
Yeah, most of the activity is going to be to the north and to the east.
Yeah,
I don't see a problem for the Bahamas.
these people down here are kind of used to it. As I told him, I'm like, yeah, hopefully it's
See,
all
there's a
blows
low
over.
pressure developing
Yeah,
off
same treat, same place. Fell down during
Georgia
tornado,
right there in
one
Carolinas.
tractor. Yep, that was good.
That's not looking bad. There's 3 lows. 1, 2, 3. And a high pressure, which is going to bring everything in. This will not allow it to go up, that high pressure. It's stalling it. That could be bad news. That could be very bad news. Okay, so the high pressure is retreating. Not for you. See, the model changed already. Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong in the area.
Stop and talk to Michael.
It looks pretty calm. All throughout the leewards.
He's like the same person that I am when it comes to this shit. He's just like, God, fucking people, what the fuck they're doing?
It doesn't look.
Christ, I cut their leg off with a chainsaw.
It doesn't look bad at all. Most of the action is to the north.
Really gotta be
So I think you'll be fine.
because
Let me go back.
winch lines, strap, recovery lines.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks like good weather
Equipment fails, chainsaws buck.
for your cruise to the Bahamas. Yeah, that's good weather. This is dry air. This is good weather. Look at the temperatures. 84, Bahamas. That's, you're gonna have a good, you're gonna have a good trip. How long is your trip to the Bahamas this weekend? All I say is, this is good for you in the Bahamas. All the action is to the east and to the north. So you should be fine. All right, let's see. Oh, look how fast those clouds are moving. All right, let's go check out some others. I think that was him, right? Tropical storm. Yeah, that's him. They're in the tropical storm field. That flooding, though. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh, you're going to be fine. You're going to have a great time. You should have good weather in those 5 days. Then you could yell at me if you don't. But I have a feeling you're going to be fine with your cruise to the Bahamas this weekend. But look at that. I have furniture in my house from Ashley. A dining room table and a sofa. I gotta get. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Not good. And that's it. The water, that's the problem. The rain, the flooding, the storm surge. It's not so much the wind in a lot of these storms, it's the flooding. The flooding is what causes a lot of damage and injury and, unfortunately, death. All right, let's see. All right, he's just driving. He's really driving in some nasty stuff. Uh-oh. I don't know where he is. Okay, now we know. Oh yeah, there's some damage already. It's windy. I mean, you could see it. You could definitely see that. Look at that. But remember, it's going to be dark soon, so a lot of these images, it's going to get hard to see anything. doesn't look too bad though. It's a tropical storm, really. A strong tropical storm. But that flooding, that's... And you always got to watch out for isolated tornadoes in these bands. See these bands down here? You have to watch for embedded, isolated tornadoes in those bands. That's bad. And you can see how heavy the rain is. But the eye's already made landfall. It's a fast-moving system. Oh, that pole doesn't look good. Right here. That don't look good. There'll be widespread power outages. And you can see they got the weather. There's a lot of weather people out. All right, his camera just locked up. Okay. Let's try a different one. He's having connectivity issues. Says it's going to reconnect. Okay. Let's just stick with this one for right now and see where he goes. Nicholas, I agree. What's up, Albert? This is in Louisiana, which you're watching right now. It was predicted to possibly be a Cat 2, but if it was even a Cat 1 as it made landfall, I'd be surprised. But again, it's about that heavy rain and those bands. There's some heavy rain in there. But look how fast it's moving. You can see it's windy, obviously. I don't think they're going to see many people on the road right now. Except for these storm chasers. Everybody's indoors seeking shelter and doing the right thing. Some of those poles don't look good. I mean, look at those. They look like they're leaning. I wouldn't doubt there's a lot of widespread power outages. I wonder if he's making himself, he's going to like somewhere where there's water to look at the surge. So that's what this looks like it's going. I have no familiarity with this area, so is he going to go over that? There's no power there. The lights are out. Lights are down. But there's still some lights on those businesses. Where is this going? Now, based on what the clouds are doing, I think we are facing... Let me see if the clouds are going that way. They're heading inland to the north. So we might be heading west. If I had to guess. The storm, I think, is to the left in the Gulf. The left, because it's an onshore flow. It's hard to tell. See, the power's out here. Some businesses boarded up, you could see that. There's some debris. Leaves, branches. Nothing, I mean, I don't see no real significant stuff. Let's go check somebody else. Think of the onshore flow. Those clouds are heading to the north, most likely. So south would be on the right. I mean, I'm trying to get my bearings. South would be on the right. This might be heading east. Depending on where this is. This position where the storm is. But the bands are coming onshore, so that makes sense. So if I had to guess, he's driving toward the east. South to the right, to the left would be north. Behind this would be west. So you can see it's windy. Let me zoom in a little bit. There's a few of them in here. That's him, parked. It's like all the storm chasers are bunched up
Shitty
together.
day. I mean, you know, things like that, and you get a flat tire, and then you can't drive, and then you need your spare tire, and then you need your spare tire, and then you get your spare tire goes flat.
Okay. See, it's tropical storm winds. Oh my God. Stop that. He's parked. He's on the move. That's the one we were just looking at. I hate that. It's like they're all staying. They're just not moving. Look at this. They're all in one spot.
Is it, are you going west as well?
Depends what it looks like up here. I'm not going to be able to get any tornado threat today. I mean, I'm exhausted. Truck's a wreck. You know, it's almost 6 o'clock, so I'm just going for covering the hurricane here. But I know tomorrow, I don't know, tomorrow could be an underperformer too. So I'm kind of trying to cover this for a little while and then get to a point where I can stop for like a half an hour, change into some freaking dry clothes, and then maybe look at data and see what makes the most sense to do. But short term, I'm just trying to get to 90, and I don't know, flip a coin, see if I'm going to sit on my ass or what I'm going to do here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get meander west on 90 towards Morgan City and then give it one shot and then double back.
Okay, I'm at the parking garage right now. Yeah, I'm at the parking garage where we rode out
I'm not
Ida.
going for any tornado threat tonight. I'm talking about tomorrow.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was saying, the isolated tornadoes and the bands. The storm is going to be past them by tomorrow. Are you kidding me? The storm is moving fast. Good luck with that. It's not going to happen. They'd have to head
Here's the parking
north.
garage, not that. That's the
If
government.
I were them, I'd be driving north now.
Garage is right there,
Don't stay here. Don't do it.
behind that building.
Not a good idea. You're not going to get much.
Where we rode
I don't
out
want to do that.
Hurricane
Let's do AccuWeather.
One of the first hurricane stream we ever did. Ever.
Let me go to the radar here.
It's a good thing we didn't need the parking garage. It honestly looks like it's taped off. It looks like they're doing construction on the entrance or something. I don't think we could have got it there.
See the bands? That's what you're looking for. These bands with tornadoes developing in the bands. See, like, these are some nasty storms offshore.
No,
That would be my concern, believe it or not, even to the panhandle in Florida. There's some nasty cells.
Oh no! Is this?
Look at these cells offshore.
Is this Kyle?
That's nasty. And you never know in these bands, but I don't see anything, to be honest.
Alright guys, well Vince is gone. Daniel, what should we spam in the chat?
I honestly don't think it's gonna be too bad over here. Based on what I'm seeing, looks like a ghost town.
Yeah, I just turned around.
It's a stormy night with high winds, rain. They are fortunate. It's not as bad as forecasted. In my opinion. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be dark there soon, so not so bad. Thank God. Not so bad. I mean, that wind is gusting. You could see it. There's no doubt about that. But those are like tropical storm force gusts. I'd be surprised if they even hitting hurricane. And I don't think so because that's more centered toward the eye, around the eye wall. And I don't even think it's already made landfall. It's already losing its power. Let me see if I could see an updated radar where the eye is. It's already made landfall. Oh yeah, it's already. And there it is. The eye has made landfall. And there's hardly any energy wrapped around the eye. All the energy is ahead of it. Heavy rain. But see, it's not that bad. It's not. The eye isn't even fully formed. It's unorganized. So they really got spared. And you can see these showers on this band. You never know. You just gotta look for the bands and isolated tornadoes in any kind of a storm like this. But there's a disturbance over here. And there's more lightning activity in Florida than there is near the hurricane. Well, the tropical storm. There's more activity in Florida. Florida has more activity with that line. I'm just looking at the rest of the country. So yeah, it's not as bad. I want to check Omega for the warnings. There's 129 alerts. Severe thunderstorm warning. Where? Look at this. It's not even there. There's severe weather up here. That cell is more serious than anything down south right now. When there's a severe thunderstorm warning, the potential there is, it's possible that can be a tornado. Look at these cells. That would worry me more right now. These turning into tornadoes. Those concern me. So really, the main warnings are not even near the hurricane. Well, again, tropical storm. Now, there's a lot of flood warnings down there. Louisiana, up and down. A lot of rain. That makes sense. But as far as a severe thunderstorm warning, there's only one. And it's right here, way up north. That's a nasty sell. So, like I said, I'm not seeing much. Now, this one's already developing, but that's going to go out to sea. It's not moving. It's stalled. There's another area of concern here. But again, nothing compared to this. So they said it was a Cat 1 when it made landfall. That's BS. I don't believe that. Because I don't believe that at all. It's a Cat 2. I don't believe that. Well, it's possible. These guys are right on the peripheral. I don't see it. I could be wrong. It doesn't look that bad. There are a lot of them are on the move. See, what I would like to see is the coastal area. Anybody getting images of storm surge? That's what I would like to see. What's going on with that? Maybe they don't want to get trapped up in there. Just looks like a lot of flooding. And I don't even want to say a lot. It just looks like some flooding. So Cabo San Lucas has to worry about a storm developing here, it looks like. I'm going to have to look at that. I'm going back to windy. What's going on over here? Oh yeah, there is a system right there. Yeah, but look at that wind coming down. Yeah, that's not gonna develop into much. It's gonna get sheared. It's gone. It's gone. It got sheared. Big high pressure setting in here after the storm. It's funny how the map has changed. There's a low pressure right here. And now it's moving inland. So that turned into a bust from earlier. It changed within hours. Let's see what the American is showing. The American is showing something up here. But the models have changed already. Now, the American is still showing something out here, near the Carolinas. But the Euro has already changed its mind and said, nope, not happening. So, I don't know. Gonna have to keep an eye on it. This is next week. So the American is showing a system. That's not a hurricane. That's more like a tropical storm. So I don't... Gonna have to keep just an eye on this for the Carolinas Monday. I don't see much there. Still got to keep an eye on it. That's the system, but I think that system's going to go north. Yep, it's already going north. on. Bye-bye. I don't like the American. Go back to the Euro. It doesn't matter. It's here now. That storm is not going nowhere near us. It's a goner. What is that? And I don't see much there either. Nope. Alright, so it doesn't look to be too bad. Fox weather. Well, you got roof damage there. I mean, that stuff, once it gets lifted, it's done. It's just like shingles. Once you get it, once it starts, once the wind is able to get underneath it and lift it, it's done. So, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of that roof is not left by tomorrow. That's that metal tin. It's compromised. It's done. Wow, look at that. So he's just going around and looking for damage. If I had to guess. What's up, 91? What's up, Bob? I don't know. Genghis isn't around. So maybe he lost power. But like I said, the storm isn't as bad as it could have been. And it was forecast to come in landfall as a Cat 2. I don't think it happened. I don't see it. Usually you have a tight eye wall. That was so wide and big and disorganized. I don't see it. So, and like I said, thankfully. You know, for these storm chasers, you know, they go out there. They're looking for, that's why they're there. They're looking for all this activity. So in their minds, I'm thinking, they probably think this is a bust. But they had to try. That's what they do. But if I was in that vehicle, I'd be disappointed. I would be. As a person going out doing these storm chasing and knowing that it didn't happen the way it was predicted to, you know, that's disappointing for them. Because they're expecting to go in there and see some wild weather. Well, there's some, you know, there's some debris and damage, but, and you don't want to see that anyway. You don't want to, that's misery for people. That's bad news for businesses and homeowners, and you don't want to see that. You want to see no damage. But anyway, on the bike ride, it was gorgeous today. It was awesome. And I bought this cap, and I ended up talking to the wonderful ladies that work there. We were talking about the history of the trail, and it was fun. But I bought the walkway over the Hudson at the cap, it says. Right there. Yeah, there it is. I said, I got to get one of those. I take this trip all the time. I got to get a hat today. So I did. And had fun. They were telling me the story about the bridge. So what happened was somebody actually paid for the restoration of the railroad bridge. And he's 80 years old, and he still rides over the bridge every day. Can you imagine that? The person that donated the money to restore the bridge and make it to what it is. He still goes over that bridge every day. That's a pretty cool story. Sometimes unfortunately, there have been tragic incidents where storm chasers get killed. Yeah, it's happened in the past. In tornadoes, it has happened. A few years back, it happened. I could look up the story, but it does happen. They do put their lives at risk. And then there are those that go in these hurricane coverages and they kind of exaggerate. And I'll never forget that Weather Channel one where he's pretending that the wind is blowing crazy and there's two guys walking in the background calmly and nothing's happening. It was from the Weather Channel too. No, it wasn't Cantori or Stephanie. It was another guy. I can't remember his name. Like, so this is an example where you're bringing up, Albert. This is from the Weather Channel. So it does happen. Oklahoma tornado kills storm chaser and chase partner Carl Young. And this was 2013. So it does happen, unfortunately, tragically. Some of these storm chasers do lose their lives doing what they do, and they love what they do. So yes, it does happen. Sadly, it does happen. It's sad. So heck yes, they risk their lives doing what they do. Going out there to do this coverage. It is sad. But like I said, a lot of it happens in these tornadoes when they're doing the storm chasing and tornadoes. But as far as this storm is concerned, I think this is a done deal. They're all just pretty much now idle. Sitting. They've been out there all day. One guy's on the move. He's on the move. Heavy rain ban. And I think they're close together, these two. And that's it. So not much going on. These guys, I think, are pretty much going out there and they're together as a team right now. And you can see it's getting dark like it is here, but this is Central Time. I'm Eastern and it's still light. It's a little after 7. So it's a little after 6 local. That's pretty dark. That's pretty dark sky in the middle of a storm but the skies will brighten. They're in a band right now, a heavy rain band. I love Radar Omega. I love using it. It's really a great app for weather coverage. Windy's good too, though, because of the models. I like Windy. But today I didn't come back on right away live like I said I was, because when I got home, it's a bad feeling. It is. It's a bad feeling. Let me log in. I gotta get my phone because it's gonna ask for a code. Yeah, I gotta get my phone. Oh. It's beautiful here. Like I said, it was gorgeous bike riding today. It was gorgeous. Okay, there's the verification code. What? Oops, wrong code. Oh, I forgot to put these. I was charging the other batteries for the other cameras. So, the sad news. I took the gazebo down. Gazebo is done. That's the sign winter is coming. That was Louisiana, Candace. The gazebo is down. That means the cushions are away, the chairs are away. I still have my Traeger. I'll be doing a few more smoking events in that Traeger. The pool will be closing soon. Okay. Mississippi should be fine. The storm isn't as strong as it was forecasted to be, Candace. So, that's a sad sign. Oh my God. I'm getting hit with a lot of messages here. All right. So that was not. It was a beautiful day. So when I got back home, I said, "Let me just do it and get it out of the way," because that's a pain. It takes a couple hours because there's solar lights. There's a lot involved taking it all down, but it's done. At least I'm ahead of the game now. And the cats are probably underneath the table right now. If I had to guess, on that cushion with that blanket. That's where the feral cats stay. It's always a sad moment. I restored this whole house this spring. The whole outside of the house. I redid those bricks. Well, I touched up a lot of them. I painted the entire house. I used, see the gutters? Those were painted too. With metal. Paint. I redid the entire outdoor of this house. The entire house has been painted. It was a lot of work. I redid the garage. New roof. Solar panels. This house has been pretty much remodeled. By me. I didn't put the panels up. But, and the roof, I did some of it. Myself. By myself. Can you imagine that? Bob says the old guys have a lot of stories to tell. Now, I do have another camera. I could walk around before it gets dark. It's on the floor. It's going to look bizarre. It's on the floor. See? It's on the floor, covered right now. Let's allow the mic. Testing. Testing. It's working. I don't know if it's coming in through there, though. I'm just going to shut the mic. Because it kills the battery. Uh-oh. Why isn't it going? Okay, that's not working. Why is this not working? Let's show you outside. I'm going to get my shoes. Actually, my Crocs. We could take a walk. Let me unplug it because it was charging. Okay, yeah. Should go to color. Yeah, we can't tilt it. Ah, this is locked. Oh, we're gonna have to go around the other side of the house. So now we'll walk. By the way, it is my flying V. I cannot see the camera, so I don't know what I'm showing here. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a vacuum Tycho's hair. There's my flying V. And here's the Warlock that you've never seen. This is my Warlock guitar. Right there. That's the Warlock, and all the other guitars are in cases. There's six of them in cases. Here's the flying V. And now let's go outside. So see? All that. And the panels. That's the way it looks. Actually, somebody wants to go outside now. So yeah, that's pretty much what I did all spring. It was a lot. It was a lot. I redid that deck too. Genghis, I hope everything's okay. I just redid that deck in the spring too. I had to rip all those tiles out. All of them. And reset them. Do you know what kind of work that is? You don't want to know. That's a lot of work. Because it was compromised. Water was getting underneath one, which made the whole thing compromised. Once water gets underneath a tile, you have to rip it out. Because it's going to ruin the entire foundation. So I had to take all those tiles out. Rip it all out. And you can see how I redid the garage. That was not easy either. That took me, I think, 2 weeks? I had to resurface it, the mortar. And then I had to repaint the lines. And then I had to repaint every gray little area that you see, that you just seen on the camera. Do you know what that's like? Insane. That's what it's like. Painting the house, high places. Oh my gosh, I went through a lot redoing the entire house this spring. And it's over though. But that's the thing. It's over. It's done. I don't have to worry about it now. I'll probably be gone before this stuff has to happen again. And I took that satellite. Some people know from watching the stream. There was an old DirecTV satellite dish on top of that garage. I removed it. I reshingled it and where it was. That's gone. That's recent. So a lot of work. A lot of work. But it pays off. It definitely pays off. The entire outside of the house is redone. Entire. Spend over, I can't see the number. The painting, forget about the roofing. The roofing's expensive. Oh my God. The painting was probably alone. I bought $1,000 probably in paint alone. Because I bought 2 5-gallon blue. Because I do 2 coats. Then that gray, that's gray concrete stain. That shit is expensive. I had to buy 2 cans of that. Bob, that's funny. And then I had to buy the white concrete stain for the lines that you see on the garage. Then the deck paint, that's not, everything's expensive. It's not, you don't buy cheap. If you do all this work, you're not buying cheap, you're buying quality. You're not going to buy, that would be like buying, if I drank alcohol, Smirnoff vodka or Sky vodka. Or regular tequila or Patron. It would be like cheap or the good stuff. You go with the good stuff. 'Cause it's your home. You know, you want it to last. You don't want to have to be doing this and it's peeling. You don't want to get all that cheap stuff when you're doing stuff like this. Oh my God, the grand total for everything? The roof was 12 grand. The roof alone was 12. Okay, that's a host. So yeah, but you got to remember, it's an investment. It's your home, and it also helps with the value of the home. God, I'm not saying I'm selling my house because that's not happening, but everything, even redoing the deck, everything adds up. When as a homeowner, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that are watching, or if you are interested in getting a home, there you have to do the keep up, the maintenance. It's a lot of work. It's a responsibility. Now you could have people do it for you, and you're going to pay out the wazoo for that. Or if you're good at doing things yourself, a lot of it you can do yourself. I happen to be one of those people that could do a lot of it myself. But at the same time, I have to be able to do it while I still can, which is key. That's key. Being able to do it while I still physically am able to do it. So I don't have to worry about painting this house for another 10 years. For sure. That garage will stay intact for 10 to 15 years. The roof is new. 20 years. The solar panels, I'm not responsible for them. The company is for 25 years. So I've got my butt covered for the next 20 to 25 years. For everything. I just replaced the liner in my pool myself 2 years ago. So that liner is new. And that liner is the thickest above ground pool liner you can buy. So that'll last for quite some time. So everything's been upgraded and redone. And that's part of the upkeep. I sometimes I drive by homes and I wish I could help them. I like see their paint peeling and I'm like, it doesn't take much to fix. I wish I could just jump out the car and say, can I paint that for you? You buy the supplies, I'll paint it. You know, say that's running in my head. I'm like, and the worst thing that people can do is paint brick. Oh, when I see that, it drives me nuts. Why would you use paint to paint a brick? There is brick dye that you can buy to reface brick. It's a pain in the butt to do. Okay, that just finished. I thought so. That's good though. It prevents my battery from dying. Like, see those bricks? Those bricks I retouched up with brick dye. They look like brand new. That's not paint. That's brick dye. They sell special tint of brick dye. Those bricks look brand new. Oh shit, the outdoor light just went on. I should put food out there and you'll see the raccoon come. For sure. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put a little cat food out there. The raccoon comes all the time. At this time. I'm gonna put food out there for the raccoon. Let's go feed the raccoon. Caraca. The cat is there. Kiddos! Hi, kiddos. Hi, kiddos. Here's the kiddos. Well, the cats will eat first. You can see what happened to the camera. You can see the cats are eating now. And now Tycho will be right by the door. But at dusk, sunset, just as it's getting dark, that's when you start seeing the raccoons. Twilight, that's when they come out. And they're looking for that food right off the get-go when they get out. They'll be there very soon. The raccoons. Guaranteed we're going to see a raccoon there. I don't know how good the battery power is for this camera. But, oh, and you see that tiki bar? I rebuilt that tiki bar. I put a new counter. I put a new roof underneath. You see it? What the hell? It's getting tricked with the lighting. The light outside went off. That's why it changed. I redid, see, now it's motion sensor, so the light went on with the cats. But, see, they go in their cushion. That's their spot, see? That's mom. Mom does that. That's a mom thing. Mom goes crazy with these cats. But that's their spot. That's the spot. And then they'll be on the cushions. They got their houses in the front, 2 houses, heated houses for the winter, which will start up soon. But I would not be surprised if we see the raccoon. Raccoon cam, yeah. Actually, I got to put the other camera outside. Let me do that. I forgot to do that. Oh, the battery. So we have 3 rings, and before I do that, before it gets dark, which is going to be really soon, let's get this camera off because I'm going to end up killing the battery. Because this one's off. See this one? That's the one I got to put the battery in. They have a cutoff. Whoa! Look at the flooding this guy's going through. Holy. Wow. Look at this. This is a surprise. This is Louisiana. It's getting dark now, but look at this. Whoa. But before it gets dark, I want to bring up the blinks. Let's bring up the 8 blinks. Where's the app? Okay, hurry up, hurry up. It's getting dark. Come on, where are you? There it is. This is called something stack. I forget the name of it. BlueStacks. It's a free app. It's got ads, as you could see it. It's free. This is all advertising. But I have this coming from my phone, believe it or not. It can tie any of your apps to your PC, laptop, using this. It's called BlueStacks 5, I think. So I can access my Blink cameras from my phone app to this. It's crazy. And any other app if I wanted to. If I wanted to play one of those things on my... See, I could search for my Google Play stuff. Because I have an Android. But I have 8 Blink cameras outside. 8. Plus 3 rings. So the whole property is covered. It takes a minute to load. I want some tea with lemon tonight. So let's look at the shed. This is the camera on the shed. If it works. The app, I mean. The camera should be on. This is the side of the house looking from the shed. The property on the side. Now this camera's far away, so, and it's all Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi surrounding the entire house, but still. Here it comes. Let's make it full screen. Come on. So there's the shed looking at the side of the house. The property on the side. But it's getting dark, so. And then I have another one near a bedroom window looking toward the shed to cover that whole area. Side of house, probably that one. This will be facing the other way. Though I gotta cut some weeds. I forgot to do it. It's 7:30. Come on, come on, come on. See? Now the shed is over there. So this is looking at the side of the house the other way. So the shed is here. There's the camera right on top of the shed. Where the arrow is, see it? So it's just getting dark. You can see the torches coming on. The solar tiki torches. So that's the side of the house. Uh-oh. See, it's glitching. I hate when it does that. Now there's a router in my bedroom, so it's right outside the window. I don't want to have to close the app. Hopefully it'll work. It's trying. It's not a perfect thing, it's glitchy. I don't want to kill the app and reload it. I don't. Looks like it wants to come, but it's not looking too good right now. Let me try to exit. See, it's stuck. It's stuck, so we're gonna have to close it. Cancel. Okay, good. It's not a perfect thing. It's glitchy. Oh, I hear voices. See, I'm even having a hard time even scrolling through. This is the garage. Maybe. Should arm it. We could actually see who's talking on the other side, maybe. These cameras are not close. See, that's the front. That's the front. And its motion sensor records everything. See, it's having issues. Usually if you click this, it goes back. It's definitely having issues. It's stuck. If I kill it, see, it's having issues. Govee is what controls these lights. I have string lights. Controls them. What you see in the background, that's what Govee is. The LEDs. Like the driveway. I got to the woods, the pool, the backyard. I got cameras everywhere. The whole house is covered in cameras. The entire house is recorded. There's no blind spots. I even got the driveway. Motion sensor, so there's the driveway. Going up to the road. So everything is covered. And recorded. See, that's the road up on the top. Now this camera is about 150 feet away. I look wicked. The bugs. So that just gives you an idea. And when I start seeing leaves on the floor, on the ground, here it comes. Fall is coming. So anyway, that's a small sample. So it's a lot. It's a lot out there. But it's good. Now a lot of it, let's see, that doesn't look too bad. I'm closing some windows. Let's go back to Radar Omega. It's going to be getting dark there really soon. Connor Croft. Doesn't even look bad. Look at that. That doesn't even look bad. Corey Gherkin. Holy. That don't look good. That does not look good. Then again, I mean, it doesn't, I can't tell the depth, but if you look at the light posts and the base of it, you can still see the actual base, yellow. It's not that deep. It's misleading. It's not crazy. Now, I don't, just based on the base of the light posts, that wind is whipping. I am not going to make a joke because it's not a funny situation. Could you imagine seeing like a shark fin, like Sharknado, like going across the screen? I'd be like, what? I'm just kidding. I know that wasn't a good joke, but when I see something like that, I think about those kind of things. I mean, in some storms, you could have alligators. You don't know what the heck is in the water. I'm not saying this situation, but it's kind of crazy. But it's getting dark there now, too. Oh, that's a drop. I was going to say, what is that? That's a drop coming down his windshield. Or wherever the camera. It's on his windshield. I was like, I saw a drop going down. I was like, what is that? But that's nasty weather right there. That water is moving. That wind, look at that. Oh yeah, the snakes. Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. That's not a joke either. Alligators and snakes. So that's nasty. Actually, I have to do something quick. Dashboard. We're gonna kill this. We're gonna put this here. I gotta go to Amazon. The Yankee game is on Amazon Prime. Prime Video. I thought it was on Prime. No? Yes. Watch. You won't. Okay, it's live. Uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any score yet. I'm going back. No, I don't think there's any score yet. Live. I don't think you can hear it. No score. Top of the third. I can see the game. You can't. Not that any of you want to. I hear the radar thing. Let me see. Sound?
They had a fantasy football disagreement with Jock Peterson in 2022.
Now you could hear
Fined
it.
$5,000, suspended 3 games for slapping Peterson in the face before.
It's funny because I can't share this screen. There's some, and it happens with Amazon. If I try to slide this to there, it's just a black screen. It's bizarre. It won't work. Like, this is Amazon Prime. Look what happens. It's black. It won't let me share it. That's the game. It won't let me. Oh shit, that scared me. Well, oh, just as I said it, did that just happen? Oh, that was yesterday. Israeli alert.
I mean, you're still angry about 49.
Let me mute the game. I want to see what the heck that was. What time is it in Israel? It's almost 8, so it is almost 5 a.m. That was a red alert. Rocket fire. Where is it? Well, that's a leadoff hit for the Royals. They're playoff bound, let's just say that right now. They're in first place by a half a game over the Orioles. It's going to go down to the end. But they have a lead in the wild card. So are they playoff bound? Most likely. I'm not impressed with this Yankees team. Actually, I'm not impressed with any team. It's anyone's to have. There's no team that's like standing out that says they're going to go all the way. I don't see that. The Royals have a good team. So do the Orioles. Houston, you can never count out. The Yankees are in it. I mean, it's anyone's playoff to win. Now, the Yankees do have 3 legit starters for the playoffs. They just got to get there. Their bullpen is a mess. I am not thrilled with the Yankees bullpen at all. At all. And I'm a realistic fan. I don't exaggerate. Oh, my team is great. They're going all the way. No, I don't play that. Red alert. Where was this? Right on the border. This was rocket fire 3 minutes ago. Right along the border. But that happens like all the time now. The exchange between Lebanon, Hezbollah, and Israel. It's like a daily occurrence. Now, if this thing were to go crazy for like 5 minutes with constant alerts, then I would be alarmed and I would have to go check. Because there are streams with cameras that you can see. I go to Cyprus and InquizX. DD Cyprus on YouTube and InquizX. Like, here's DD Cyprus. But he's not showing, he's showing the Gaza border. So then the other one would be InquizX. But he puts a lot of cameras up there. It's like a mess. See, this is InquizX. But he puts a lot of cameras. That's a lot to look at. The 2 bottom that is blocked up by me is Iran, Tehran. But you could see he's got the West Bank, 2 of them. He's got a lot on in northern Israel. I don't know why he's got one in Beirut, Lebanon. But yeah, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. They're refreshing. So I check this out. If I hear like a lot of rocket exchanges or stuff going on with those alerts, I'll tune into some of these to see what the heck is going on. What's up, Fantasy? I don't know if I'll be streaming later on. I do got to take the station from her soon. Speaking of that, would you like to see a little sneak preview of something? It starts Monday. The premiere. Hello, Amelia. What's going on in here now? All right, hold on. Let me. There's a bunch of chats going on, so. Let me kill this. Whoa, 2 outs. There was something I was gonna do and I totally forgot. Oh, you got a sneak peek. I'm gonna make sure. Okay, he's got some volume going on. I'm gonna have to mute him.
Here's MJ Melendez.
I gotta kill the Yankee volume.
Walked in the first inning. Royals had the bases loaded with.
Okay, the Yankees are muted. Let's get rid of that for a second. Where the heck did I put it? And let's get rid of my camera. There's a little sneak peek. This debuts Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I just gotta remember where I put it. Maybe this? It could be.
Don't stop.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Toby Martinez here with my new co-host, Mr. Bill Skywatcher. How you doing, Bill?
Good, Toby. How's everything with you?
Good. We're excited to be launching our new show, Marked by the Sky. It's great to be back on KGRA. Great to have you, Bill. It's always a good time when we hang out.
As long as we don't bring up chicken, we're all good. That is the private joke between Toby and I and everything that happened at Roswell last year.
Yeah.
And speaking of Roswell, we have one of the individuals that was there doing his presentations last year at Roswell. And it was great meeting him finally in person. Because you know how it is. A lot of times when you do these shows, you bring people on and that's it. You just talk to them through here. But to actually meet them and greet them and speak to them, it's a totally different ballgame. And meeting Graham was just wonderful. Great person, did a great presentation over there. And I think we have a little background on Graham Rendell.
Yeah, he traveled a long way to be here last year for the
That's
Roswell
my
UFO
radar thing.
Festival. So everybody welcome researcher and author Graham Rendell.
Let me kill this.
All
right, let's bring him on right now. There he
Hi,
is.
Hey, Graham, how you doing?
Hey, good to see you again.
Yes.
Been a while. We had a really
It
good
has been a
time here in
while.
Roswell last year.
We do.
It was exciting. Got
Fantastic
you and
time.
some of
You really look after me as well, so thank you.
Yeah, it was a good time. We had it was entertaining. I'll say that.
Say the
As
least.
Roswell always is.
Definitely.
But
So I want to start off by asking.
so that's going to air Monday at 6 p.m. It's going to make its premiere. What's up, Kathy? And what's crazy is, and I said it, there was a lot of crazy things that happened at Roswell twice last year. Because I was there twice last year for the events. And boy, was it cray-cray. Things that cannot be said on a stream. But, and that's, see, there's a lot of, the jokes, like what I was referring to. What happened at Roswell, I think it was the second Roswell event, they had a buffet for the VIP people and, us staff. So there was a tray, and I love chicken breast, chicken cutlets. I love that. And Mark D'Antonio's in front of me with Bryce Zabel on the line. And I took the last piece of chicken breast out of the tray. I had the last piece. So it became a joke in the convention center because Toby told everybody that I had taken the last piece of chicken. So they were calling me Chicken Man. And I had people coming up to me while I was sitting at the KGRA booth. So you're the one that took the last piece of chicken? Toby did this. He was the one that put everybody up to it. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? Why is everybody asking me about the last piece of chicken? Excuse me. So that was the private joke that we were referring to at the beginning of that episode. But a lot of things happened at Roswell behind the scenes. Some not so good. What happened at the museum to Kathleen Martin and to some other individuals, somebody threw a liquid on them and they got very ill. Kathleen got very ill from this thing that they threw on them. And I don't want to get into details, but it was not good. Somebody actually did that. I don't remember if it was the first Roswell or the second Roswell event. There was two. That was not good. And she was very sick. She's still getting over it. She wasn't even sure she was going to make it. That's how ill she got. By whatever this person put on her, which I'm not going to get into details. That shit ain't cool. So there was some crazy stuff, both good and not so good. There's some nasty people out there. There's some malicious, nasty, bad intent people out there. And this was one of those instances where it could have cost her life. And people don't realize a lot of these people that are in the field, just like anything else that's going on around us, they live with death threats, intimidation. You may not think so. You might say, that's not true. Oh, it's true. It is very true. I'm not going to name names, but I know two filmmakers that have told me privately about what they've been through. The intimidation. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. And it does exist. Because they're touching nerves that it's so bizarre. I don't know if they caught the individuals that put that on them. Because it wasn't just Kathleen, it was it was not good. Let's just say, I'll give you an example without naming names. Someone moved somewhere, didn't tell anybody where they were moving. And he had a person show up at his new residence saying, "Are you such and such? I heard you have something to sell in your backyard." He was like, "Who are you?" And then they said, "Are you?" And he said, "Yes, but who are you? Why are you here?" "I'm not selling anything." Someone sent this random person that this person may not even have known what they were going to do, but they were used as a pawn to show that they know where he lives. That's creepy, scary shit. So it's not a direct threat. It's just telling him, we know where you live. That's crazy. That's just one example. And like I said, I've heard some crazy stuff. So much so that some people are requiring bodyguards when they go to conferences because they're scared. It's really, you have no idea what's going on behind the scenes to some of these more sensitive names that are out there. And people might say, oh, no, it's true. And I don't have it right next to me, but if you don't think that Lou Elizondo and his family and his daughters are not getting intimidated with all kinds of stuff, are you kidding? You don't think people on those levels are not getting... And it's by people who dislike him. People, it's crazy how people will go to such ends because they hate some. It's like, I don't like using the word hate. But they go to such extremes. And you have to wonder. It's scary. And you don't think that these people are worried and concerned about their families? It's one thing to target someone individually, but when you have to worry about your wife, your family, your loved ones, that's scary, and it's not right. So it does happen. It does happen in the field. I'm telling you, and I've had conversations with a few. I'm not going to bring up names, but, and it's crazy. Like I said, I don't want to open up too much, but, yeah, exactly. You got to wonder who and why. What is their agenda? Why are they targeting me? What did I do to them? Put yourself in these people's shoes. Because they don't like what I'm saying? They disagree with me so much that they're going to go after and indirectly or even directly threaten me and my family? Why? Why? And that's the thing you have to ask yourself. That's the question. Why? I would love to bring somebody on right now, but I'm not going to bother the person to talk about, and I'll get him on to hang out one day. He's going to be on the show tomorrow night with Andy. So tomorrow night's show, UAP Crossfire, is going to be very interesting. Because Darcy has a new documentary out, Transmedium, Puerto Rico's UFOs. It's going to be an interesting show tomorrow night. So I would definitely suggest you check out that. I have a clip. It was for the show tomorrow, just to give you an idea. I gotta find where I put it. I created this clip. Well, it's on Apple TV, but I had to do something to get it. Because I couldn't find the clip on YouTube.
Darcy Weir is an independent researcher and filmmaker who has traveled around the world to study the UFO phenomenon.
Very under-the-radar release of some videos and documents. Now, with no explanation, all of a sudden, Customs and Border Patrol has released 10 videos from what looks like forward-looking infrared cameras.
Muchos vecinos de las áreas cercanas al lugar.
Andy and I, becoming friends, decided to embark on a journey to find the individual responsible for leaking this video to the public. And our journey into the UFO mysteries of Puerto Rico's history began.
This source 9 said that he would be willing to talk to you about the incident with the Transmedium UFO tonight.
Antes que comience, que realmente, ¿qué sabe?
And just like that, The footage you see here started being recorded because the CBP FLIR camera operator saw something flying in the airspace over Rafael Hernandez Airport. In the middle of the ocean, on October 11th at approximately 10 p.m., Columbus stated he and Pedro Gutierrez, while on the deck of the Santa Maria, observed a light glimmering at a great distance. It vanished and reappeared several times during the night. How long has the UFO phenomena been present around Puerto Rico?
They actually changed the procedure for reporting right after, the access procedure, I guess.
Yeah, after that, they changed all the procedures that...
This object is reminiscent of an orb that I saw while testing a similar FLIR model out back after repair in December 2016. I couldn't quite determine the size of the object because there was nothing relative to compare it to.
This is supposed to be what you call a nuclear plant, but it never did work, and there's always 24 hours military people there.
Really? Did it melt down?
No.
Wait. Hold on. That's a nuclear? No,
Yeah.
it was going to be, but it never turned.
It never turned out, no.
But why would there still be?
That's a triangle.
You took that?
Yeah, that's one at 8:30 or 9 in the morning, but the light was so strong.
And you took that when you were on a boat?
In a boat.
When we're coming from almost 10 minutes from here, I saw something that crossed from one side of the road to the other, but was so fast that I can't see what it was. When I put the highlight, looked like something, a monkey, something biological. Yeah, something cross. When I put.
So this is available on Apple TV. It's an hour and 7 minutes long.
Darcy Weir is an independent researcher and filmmaker who has traveled around the world to study the UFO phenomenon.
So they're going to be the guests for UAP Crossfire tomorrow night. The two of them. And I met them this year. They showed a film at Pine Bush. I got Darcy to come. It was crazy for Darcy and Andy, because I don't want to get into details, but Andy is from around here. He doesn't live far from where I live. So they both came here to my house for a little while in the backyard. They ate. Thank God they ate. Then they had to go run to the hotel. But he showed his other film, which was excellent. And I believe that's available on Prime. Transmedium, Fast Movers, USOs, Fast Movers, I forgot the name of it. Something like that. Excellent documentary. Our friend Mark D'Antonio's in it too. Mark did an excellent job. Excellent in that doc. More than I've seen Mark speak about that underwater incident that he had in the nuclear sub. He really went into detail about that on that doc. Yeah, you should have been here. I see what you're saying now. Jade's talking about my food, my cooking. Dude, you should have been here a couple of nights ago when I made eggplant parmesan. Oh, it was great. It was great. And fantasy, I made another batch of tabbouleh. I had it tonight with my chicken. And it was good. It was good. I put extra lemon juice, though, in the tabbouleh. I know I'm probably saying it wrong. So tabbouleh is a Palestinian salad, let's call it, because that's what it is. It's finely diced parsley with a little mint, green onion, salt and pepper, but I use garlic salt because I love garlic. Then in a bowl, I take olive oil and I squeeze a bunch of lemons in there, and I put bulgur wheat and I let it soak. Then I mix it all up. And chopped, very finely chopped, not finely, but nicely chopped tomatoes, but you take out the middle of the tomato, the seed and all that mushy stuff. You gut it. You only use the shell of the tomato, and you dice it up. Let me tell you, you might not say, how could you eat a salad made of parsley? That's what I was thinking when I first tried this. It is delicious. I make that all the time now. That is the one thing I'm hooked on. I can show it to you. I can go to the fridge. I ate half of it. I ate half of it tonight on top of my chicken. Matter of fact, let's go grab it. I ate half of it. I gotta make more tomorrow.
Come aqui, baby. That's the baby.
This is it right here. In a way, I'm glad Mom doesn't eat it, because it's all for me. So it's refrigerated, but that's kind of what it looks like. See the tomato in there? Those little dots is the bulgur wheat. And you can see how much I ate. This was a fresh batch, and I ate all that. So I'm hooked. Oh, it's so good. Like I said, I make the chicken breast with the balsamic vinegar and olive oil and seasonings in the oven. And then after it's cooked, I have a salad on the side. And I put this on top of the chicken and I eat it together. It is so good. So good. I'm too lazy to go to the other refrigerator, so I put it in this one. You could... What the hell was that? I wonder if the raccoon's in the backyard. I don't think so. Tycho would let me know. Oh, that Middle Eastern, the Palestinian restaurant that is 10 minutes from my house, that food was excellent. Never had it before. Fantasy, who is Palestinian, told me, go check it out. Try my people's food. Well, I tried it. And you can tell that I'm addicted to one specific dish that I can make immediately. Oh, God, yes. Definitely that would be good with garlic toast. Oh, that'd be slamming. So, like I said, I make that all the time now. Because obviously I'm on my diet. It's not like a seafood diet, see everything I eat diet. By the way, I had my blood results. I was disappointed. I was disappointed. My A1C went from 6.1 to 6. Everything's normal. Everything else is normal. I was expecting to be under 6. I was disappointed. Because I've been busting my, you-know-what, exercising and dieting, and I went from 6.1 to 6? What? I should have been 5.8. Now, I know sounds like I'm making a big deal out of this, but 6 is not bad. Don't get me wrong. 6 is not bad. But I was expecting better. Because I'm down to 180 pounds. Working out, doing what I can. So I was expecting a little bit better from my blood work. They also did a prostate test, which came back, thank God, negative, clean. So that's what happens when you start getting older in your 50s. And other things too, which we're not going to get into too much information. Oh, you know something, Genghis? I was thinking of that. I should have never ate that pie. No, I'm not kidding. That pie could have ruined me. I'm not kidding. What you just said is true. I should have never ate that freaking pie. I should have waited till the day after. That pie could have been the one that screwed up my levels. I'll know on the next blood test. A matter of fact, I'm not gonna do it now. I still have some of that pie left. You should not have not said that, Genghis. Because I wouldn't mind a cup of coffee right now. Oh, and I'm making the last of the... This is the last... No, I have one more pot worth. This is the last of the Louisiana coffee. I made a pot tonight. It's the second to last I have. I did not like one of them. I didn't like it. The other two I did. But one I did not like. No, it's true. I think it did ruin my test. I think it did. It's a farm. I'm going to go. First, I need to make a cup of coffee. And then I'm going to try to get the smallest piece of this pie. Because it was, the pie was $20. Now you would say, what? $20 for a pie? Well, the pie weighed about 8 pounds. It was thick. It was made by a farmer, his wife. So I bought it in a farmer's market this past weekend. It's a berry pie. And it was very, very good. Oh my God. But, well, let me see. I gotta find out the coffee. Let me make a cup of coffee and get a piece of pie. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, what does Tycho see? Get him, baby, get him! Get him! You get him! Come on, Tycho. Tycho. And that's literally what it's called. It was written on it, was said berry. It has strawberry, blueberry, all kinds of berry. It's like I said, it's a very, very good pie. That. See it? Look at that crust. Look at this pie. You could see it's a deep crust. See how big it is? How thick? This little slice is a killer. Look at that. Yummy. Now, how about that? Now, that's good stuff. All right. Yeah, I got a mess here. So, a couple of months ago, and it's all Gingus's fault in chat. Oh, you will not go hungry in this house. Jade in chat in YouTube is telling people, in this house, when I cook, first of all, I've never had a person complain about the food I've ever made here, ever. Everybody eats everything that I make. It's not like, I've been to houses where I'll eat something, I'm like, I'm eating, and I'm swallowing to be polite, but I'm not liking it. Not here. You ask them. The people who have been in my house, like Jade in chat right now. I'm a great cook. But getting back to what Gingus did a few months ago. I'm down to my littlest leftover. Oh man. Which one was this one? Which is this one? I can't read the freaking thing. It's the New Orleans roast. That's right. This one. Oh, is this good? That's all I have left. One more batch. I'm sad I gotta order more. Now, the other ones, there was another one. There was two others I bought. One I did not like at all. The other one I loved. But now I don't remember if it was the King's. What was it? King's Cake? The Louisiana blend? The Louisiana coffee? What was the other ones, Genghis? King's Cake? Wedding cake? Something cake? I can look at my past orders. Oh no, what did I do with the thing to tie this? Right here. It's actually one of Mom's hair things. Oh, is that good coffee from Louisiana? Oh, it's good. But this Louisiana roast, it has a unique flavor. I bought this online on Amazon. Matter of fact, now I gotta check the order. There was one I did not like. Mom drank it. I did not like it. The other one I loved. This one I like. But there was one I loved. And I forgot that I gotta reorder it. But now I'm going into tea season. Kathy knows all about that. The bride wedding taste. Yes, that's the one I didn't like. That's the one I didn't like. The amaretto one. I didn't like that. That was the one I didn't like. So whichever one, the other one I ordered, here it is. New Orleans roast. Mardi Gras king cake. And bride cake, which is the one that you said. I'll never get the bride again. I didn't like it. The king's cake I liked. That was good. That's the one I like. I think that has a hazelnut. I don't remember. Yeah, that's the good one. Oh, this was so good. I bought it July 6th. I gotta reorder it. This one right here. Oh, it was so good. That one. That was so good. That was my favorite. The king cake was my favorite. That was slamming coffee. That's why I don't have anymore, because it was gone immediately. I drank that right away. Like he said, it's got the hint of cinnamon and vanilla. If I zoom in, you'll see what it says. Right there. Oh, was that good. And it really tastes just like that Danish that you see on the screen. It tasted so good. Oh, it was so good. What? It's only $5? Oh, I'm buying this shit right now. Oh my God, it's on sale. I gotta buy 2 bags. Oh, if I subscribe. Why not? 2 months, most common. Set up now. I want 2. Definite. Let's do that. Seeing if I have any points. I'm shocked that I don't have no points. It's on sale. Arrived September 9/28 for 2 bags. As a Prime member. I just ordered 2 bags. Because that is my favorite. There's no doubt I'm getting that. But let me show you the other one that I'm drinking right now. I want to see if that's on sale. Coffee. French roast. New Orleans roast. Banana Foster's. That's this one. See, this is not on sale. This one's a little bit more expensive. That's the one I just showed you. That is good. Bananas Foster ground coffee, this one. Oh, is this good? That's what I'm drinking right now. So, this is good stuff. If you want to try it one day, give it a shot. But the other one's on sale right now. The King's Cake. $5? But you have to subscribe. So I get it sent to me every 2 months for that locked price. For $9.29 I said? For 2 bags of coffee every 2 months? I'll take that. You like that one too? This New Orleans, New Orleans, this one is really good. It's what I'm drinking right now. If you're a coffee drinker and you want to try something different, new, try it. Just try to get a bag. If you like an anisette, like kind of a flavor, I was not liking that. What was it? Bride's cake, Genghis? I didn't like the taste. Wasn't crazy about it. Now, if you're not going for too much flavor, like that cinnamon one I just ordered, Bananas Foster, go with the New Orleans roast. I would say this would be the one to go with. It's excellent. Now, for me, winter's coming, so I go more into teas. I love black tea, but once in a while I like my Earl Grey. I love my tea. So that's going to start now. I'm going to get into that kick. Oh, for sure. Now it's tea season. You know what I've never tried that I want to try? The pumpkin spice coffee. I want to try that. By the way, so you know I have 8 guitars. The cases I bought, I'm going to have to buy 2 more guitars. The extra white cases, the Flying V didn't fit, and the Warlock didn't fit. So now I spent $200 on freaking guitar cases that I can't even use. So eventually I'm going to have to buy two guitars just to put guitars in them. Does that make any sense? You're going to say, why don't you sell them? No. You like pumpkin spice, Nicholas? So here's my Warlock. It's here now. I'm so pissed. I've never played this guitar. Ever. It was in a box. It's a BC Rich Warlock. This is a Warlock. I've never played it. Isn't that nice? It's got like a green tint to it. But this is called a Warlock guitar. My Flying V is a Jackson. It's not like a real... It's a Flying V, but... This is the Flying V. Oh. You've seen the... I've showed you guys the other guitars, so... This is... Maybe you have not seen the Flying V one. I gotta be careful. Alexa, turn on living room light. You really can't tell the color. Whoa. Don't hit anything. So there's the Jackson Flying V. Right here. I like the body. See it? I like that. Do you know that reminded me of the Metallica? I saw that and I said, for some reason, it looks like the lettering from Metallica. I said, I like that one. Now it's a Jackson. It's not, you know, a real expensive Flying V. It's still a Flying V. Let's not get it twisted. So now I don't even have cases for those. They're on stands. They are. They're nice. I got a BC Rich Dagger guitar that looks just a lot like that. You're more into the chocolate side of beverages. I do like, now because I'm on a diet, it doesn't taste too bad, the sugar-free Swiss Miss, but I don't use water. I use milk. I cannot drink that stuff with water. That's nasty. Ugh. I did switch over to zero sugar Gatorades when I'm riding the bike now. They only have 5 calories, 2 grams of carbs, no sugar. So I've made the switch over to sugar-free, zero sugar Gatorade. It works way better. I was drinking the regular one, and I think that was not doing me too good. Exactly. You could always swap out the pickups. Oh yeah, that you could modify the guitars. No doubt about that. That's the good thing about having a guitar, and you can modify it. Definitely, Bob. You know that. A few of my guitars have the Floyd Roses. A few of them. I've got 8 guitars though. That's a little crazy. Oh shit, the station. What's going on here? What's today's date? Oh shit. Excuse my language. Oh, it's at 2:20 this morning. I'm not staying up to 2:20 this morning. Watch SpaceX Polaris Dawn astronauts conduct first private spacewalk early September 12th at 2:20 a.m. There's going to be a spacewalk. SpaceX. By these, the private astronauts that went up. I'm not staying up to 2:20. Heck, no way. No way. So, not happening. I did 30 miles of biking today. I'm going again tomorrow. It's going to be another beautiful day tomorrow. I can't go Sunday. They're having a running event there. By the way, that is it. The walkway on the Hudson. That's where I go biking. I average now about 100 or more. Over 100 miles a week. You know it's crazy? I was thinking about that today. I did my routine, 30. And I'm saying to myself, shit, I do 30 miles of bike riding a day. And it doesn't hit the brain. 30 miles is 30 miles. And trust me, I could do more if I wanted to. It's not like I'm out of it because I'm so used to doing it now. I could do 40. Definitely I could do 40 now. I'm going to, but it takes a half a day. I mean, it took me a few hours today. But then again, you don't go from 236 pounds to this, not busting your ass. It doesn't happen. It does not happen. This is work. No, a lot of people can't keep up with me because of my hyperactivity. Because when I get on a mission, I'm definitely OCD. There's no question I go nuts. I always take things to an extreme. This is extreme for many people. Though when I'm out there bike riding, there are people that do 50, 60. But they take a whole day. I don't have time like that. I'm not on. There are cyclists. I mean, you have to see some of the people that go out on these trails. You got to see their bikes loaded with, because I have that. I have a rack, cargo rack, that I could have the bags hanging off the sides and for long distance traveling. You have to see how some of these people pack their bikes up to go on these long distances. They're hardcore. They're no joke. But I'm no joke either now. I'm 180 now. I'm 180 pounds now. I'm not stopping either. Hell no. By spring, I might be 150. But all muscle. Trying to get rid of that body fat. I mean, you can see how, for those that know me for quite some time, you can see my body shape is actually changing too. There's more of a muscular tone coming now. It's not just losing weight. It's building muscle mass too. So, and it feels great. You were close, Ronald. And how are you, Ronald? Yeah, I would suggest you get, but Ronald's a big guy. I could not see Ronald on a bicycle. His legs aren't that great for a bike. No. He would be more suitable. It would be better for him to get a stationary bike and try that. To go out there and actually ride, that's a different ballgame. Because you have, you're actually out biking, balance and all that. It's, for a big guy like that, just sitting on a bike seat would be a problem. Even though I modified my bike and I bought a new seat, I did all kinds of stuff on my bike. All three of them. So, that's the thing. Ronald, I'll take that as a compliment. I mean, like I've done this before. You have to see the photos from a year ago to what I look like now. It's major. It's almost 60 pounds. That's major. But it's a lot of hard, dedicated work. It doesn't come easy. You have to work for it. It's like I said, I'm eating pie because I bought this pie, but you'll never see me eat pie again for a long time. I treated myself and I want to get rid of it. It's not a big piece, but if you notice, I've had this piece of pie sitting in front of me now for like 20 minutes, and it's not really going away. This pie is slamming, by the way. This berry pie is slamming. It is so good. Now, back in the day, I would have ate that in 30 seconds. I haven't had fast food let me think about that. Forget about McDonald's, Burger King, any of those. I haven't had that shit in like at least 6 months. I can't even think of the last time I went to one of those fast food places. Last time I had pizza was in June. I think Pine Bush, early June. That's the last time I had pizza. I don't eat junk anymore. That's the first time I'm eating cake of any kind in months. Pie, cake, I don't eat that shit anymore. I don't eat bread at all. At all. I don't eat bread anymore. Period. That's gone. And like I said, I do 0 sugar Gatorades now. I still drink the diet sugar-free soda. Sometimes. Definitely water. I eat salads, vegetables, and protein-related fish, chicken, poultry, red meat once a week. That's it. If at all. Red meat once a week. If at all. And it has to be super lean, like a New York strip steak, filet mignon. It has to be meat, no fat, no bone. I don't need anything with a bone anyway. I am very picky on what I eat now. But I still love the foods I eat. I love it. I still eat fine. It's not like I'm starving. But I'm eating healthy where I'm losing 5 to 6 pounds a month. It's gradual. So by Halloween, I might be 170. No, I'm not going to make that. I should be at least 175 by Halloween. By spring of next year, if I'm not 160, I will be very upset. Very upset. And yeah, you can do so much with a salad. Like what I do is I alternate on dressings. I make my own. Or I'll buy Fat Freeze ranch, Caesar, French, blue cheese. I change my dressings up so it doesn't taste the same every time I eat a salad. But I do put the same thing. I put salad cucumbers sliced, cherry tomatoes, olives. I love my black olives, the medium-sized olives. And sometimes I'll take a little block cheddar cheese, dice it up small, not a lot of cheese, put it in there in a salad. But I make a big salad. Fills me. I'm good. That's my lunch. I could eat a salad. And I love it. And then I'll eat another salad or vegetables at night. Broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, whatever. On the side of my dinner, which is mostly chicken. Like tonight, chicken. So that's what I've been doing, and it's working. Popcorn, air pop popcorn as a snack. Or if I buy a popcorn, it's the Smart Popcorn. You ever see that? Smart Popcorn? That's probably the best thing you could buy in a bag other than baked stuff or like a grain cracker or something like that. But that Smart Popcorn is not bad. And that's another thing too. Like you said, Genghis, you could take that stuff and put it in a salad. The chicken, I could take that chicken, dice it up, and throw it in a salad. You got to see the chicken and how I make it. It's delicious. So, but I don't eat, that's the thing though. I don't eat bread anymore of any kind. If you saw my cabinet, I have a lot of solid tuna. I have a lot of Dinty Moore stew. I try to stay away from that because of the potatoes in it. But it's not that bad. The low sodium ones, they're not bad. I think a can of it is 300 calories for a can of Dinty Moore. And I'll make a salad on the side. Oh, yeah. I hardly smoke anymore. I don't drink alcohol anymore. I haven't had a beer in 3 months. 3 months since I had a beer. Actually, wait. Wrong. 2 months. When I was with Mom, I only had one though. When we went to that 4th of July celebration in the town, that was actually July 3rd. That was the last time I had a beer. I had one. Sitting out there watching the fireworks. That's how I remember. That's the last time I had a beer. Two months ago. So that's funny, Ronald. Don't worry, we'll both not. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! My heart. Oh my God. That means the raccoon's outside. Oh my God, Tycho almost killed me. Oh my God. Did anybody else jump? Holy fuck. My heart. Oh, he's outside. The raccoon's outside. Oh my God. Oh, it left. He scared it. Fuck. Might come back. Did Tycho get out? No. He's standing. He's laying right by the door. The raccoon's got to be around. Oh my God, my heart skipped. That scared the heck out of me. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Look how bright the pool is. Is that crazy? Oh, it's going crazy. The raccoon's around. There's food in that dish. That raccoon is coming back. Can't resist. It can't resist. The raccoon has to come back. He only does that for the raccoon or a skunk. He won't do that for the cats. He gets very aggressive when it's a raccoon. So we'll keep an eye on that. This drains the battery a lot too, by the way, when I have it on like that. That hurt my heart. Oh my God. That really made me jump. Oh. I'm keeping an eye on the camera in case the raccoon shows up. The raccoon has to be around because the cats are on the cushion. The raccoon doesn't mess with the cats. And obviously the cat won't mess with the raccoon. They keep their distances. There's like a respect there. I'm looking at the camera, so far nothing. It's funny because the raccoon will just slowly creep up. The raccoon knows Tycho's laying right at that door. Waiting. Oh shit, I gotta get ready for her. Chanel's gonna give me the station soon. Let me just put something in just to get ready for her. So the plan is, Ronald, you may not want to miss next year's Pine Bush. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm working on a really, really, really big name. Oh shit, what am I looking for? That's right. Right here. That's good. We'll leave it right there. That's all else. Yep, reconnect. That's good that it has that it turns itself off after I have it on, because otherwise this would kill the battery. I muted. I forgot. That's my fault. But anyway, I had a really bad cut. Why did I mute? Oh, when Tycho. Damn, I was muted this whole time. Pepe Le Pew was outside. Alexa. Something's going on with Alexa. I don't know what it is. Oh, I was talking to Alexa. That's what it was. What's going on with Alexa? What the fuck is going on with Alexa? Alexa's going crazy. Another hit. Uh-oh. Alexa. I may have to unplug it. Something's up. This is not working right. Never had a problem. Oh, now it's back? Oh, that's what's going on. It's bumping into something on a reboot. Okay, now it should work. Alexa. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 62 degrees Fahrenheit.
Alexa's back. Get that government spy machine out of your house. There's 5 of them. Is it 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of them in the house. So I would have to get rid of 6. Hold on, let me... This guy sucks on the Yankees. Holmes. Oh, I can't take him. Let him become let him be a free agent and let him walk, please. Get rid of this guy. He just came in the 7th. He's given up 2 hits. There's no outs already. Yankees are up 2-1, but not for long. Oh, got lucky. Runners advancing to 3rd. This guy is trash. Clay Holmes, he is trash. Trash. I'll tell you, sometimes the Alexa will just activate by itself. And it says things, and I'm like, what the? I know a lot of people don't like it because it's spyware. I actually like Alexa. I don't have a problem having it in my house. I have other things. I worry more about, believe it or not, that's the least of my worries. If I really wanted to worry, I worry about the conversations I have privately with people, whether it's on Skype, through the phone, or other devices, and the conversations we have, especially with the UFO stuff. That worries me a lot more than Alexa. Trust me on that.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
They just tied the game. Sacrifice fly. Tie game. He is such trash. Basura. Basura. And Nestor's got to go too. The Yankees have 3 pitchers that can take them deep into the playoffs. 3 starters. The others are trash. Cole, Hill, or Gill, however you want to pronounce his names, and Schmidt. Those 3 are legitimate to go into the playoffs. Definitely legitimate. Heel and Schmidt have had excellent years until they both got hurt. And Cole is Cole. They've got the pitching starters. Their bullpen is trash. Yankee bullpen is trash. That's what scares me. And when they face pitchers that are good, they get shut down. This is one of those things. Good pitching. So But this guy, I can't stand this guy, Clay Holmes. I can't stand him. He sucks. But he's a free agent after this year. Let him walk. Let him walk. Because he's going to want money. Let him go, please. You don't necessarily need 4. You don't. 4 is good, but you don't really need 4. Just ask some of the teams that have had pitchers play in games 1, 4, and 7 on short days rest. It's the playoffs is playoffs. It's every man on deck, really. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't even watch this game. It's killing me. I like the helmet I love the helmet that this guy has on. Oh my God, I love it. The Yankees catcher. Oh, I gotta screenshot this. I don't know if I can. Oh, what a beautiful 9/11 helmet. Oh my God, it's not gonna let me take it. Amazon. It is beautiful. It's got the stars on the helmet. It fades from blue to red. It's got the NYPD on one side, FDNY on the other. That is a beautiful, beautiful helmet. It's got one on the top. Nice. Even the protective gear, it's got the stars and stripes on it. It's beautiful. That's sharp. What he's wearing right now is sharp looking. I better refresh. Watch, I'm going to refresh. Yankees are going to be losing. Because he's such trash. I wouldn't be surprised. This guy is trash. I can't take him. I can't. Okay, they got out of the inning. Tied, though. Oh, God, yeah. But see, there's no team out there that really wants it. It's like a struggle. If anybody went hot right now, they'll take it. The Orioles, the Yankees. If anybody got on a hot streak, they'll take it. But it's like the Yankees have been playing poorly, but the Orioles are getting beat by the White Sox. And it's like, what the hell is going on? The worst team in baseball beats the Orioles 2 out of 3. It's like, if anybody gets hot, it's theirs. Really. It's very mediocre. As of yesterday, Yankees had the best record in the AL East. And then they lost. How? They've been playing horrible for 2 months. Because they got off to a hot start. But, my God. That just says it all. Oh, it's back. The skunk is back. He's eating. There he is. The skunk is back. I knew the skunk was going to be back. I'm surprised Tycho's not going crazy. Where is he? He's right there by the door. He's not bothering the skunk. He's letting the skunk do its thing. I'm shocked. He hates the raccoons. Well, the Indians got to get past the Yankees. They haven't been doing too well against the Yankees, but every year is a different year, and anything can happen. The Yankees can't get past the Astros, and the Astros are probably going to definitely make the playoffs. So I'm not so much worried about the Indians. I'm worried about the Astros. We have problems with the Astros. Indians, I don't see them as a problem for us, really. And we beat them this year, too. I'm more worried about the Astros. And definitely the Orioles. You never count the Orioles out, ever. What the hell's going on here now? Oh my god. I can't. That's too funny. People send me some crazy stuff. That's an interesting video. So yeah, we got the skunk. The Twins are in playoff contention. We can look. Let me see the standings. Let's see, standings. All right. Minnesota in the wild card. They're 6.5 at the division. That's out. Right now, they are a wild card team. The Orioles, the Orioles, Royals, and Twins are the 3 teams. But the Twins are right there. I mean, the Tigers and the Red Sox, really? So yeah, the Twins are sitting in the 3rd spot right here. But see, the Orioles and the Yankees are fighting for that. And so is the Royals. They need this game against the Yankees. They're sitting right behind the Guardians. I think they were 3.5 back. Let me see. Yankees are 1 in the loss column over the Orioles. Yeah, the Royals are now 4 behind. That means the Guardians probably won tonight. So the Royals are 4 behind. And look at that. Houston. And the horrible start that they had, they're in first place by 4.5. So the Mets, I mean, I got to look at the wild card for that. They were on a hot streak. The Mets have a wild card spot right now. That's crazy. Barely past Atlanta. That's going to be a battle. I can't believe it, how the Mets squeezed up into that wild card spot now. So yeah, it's a battle. Oh shit, I just lost my camera with the skunk. But there's no team, like I said, in the American League that is hot and making a run. There's only like 18 games left. If a team goes hot right now, they'll get home field throughout the playoffs. But it's like, who wants it? Nobody's... Cleveland's been doing well the last few weeks, but it's crazy. That skunk is still going to town. That is crazy how that skunk is still going. I'm getting all kinds of messages right now. I'm looking forward to hockey again. I want the Giants to go 0-17. I think there's a lot of Giants fans that are saying that right now. I said it, and I'll say it again. The Giants will never, ever, ever win. I got to get this file. The Giants will never win with Daniel Jones. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. I want them to go 0-17. Oh, he's done. He left. He ate the whole thing. He ate the whole thing. I should put him on now for the raccoon. Because the raccoon will be there next. All right, I got to get this file. Shit. Let me do this now. She's getting ready to give me the station. Yankees have first and second with 1 out. So they got a little threat going on. Thanks to Clay Holmes blowing it. All right, let me move this file. Where is it? Oh, man. She sent it to me as a zip file. Oh, my God. She sent me all the shows from today. Extract. I better put it to downloads. Okay, extracting. Okay, done. And I gotta move them to all their folders. All right, before I do that, let's put the regular camera on. I tell you, disgusting. Okay, this is the most important to move right now. I gotta get ready to take it. Okay, that one's done. Oh. Okay. This is a pain, but I have to do it. I'll tell you one thing, Chanel is amazing. She does a great job. That's going to be a tough play. He missed him. Did he get him? He's safe. Oh, he's out. Fucking Volpe got gunned down at home. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh my God. I tell you. Oh, he's out. Definite. Stupid move. Bonehead. And he should be out at first, too. He went out of the baseline. He should be out. Yankees should be out of this inning. I don't blame the Royals manager for arguing that call. I'd be pissed right now if I was a Royals fan. He clearly went out of the baseline. Oh, he got him. He's out. He tagged him. Yankee player's out. Under review. He's out. He caught him. Out. That is he's got to be out. If the umpires don't overturn this call, the Royals should protest this game. Clearly, he's out. And Volpe went from second to home. Oh, he's out. They overturned it. The right call. Yankees are done. No, I was gonna feed the raccoon next. Oh my God! Look at the way the cats look. It looks so bizarre. I'm going out there to feed the raccoon now. Why not? Look at the cat's eyes. Look at them. I mean that is the right call. Even though I'm a Yankee fan, the right call is they're out. Look at that. That looks wild. Nano! Ah! Don't you do that. Get out of there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Oh, the raccoon. Oh, shit. Raccoon is there. That's why Tycho's going crazy. The raccoon is there. Do you see him? See the raccoon? There he is. Rocky's here. Told you. And there's still a little food on the plate. There he is. Rocky Raccoon. I told you. First it was the skunk. Now it's the raccoon. The cats are right next to the raccoon. Is that crazy? I can't do nothing about it. That food's already out there. I'm not going out there with the raccoon. You crazy? No way. I almost had one attack me once. Especially if it's under the table. It might feel cornered. They can attack you. I'm hearing all kinds of weird noises in front of the house now. They are destructive. They get in the house, they're destructive. Forget it. I could scare them off. Should I try? I mean, it wouldn't take much. Bill Squatch could definitely scare that away. Nah, it's not probably the same one. Highly doubtful that's the same raccoon. All right, let's go scare him off. Get him, baby. Get him. You get him. That's right, Tycho. Get him. It's the raccoon, man. That's not good. I'll close the door. All right, raccoon's gone. Raccoon is definitely, unless he tries to come back. Tycho scared him off, but I definitely scared it too. Raccoon is Gone. I woke Mom up. She's pissed now. Momzilla didn't like that. Now he's gone. I'm looking at the camera. He left. Or she. Yeah, it's gone. I'm still looking, but... All right, the camera stopped. I gotta reconnect. But that doesn't mean that he won't come back. Oh shit, I gotta get ready. Let me do that now. I will be going on an investigation with Ken, Cody Satori, and the team in October. Or is it November? I forgot. Massachusetts. Mom's gonna love that. I have to get a shirt made though. Okay, that's good. Wow, only 99 minutes? It's freaking 20 minutes short. I'm ready for you, Chanel. I hate when I get Skype messages from people. Block this person. I don't know you. No, this is a paranormal ghosty thing. I got all my equipment. I'm prepared when I go out with them. Thanks to Ken DaCosta. Telling me what gadgets I need to take with me. I have a box full of stuff now. I haven't used any of it yet. That means I have to charge it up, get it all ready. Raccoon has not come back. I actually need to play with that equipment. I have not tested any of it. I did try the REM pod. I got nothing out of it in the house so far. I should put it on just to see. Let me go grab this box. I still haven't even had the pie. Tells you how much I want pie. All right, we gotta move the keyboard. I gotta make room here. Oh, actually, I should go through this equipment because I have not yet. I can't even get to it because of my guitars. Where is this box? Oh! Because I have to charge all this stuff up. They're still in the boxes. They're brand new. I haven't even touched them yet, except for this. I don't have my glasses on. Oh, this might be dead. No, it's on. We're gonna leave it on. I'm gonna put it. It's see, it picks up. I gotta put it somewhere where it's not gonna activate with my movement. So we're gonna put this on the table over there and see if it activates. It's like a toy. Okay. I put it on my table. Tyco can't activate it because it's elevated. This is just motion sensor stuff to put around a room. I'm not even gonna mess with this right now. This is a Mel meter. I'm not into those apps or voice boxes. I think that's just a bunch of bullshit messing with frequencies, radio frequencies. I'm not a believer in those because there's all kinds of transmissions going on, and I think it just picks up all that garbled transmissions. I'm not a fan of those. All right, let me... get my glasses. Oh my God, I don't have no room anywhere. The hell is that? So this is an electromagnetic field radiation tester. This is good for like, for UFO investigations, like if there's a supposed craft that landed, or that's actually a really good device to have. Caution of electromagnetic field exposure. Claims by some scientists that long-term exposure to electromagnetic field may be the cause of childhood leukemia and other forms of cancer. Now this thing looks like it's going to be fun to try to figure out how to use. It's a lot of buttons. Oh my God. I want to charge it up though. I want to eventually try this. Oh, there's a screw there. Does this thing take batteries? Oh my God. My luck. I'm going to shut that camera down. Raccoon's not back. I'm wasting the battery on that. Philip. I'm assuming this is where the battery goes. Oh, it's a 9 volt. I have them. I know I do. Ow. I just had a 9 volt the other day. What the hell did I do with it? Oh my God. I know. I just had it. Oh my God, it's always something. I got so much stuff. What the hell did I do with that 9 volt? Is it here? I don't see it. Interesting. Maybe over here. Oh my God, now I'm gonna go nuts for a 9 volt battery. Oh, there it is. I knew it was around. I knew I had a 9 volt. Okay, now let's put this back. Oh my God. Tell me. What did I just do with it? Oh, thank God. It's in. Now, how the hell do we use it? I don't know. How do I turn it on? I don't know. There it goes. It's on. This is not cheap stuff either. Record. Measuring procedure. Power on the meter by pressing the power button. Select the suitable range by pressing range button. Select the unit by pressing the unit button. For the unknown EMF measurement, start with the highest range. Okay, so range. Right there. And keep decreasing until the higher resolution reading is obtained. What the hell does that mean? With the tester in hand, slowly move towards the object under measurement until it's physically touched. The upper display will just present the EMF. Okay. I don't know if it's working. Select the unit. just went to 20. Who the hell knows? Select a suitable range by pressing the range button. Select the unit, UTMG, by pressing the unit. With the tester and move from the object on measurement so it's physically charged, the upper display will present the EMF measurement. Okay, I could see it now working. Oh no, it's working. So this is an EMF reader. I'm gonna shut it down. Okay, so that's a go. I'll look more into these details. At least I know it's powered up. One down. Next, this is a nice one. Tri-field. Please don't tell me this is going to need another 9 volt, because I don't think I have any more. Nice play. It's a nice case. This is the real tri-field. This ain't no bootleg. This is the actual real deal. A lot of money. Oh shit, this has a 9 volt too, but there's one in here. Okay, let's see what this is all about now. Remove the tri-field meter from the zipper case, obviously, and pull it out. Point the TF2 at the source to be measured. Turn the knob to standard mag for magnetic fields or standard electric for AC electric fields. Wait for the numbers to quiet down. Okay. Really? Okay, here's electric. Standard. Oh shit, it is reading it. The monitors. What about magnetic? It's actually working. It's a magnetic flux. That's bizarre. There's a high. It goes to 0.0809. But there's like a spike right here somewhere. That's weird. I should walk around the property with this thing. It's a 1.3. Still low on the scale because it'll show me. Wow, that hit. Is it the equipment? I want to walk around the property with this thing. Wow, it went to 2.2. What the hell's going on? It's the equipment, maybe. This is on magnetic. It's not on electric. Let me try this one. See, these are normal numbers. It shows you the graph when it spikes. See? You could see it's 0.8, 0.9. It's not spiking. This picks up electric or magnetic fields. But I'm just sitting here. I want to walk around. Still normal. Let me try this magnetic. Still normal every. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the REM pod. Normal everywhere. So there's no magnetic field anomaly in the house. It's all normal. I'm walking around the entire living room. All normal. There is no spikes. At least for magnetic. Electric, this is all electrical. This will drive it nuts. But as far as magnetic, no. There goes the electric. 26, 25, all this shit is giving it off. The monitors, all this equipment, it's hitting high spikes. 40, 42. It's going crazy with the electrical field because I have a lot of equipment here. But see, like it's not pointing toward it, so I'm pointing straight up, but you can't see the numbers if I go like this. It was just going crazy. Now it's not. There it goes. It's working though. Holy shit. 32. Oh my God. Alexa. Alexa made it hit 300. Oh, I couldn't see.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
400. It's all the way up with Alexa. For electric field. Oh my God. 403. Alexa has it in the 600s. You can't see it because it goes
From
right down.
Wikipedia.org. The 600 replaced the Mercedes.
Alexa, stop.
W1.
The monitors don't do that. I want to try the magnetic. No. Wow. The Alexa drives this thing nuts. Okay, let me turn it off. So this works. This is actually pretty cool. For electric or magnetic field. All right, that's done. This I'm not even gonna mess with right now. That's a mini recorder, audio recorder. That I could charge when I need it. This is a portable camera. Not gonna mess with that right now. This is what I want to mess with right here. Jade, when you come to the house, you know that spot? We're gonna go investigate. If you come for New Year's Eve, we're going around the property and we're gonna mess with this equipment. No doubt about it. This is the expensive toy right here. This is a FLIR. This is the expensive toy. Looks like this is going to extra innings, where the Yankees are not good in extra inning games. And this is a real Fleer. This isn't like some bootleg shit. This is the real legit Fleer. When I buy stuff like this, I don't go bootleg. Cheap. Gotta go for quality. Such a small thing costs $300. It's insane. Somebody's trying to call me on. What the hell is all this shit? Obviously, it's gonna have to get charged. So that's the case. This needs to get charged. So we need to charge this. This little piece, this Fleer that connects to a phone. It's like $300 just for this little piece. That's sick. And how is one supposed to read this? Look how small the print is. I mean, this is nuts. I can't read this. I got my reading glasses and I can't read this. Obviously, it needs to be charged because there's no power on it. This is the power button. I should try to plug it into the phone, right? It needs a charge. There's no doubt about it. Okay, I gotta make sure. I may have to take the case off my phone. Wow. I would have to. That sucks in itself. Okay, let me do this. I forgot how this case comes off. Ronald, did you ever buy the case for your phone that I told you to? Was it you? It's a great case. It's a pain in the ass to get off though. Because it stays on the phone. It's like crazy. Something's going on outside. I can't even get it off. Oh my God. I can't even get it off. I forget where it goes on. It's been a while since I took it off. Wow, there's some shit going on. Fire trucks. You hear it? I'm afraid that I'm gonna not do this right and I'm gonna break my phone. There it goes. What a pain in the ass to get this off. This is better than those shield protectors. This has an actual... This is S24 Plus. Okay, there it goes. It's dead. Oh my God, Chris. Yes, I'm awake. I got him peep. I got a million messages. Yeah, this is dead. It's not going on. So I have to charge it. Obviously. Because it's connected to the phone. So I need to do that. Well, that's a Type C. So I really don't need to do that. I'm going to save this cable and use my phone charger. Now, how the hell do I know if it's charging? I don't. Oh, there it goes. It's blinking. Okay. It's charging. It is charging. It's blinking. All right, so that's charging. Now we leave that alone. All right, let's put all this away. I should put that cable in here. Throw all this shit out. I got a mess. We'll check this out later. In the meantime, I'm going to clean this case. She's gonna be calling me any second. 5 minutes. She'll be calling me. All good. These are the best cases, by the way. Well, one of the best. You don't want to have to go through that bullshit of putting protective screens on your phone. Those are a pain in the you-know-what. Those that are built like that, that have the protective screen piece, those are the best. I mean, it really protects your phone. I've dropped that with no problem. And I don't have to really worry about my phone with a case like that. Okay, let me clean up the rest of this mess. That's everything. Okay, we're clean. So I'll let that charge overnight to see how that FLIR works. What's up, Tony? Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. I can't use the FLIR. It's not charged. I'll wait till tomorrow because it's dead. Where's my case for my glasses? Can you believe these stupid reading glasses cost me $400? Because they don't have, they have the frame, like you can't see the frame. Bullshit. I hardly wear these. I wear 99 cents reading glasses. I don't like to break these out. I don't, but I can't find the other ones. Who the hell in their right mind spends $400 on reading glasses? This nut. Oh, shit. But yeah, Jade, when you come over, we're going to go play. Because there's a bunch of toys in here. And hopefully Keith will come, because I bought a 900-watt subwoofer from him that he has to bring to my house, which I could then plug into my brand new 15-inch PA system, which is still in the boxes. This is a badass PA system that I bought a few months ago. I mean, really badass. She's going to be calling me in 5 minutes. And it's still in the box. Matter of fact, I think I bought it, I'll look now, February of this year. It's called a Rockville. There it is. It was February 6th. I bought this PA system, and it's still in the boxes. 2 boxes. This thing is huge. This is not a joke. It's on sale right now for $600. This is a real legit PA system. It's not a cheap PA system. This is a legit 8 microphone XLR serious PA system. And then I bought...
What's up guys, Perry from Rockville here, and today I'm going to show you how to set up a subwoofer with your RPG2X15. So the last thing I want to show you guys is how to expand our setup even further using a powered subwoofer. We're going to do this by using the 1/4-inch line out on the back of the mixer. Remember, this is a non-powered output, so you would want to use this with a powered subwoofer or a powered speaker. If you try to use the line output with a passive subwoofer or speaker, you won't hear anything coming out of those. So to connect our sub to our mixer, we're going to take a 1/4-inch
Look at the size of those speakers
into the line output on the back. Then we're going to plug the...
This is a video made for dummies. If you don't know how to do this, I mean, this really is a video made for dummies. It's an output to input situation. You know, it really is.
Other end into the 1/4-inch line.
It's a video made for dummies. I hate to say it that way, but...
What's up guys, Perry from Rockville here, and today I'm going to show you how to set up your RPG2X15. As you can see, it comes with a mixer. You also get 2 speakers and 2 speaker stands. You also get 2 1/4-inch cables to connect your speakers to the mixer. You also get 2 microphones, 2 XLR cables, and 2 mic clips, a power cable to power your mixer, and a wireless remote. So one of the first things we can do to set up our RPG2X15 system is to set up these speakers. To do that, we'll start with the speaker stands. If we take a look at the stands, you'll see we have these 2 knobs here. So this top knob we can use to adjust the height of the stand, and then we can use this bottom knob here to adjust the legs of the stand. So we'll adjust the legs first by loosening the bottom knob here. And then now if we put that, and then we're gonna tighten the knob on the back of the speaker to secure it to the stand. Let's go ahead and break down all of the controls, inputs, and outputs.
Now this is where I like,
with the back
right
of the
here.
mixer, you'll see we have the speaker outputs, which...
This is the key. This is what I look at when I'm investing in something like this. Oh shit. The animals are fighting.
we use to connect our speakers, and these are 8 ohm stable, so you don't want to pair it with anything other than 8 ohm speakers, unless you had 2 16 ohm speakers, which then you can connect 2 speakers per channel. And then next to that, we have the 1/4 inch line output, so we can connect any powered speakers or powered subwoofers. Just keep in mind that this line output is not powered, so if you try to connect a passive speaker or subwoofer using this line output, it's not gonna work. So again, you just wanna make sure that you're pairing it with a powered speaker.
Oh, there she is. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm live, just so you know.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Hold on.
It's still got like 50 seconds till it catches.
Okay, let me get ready on my end.
Yeah, no worries. I sent you those files.
I got them all. I'm ready.
And then I got Mystical Awakening set up for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I didn't see the other ones, otherwise I would have got them set up.
Yeah, they should be there. But I'll do it. I'll do it.
I didn't see Galactic, so I'm sorry.
And UAP I did too.
You did do UAP? Okay, well it's a good thing. Wait, isn't Chris on live tomorrow?
Yeah. So I can't do UAP.
Yeah, I would just hold off on it.
All right, I'm running the file so you could drop anytime.
Okay, it just caught. Ready and take it.
Got it.
Sweet. Just so you know, his stream's kind of been dropping on me lately. So usually just in the first part, like both of my encoders stopped like multiple times yesterday.
For Kriston?
For Clyde, yeah.
Or for Clyde?
Yeah, because of his stream. It like... So just keep an eye on it. It only really happened during like the first like 20 minutes of the show that I had issues.
Yeah, he's doing, I see the title, it's a 4-year anniversary special.
Right.
Tycho! I gotta close that door. My dog is going crazy. All right, have a great weekend. And what time are you going in on Monday?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting to hear from MoveOn if they're doing a pre-record, which you'll see in the Skype group chat.
Okay.
So I'll know. I'll text you when I hear from them, and I'll let you know.
All right, well, listen, have a great weekend.
Will do. Yeah, I'm headed to Vegas. So
Are you really? Have a great time in Vegas.
Thanks. Yeah, we're driving out tomorrow morning. So
All
it'll
right.
be good.
Well, go get home safe and have fun.
Will do. Awesome. Thanks, Phil.
See you Monday. All righty.
All right, bye.
Bye. I'll do that stuff in the morning before I go bike riding. All right, I got to keep an eye on the station. I don't like that the file was dropping. Oh, shit, it just... Okay.
Or powered subwoofer. Below we have the power switch to power on or power off our mixer. So moving on to the front of the mixer, you'll see that we have 8 channels that we can use so we can connect any microphones or instruments. So you can connect your microphones using the XLR inputs, and then you can connect your instruments using the Hi-Z 1/4 inch inputs. Next to that we have the volume knob to control the volume for each channel. Above that we have a 2-band EQ with the treble and bass knob. We can use the treble knob to adjust the high end of our channel and the bass knob to control the low end of our channel. So we have some options on how we want each microphone or instrument to sound. Next to that we have the reverb knob, which works with our effects controller towards the bottom of our mixer. So we can use these knobs to control how much of that effect we want on each channel. And then to adjust the effect itself, we can go to the effects controller, and you'll see that we have 3 controls for these. So we have the volume knob to adjust how present the effect is throughout the whole mixer. We have the echo knob to control how many times the effect will echo, and then the delay knob to control how long the effect lasts. Next to the effects controller, we have an RCA input and an RCA output. So we can use the line input to connect any external devices like an MP3 player, record player, DVD player, etc. And then we have the RCA record output to send the signal coming from our mixer out to a recording device like an interface. And then we have the line in knob to control the volume of our line input. So with the XLR input, you can connect any dynamic microphones, including the ones that came with the RPG 2X15. And you can also connect your condenser microphones because we have a phantom power button over here to power your condenser mics.
That's
Above
important.
the effects controller, we have a 5-band EQ, so we can adjust the overall sound
So it's
coming
got
out
8
of the mixer.
XLR inputs.
So for example, if you
Or
felt
8
like there
inputs.
wasn't enough high end coming through, you can adjust the 2K and repeat button to repeat input. Is for protect our cables to connect is the master volume.
I want to
a lot boomier, a lot bassier. Then I can lower it down, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, and now you're hearing most of the high end coming. So to attach your mic clip, if we want to be hands-free, frequencies with the 800 out to the bottom of our mixer on or power off to 16 ohms 1/4 inch to speak on cables of the speaker to secure it to the back of the 1/4 inch cable. We dive into the setup for our output is not powered. So if you try of the mixer,
That's what's
you'll
important.
see that we have.
That is freaking awesome. 8 channels. Oh my gosh. All with their individual controls for high, mids, and lows. That's amazing. This is a badass PA system. It has a lot of functionality to it. So that's why when I saw this, I said, this is a must. It's a definite investment, but This is a must. If I do events, I got a PA system legit. And I have all kinds of wireless mics, all kinds of stuff, so it's not like, this is perfect. And then I close the doors now. And the thing is, with that subwoofer that I bought off of Keith, I can now attach the subwoofer to this system. It's going to be an amazing setup. Yankees tied the game. They're now in the 11th inning, tied. So this is awesome. And they're still in their boxes. It's insane. I haven't even opened them yet. They're still in their original boxes. But like I said, if I go to an event, I have everything I need now. I don't know what I did with... I think I put it in a crate. Let me show you something else, a nice little toy. This is a must. Oh my God, what did I do with it? This little bag is $500. $550? What's in here? That little bag. But it's very important. I can put this through my phone. I could put it to my camera, my Sony. There's no better than this. These are Shure mics, wireless lapel mics. Shure is a great product. It's even got I bought the receiver that I could put on my camera. I can record it from 100 feet away from the camera. Wireless mics. This is badass. This is legit. This is professional recording. So this is the receiver that would go on the camera. See how it has the piece here that would go on the camera. This is the wireless mics, and the case is a chargeable case. This is badass. And those are the wireless mics. And you could see they're Shure's. Shure's is top of the line. So I can interview somebody or set up somebody doing an interview with my Sony camera or even my phone. And using the phone. This is incredible. Now the receiver has a built-in camera in it. This thing is badass. It's not cheap though. But you get what you pay for. That's another example. You get what you pay for. So this pouch is a game changer. Right here. Game changer for quality. If you're a person that looks to do professional recordings and stuff like that, there's nothing better. There really is.
8 channels that we can use so we can connect any microphone.
I forgot what these are called. I think it's Move Mic. Yeah, it is Move Mic. And I'm not joking with the price. $500. Right there. This is top of the line. You really, this is, like I said, top of the line for recording. So, and like you can see, you can tie it into your camera, your phones, my camera, my Sony. It's an amazing wireless mic set. And I might say I bought it. I didn't know if I don't think I bought it from here. I think I bought it directly from Shure. But again, these are like the little components that you want to have when you're doing recordings. Oh shit, I almost put that in the garbage. When you're doing recordings, you want it to be professional. It's not a joke. So you pay what you get. If you want to go the cheap way, it's going to be cheap. The production is going to end up being cheap. It's going to sound cheap. It's going to sound shitty. It's going to sound amateurish. So if you're taking some stuff to a certain level, you have to invest in that. Like underneath this table, I have four wireless mics that go to a receiver that plugs into the mixer with XLR. So I can have 4 people sitting on a table on wireless mics, real legitimate mics, wireless, going into a mixer board. So that's a different setup for a different thing. I may have a video to show that I did it in the past. Where that video is, nobody's even actually seen this in its entirety. I never ever played this in its entirety if I could find it. And it's crazy because it's with Lee Spiegel, who passed away recently, which was so sad.
We're jumping in. I'm taking this.
So this is exactly it right here. This is my wireless setup, but Dolan kept banging on the table. So this was at Pine Bush. And there's Lee Spiegel, who passed away. It was so sad. And there's Richard Dolan, Mark D'Antonio, and Martin Willis. I've never actually showed this in its entirety, to be honest. So those are my wireless mics that plug into my mixer board through a receiver. Now the mistake, what would be the mistake in this video by looking at it? It's so obvious. There is a big mistake I made when I made this recording. What would that be for anybody who's got an idea about production? In chat, anybody? It's so obvious. And this is how I learn. There's a big mistake there. Would you like to know what it is? Those mics have no filters. I should have put filters, either filter screens or the filters that go over the mic themselves, because otherwise you get, see, like the one on my on my microphone in front of me. It has it. That was a big boo-boo. See this? This is what goes over the mic. Gotta have these. Either that or the clip with the, those are cheap. I'd rather have these. Big mistake. Big mistake. But I don't repeat the mistake. I learn from the mistakes. I'm not perfect. And you could hear it in the audio. Now I could remix this down and I can fix it.
You know, that's interesting because we also found another connection that was very interesting. One of the people that we interviewed actually started to talk about these tones that he heard. Yeah. These tones were like a doo-dee-doo-dee, but really, really gruff and had a lot of noise in them. And Ben Hansen and I were playing these tones, Ben actually had a tone generator. He was playing these tones. And this guy, Bruce, when he actually came up with the tones that, when he told us we got the tones that he was hearing, his face turned white. And it really it went into his head, and he was just like, oh, that's it. You know? And so we locked in that frequency, and we decided to go out and use those tones to play them out where he said.
Now, notice if they make any movement on the table, hitting the table, anything, the mic, because it doesn't have the shield on it, the filter, it picks up that sound. That's a no-no. That's a bad no-no.
UFO had landed in his field, in his backyard. This drew a military helicopter.
Nobody's ever
landing
seen this, you know
right
that?
behind
I've
that
never
area.
shared this in its entirety,
Dome-shaped
ever.
knoll that's odd, sitting out in the middle of nowhere.
Mhm.
And that location is where I tried to fly a drone with them to try and do the infrared drone that I have. And it went up 30 feet, and the battery shut down, and it came back down. I put another new battery in. It did the same exact thing on that spot.
Speaking-
And then I used that later at another location, and it worked fine for 15 minutes. Like
So
it should.
speaking to that point, I was last night I got a chance to see the Pine Bush Museum.
Oh, yes.
What a cool. So that was organized by Lance Hollowell
That's
and
right.
a bunch of other folks. Honestly, it's a beautiful job that they did. So one of the features in
Notice
this
how he's hitting
is,
the table and you could
is
hear
a
it?
sighting that I had not known about. So he created this little platform. You go stand on the platform. There's a video screen in front of you, and there's a recreation of this electrical phenomenon, like a bolt coming out of the sky. I don't know if either of you, any of you have seen this.
We saw it. It was
So
there.
it's very vivid, right? And you see this. So to imagine this is an actual sighting, so it's this very dramatic, like an electrical phenomenon that I've never seen in my life, coming down from the sky to the ground, and then they created in the museum the ground rumbling effect. It's like this very bizarre sound that, from what Lance said, is not exactly like the sound that they reported, but close. It's close. So it's that's here in Pine Bush as well. This is bizarre stuff going on.
I know.
So you got the alien sighting that you were talking about, Martin, and
More
this
than
type
one,
of thing.
from what I hear.
So
I've
what's going on here? Who's living here?
And one of the things that I was very intrigued by in watching the Discovery Plus channel movie Alien Invasion is that, you know, we've all heard stories about people who've been abducted, and usually there's something about it where you'll hear them describe the fact that whether they were in bed or in a car or something, and they have sudden paralysis and they can't move.
So this clip is 30 minutes old. 30 minutes long. And it's funny because in the background, at times, you might see toward the end. I'll play this at one point at some time. But there I am right there. Doing work in the background as these guys are doing their interview. Panel discussion.
Making this stuff up, the original ranch owners of this place had to leave because they couldn't take.
So this was awesome when they did this. And Lee Spiegel, a pioneer, he passed away suddenly. Well, I won't say suddenly, but it was a shock to a lot of us. And we lost Lee. And it was so sad. And I have the last emails from him that he sent me. It was horrible. But that's the wireless mic system that I have underneath where I'm sitting right now. And I've got interviews, not interviews. They're presentations that Dolan did, Lee Spiegel did, Linda Zimmerman, Marks. I've got a few of those that I recorded. I don't think I've ever showed them in its entirety. I think I got Dolan's too. Yeah, I do have Dolan's. This was his.
Hi, everyone. Hey, big thanks to Martin Willis. I had a little technical glitch here. I did not have a way to connect my computer to that screen. Martin, thank you. And I promised to give you back this neat little doohickey that you lent me. But boy, it's nice. Anyway, I'm very happy to be here. It's a wonderful gathering in Pine Bush. I was here once a few years ago. I loved it then. I love it more even now. Lots of old friends who are here that I'm very happy to see, and definitely some new friends. Very happy to have met all of you as well. Lee was fantastic, and
hell was
and
that?
Mark. I just loved watching Mark really get into astronomy, totally geeking out.
It's true. Mark does, let me tell you, and I've seen a few, I've even participated on stage where I dropped 2 billion years worth of information, helping Mark do a presentation at Pine Bush once. Mark does great presentations. Great. He is informative and entertaining, and he has a hell of a sense of humor when he does his presentations. Mark is amazing. And he has a bunch of them. He changes them up, and he comes up with new ones. I have one of his, maybe a few, actually, but I don't know where the hell they all are. I have a lot. Let me see. And like I said, I could be here all night showing this stuff.
So let's welcome Mark D'Antonio. Yay.
Yay.
Oh, yeah. I know I use podiums. Thanks. Thank you very much. That's very kind. I couldn't resist the fun. Okay, she's wonderful. So, little thing about that Netflix comment she made. I did a show for Netflix which was called Aliens on the Moon. I'm glad no one saw it. But anyway, oh, who saw it? Oh, God. You know, here's how that came down. I'm going to just tell you. I don't use podiums, so you're going to endure me walking around. I'm sorry. I did that show, and they said they promised to get me all the footage I need, the photos to analyze and all that, because that's what my job was going to be. I said, okay, cool. They arrived at my home to film at 9 in the morning. I didn't get the footage to analyze until 10:30 that night. All day long, they were doing all this other stuff. You know, can we get you playing with the mouse? Can we get you typing on the keyboard? That's called B-roll, right? Well, they did that. Okay, fine. But you know what? I think it was a ruse, you know, to get me to just be tired so that I'd let things pass through. It did not work. I might be tired, but I don't compromise the science. I will never compromise my science, because if I do, I'm letting you all down. I wouldn't do that. I won't do that.
He's right about that.
Swear to you, I won't do that. So they weren't happy with me. I actually created moon dust for this particular show. Actual moon dust that had the same technical and same technical and same.
You know what's crazy?
Technical.
You know what's crazy? You hear how the mic's going in and out? Do you know how pissed off I am? Because I'm the guy who gets all this technical stuff to work. I'm pretty much in charge of Pine Bush every year. I took it over from somebody else who was a disaster. I'm in charge of all that technical stuff that's going on there. Do you know what? I was so pissed. They didn't have extra batteries for those microphones. And there's only 2 microphones in the convention center. And I'm like, fuck, this is bad. You hear how the microphone's already breaking up? That means the batteries are dying. Now those microphones, believe it or not, it's complicated, but I'm in the back corner of a room with all my equipment. And I have the mixer board, monitors, my camera. That's my camera. That's my Sony filming him. I've got cables everywhere. So I've got the board from the community center wired into my mixer. That's how come the audio sounds nice and clear. It doesn't sound hollow. It's not like it's the microphone coming from the camera. But these birds didn't have extra batteries, and I said, can somebody run to the store and get some? I can't. I'm working. I can't do it. One thing about Pine Bush, good luck trying to find a place open. It's a very small, it's a hamlet. It's very small. Good luck. Dead. I was pissed. So at some point in this, you'll see me switch the microphones out and give it to Mark. I was pissed. But, you know, again, these are things I make sure, you don't even know. I have to bring all my own stuff to back them up. An example, Randall Nickerson just showed aerial phenomenon. Thank God I brought my laptop and an extra HDMI cable. Otherwise, it wouldn't have freaking worked. I saved that. So, Pine Bush is all me as far as getting all this shit to work, and I am the guy that does all this technical stuff. And I'm sure at some point his mic is going to drop. Mark does a great presentation. I'm surprised it's not. I think it was Mark, or if it was Dolan. It could have been Dolan. It might have been Richard Dolan where the microphone went dead, and I had to run up. Maybe Mark was fine. I think it was Dolan. I think Mark was okay. Yeah, Mark was okay. Because it was early. It was Dolan. Let me see if I do find that. I'm not sharing the screen right now because I'm skimming through it.
Hi, everyone. Hey, big thanks to Martin Willis.
Okay, let me skim through him. And it's embarrassing for them, and it's embarrassing for me. I'm a perfectionist. I don't like it. Especially on something silly as that. I'm skimming through Dolan, and I'm not seeing it. It's so quick, so I could be missing it. A lot of people criticize Dolan. I actually respect the guy a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it in here either. It's so crazy. I will never find it. It's really hard to find the clip. But he's another one that does a really intelligent presentation. He really does. It's well done. Oh shit, what happened to the Yankee game? I totally forgot about that. Oh, the game is over. What happened? I missed it? Where's the final? Oh, they won. Oh, yes! The Red Sox beat the Orioles. Nice. So we're back to a 1.5 lead. Nice. Thank you, Red Sox. I would never say that otherwise. Cleveland won again. Yep. Here's the updated standings. Let me get rid of Dolan. Yankees up by 1.5. 84. Look at this. Cleveland and the Yankees tied for the best record in the American League. That means a lot for home field. So this is going to go down to the wire between the Yankees, the Orioles, and Cleveland. These three teams, it's going to go down to the wire. No doubt about it. And right now, the Phillies have the best record in the National League, with the Dodgers right behind them. But right now, the Phillies. That's amazing what these Mets have been doing. It's unbelievable how they storm back and now in playoff contention. It's actually amazing. The amazing Mets. I don't know how the Yankees won, though. I don't want to share it because I'll get in trouble. There you go. A walk-off homer. That's how the Orioles... Boom! And the Orioles were winning. Oh, that's a great win for the Red Sox. That is awesome. That is awesome for them. They're still in it for the wild card. People are counting this team out. Don't count the Red Sox out. They're still there for the wild card. And they're hot. That's awesome. Good for them. So Soto hit a home run tonight. Oh, that's acting glitchy. Look at that. That's a glitchy. Oh my God. Wow. Look at the glitch. That's crazy. That's a heck of a win for the Red Sox. Down 3-2. And a walk-off 3-run home run. That's awesome for them. But like Bob, there's Kevin's in there. There's a few hockey fans. Hockey's going to be starting up soon already. Ain't that amazing? I love it. Looking forward to the season again. Even though it was so tragic that hockey player, a stud, Star Young, lost his life in that car accident, and his brother. That was horrific. That was a shock. That actually got me emotional when I saw that. They were hit by a drunk driver while they were on their bikes. Horrible. But hockey's coming back soon already. I know some of us hockey fans are looking forward to that, no? You know, what about those Senators, Kevin? And the Canucks, or those Nucks, Bob? The Rangers, I don't think they have enough to go all the way still. But, you know, it's a new season. We'll see. But I'm excited that hockey's going to be coming up again. Yankees winning extra. Now you tell me. So anyway, enough of those toys. I'm charging up the FLIR, but I'm not going to mess with the FLIR tonight. One day I'm going to do a thing in the house. Set up all the equipment and see if we pick up anything. Cameras, all that. Just out of curiosity. Because this house has had activity, but it's been very quiet. I don't want to stir shit up. This house has been quiet, which is a good thing. Nothing weird has happened lately. I can't even think of anything happening bizarre in recent memory, which is good. So let's keep it that way. Maybe I don't want to stir shit up either. Like I have the REM pod. It hasn't gotten off once yet. It's sitting on a table over there. Has not gone off once yet. I got to check something that Chanel said. It's kind of irritating me that she didn't see it. I don't know how that's possible. Unless I screwed up. Which is possible. She said she didn't see Galactic. I hope that's wrong. It's there. I see it right now. I'll set that up in the morning. I'm gonna do that shit now. Let me double check. Yeah, it's all good. I'll do it in the morning. I knew I set it up. I'm not going crazy. I gotta kill some streams, some browsers. I got too much stuff open. Okay, all good. Anyway, it's quiet in the chats. What's going on? I guess I've been babbling too much. So one day, I'm looking at it. It just depresses me. When I look at the mess, it's depressing because I have to figure something out here before it gets cold. Because that wood stove is going to have to go on soon. But not with all the shit around it, it's not. There's no way I'm leaving certain equipment. My guitars are in cases. There are 6 guitars in cases. Bear, I do have a telescope. I just don't use it. It's collecting inches of dust in my garage. I have a 10-inch go-to Orion telescope. I'll never use it again. That shit was a pain in the ass. It weighs 80 pounds. It's in 2 pieces. It's still like new. I have all the eyepieces for it, everything. Collimating it is a pain in the ass. Then you need a flat, solid spot for the base because it rotates, because it does the 2-star. Oh my God. It is a pain. I spent a lot of money on that thing too. And it's collecting dust. I actually have an actual telescope. I'll never use it again. It's a pain in the ass to use. I'd rather use my Sony. It's a lot easier. If I want to go enjoy telescope views, I'll go see Mark's channel. It's as simple as that. Sky 2 live stream. If I really want to go see stuff, I go watch Mark. Simple. I mean, is it going to get much better than what Mark does? I don't think so. In my opinion. So. And Mark's got haters. You don't even know. I haven't told him. You have to see. They tried to approach us with it, and I had a discussion. I said, no screw them. They tried to attack Mark, copying their stream, YouTube stream. I never told Mark, because I don't want him to know about that stupidity. But, oh my God, what just happened? What did I just do? I just did something bad. I don't know what I just did with that. Okay, wait, how did that move? That is bizarre. I just clicked on something and it moved into another folder. I think I have a picture of me with my telescope. If I can find it. I know it's on my phone. I don't know if it's on here. Maybe not. And now it disappeared again. I gotta find out where this is. I don't understand what just happened. I clicked show location. Open folder location. Where did it go? That is weird. Can't find the photo. It's on my phone for sure. I'm just surprised it's not on my computer. Oh, it's in Livestream Studio. What the hell? It went from there. That is so weird. All right, I can't find it. It's on the phone. If you want to see the telescope that I have. Can you imagine how many pictures I have? Just by doing this. It should be in here somewhere. There are thousands. It's like fucking crazy. Just look at me. Look how many pictures I'm scrolling through. Can you imagine this? No. This Tycho is a baby. You know, it would be, here we go. I found it. It's going to be hard to see with you guys, but this is my telescope. Right there. See it? So that's in the garage right now, collecting inches of dust. And then the Sony, I'm holding it in the other hand, is there. So actually in this picture, I've got the telescope and the Sony out there. That fat, isn't it? It's big. I told you, it's 80 pounds combined. It's almost as tall as I am. It's like a cannon. It's like a freaking cannon. So yes, I do actually have a telescope. Thank you for doing that, Bob. Putting Mark's stuff in there. So see, my ground is sloped. So I would have to get a level and level out the ground and put a concrete slab out there. Because you have to have that on level ground. It's not going to orient. It's not going to work with the 2-star setup. It's a pain. I'm telling you, I don't even want to think of the headache. I'm never going to use it again. Never. I could turn around and sell it. I'd sell it with all the eyepieces for $1,000 because I have a lot of eyepieces. $1,000 you could have it. All the eyepieces, all the stuff. It's all yours. But no way would I sell it for less because there's a big investment of IP. I have a lot of different eyepieces for that. And that shit costs money. It's almost like giving it away. For $1,000, it's like a bargain. But it's just simply collecting dust. That's like some of the shit that's right behind me. And like I was initially saying, I'm going to have to figure this out. I can't put any of this stuff in my garage. I cannot. If it was heated, I could. This stuff cannot go into a non-temperature controlled environment. It just can't. Because in here are wires, cables, a computer, a mixer board, lots of cameras, lots of stuff are in these crates. They need to be temperature controlled. Because humidity, dampness will destroy this stuff. Destroy it. So I can't put it in the shed. My garage is not temperature controlled. The boiler room is, because it has the boiler and there's a door. So that's heated in there, but I don't have no room in there because the telescope is in there. And there's not a big boiler room area. It's got the water heater tank and the boiler and the water softener and the telescope. And then there's a little spot. So there's not room in there for all this. It's actually insane. And then I got more stuff under here. But this is a no-go. I don't even know what's in that. Oh, yes, I do. That's an extra guitar stand in that box. I don't even know what's in half of these crates. All I know is it's a lot. I have 3 Mevo cameras that go for $1,000 in that one of those crates. Just one set of cameras alone in those crates somewhere. There's a lot of stuff in these crates. XLR cables, audio cables, every type of cable you can imagine. Even in my book backpack, my Yankee backpack, there are so many wires in that backpack. I actually need somebody to come to my house to help me organize and label everything. And put everything in like Ziploc bags and put a piece of tape and write down what's inside the bag. That's how badly organized this is, because it's a shitstorm. It's horrific. Now, the 2 big boxes. Oh, my God. The 2 big boxes is the PA system. That's killing me. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Here he comes. My Bakken. You are my baby. You are my baby. You know what he wants, right? I know what he wants. OUT. It's 11 o'clock. I'll end the stream soon, but not yet. But he's just staring at me with that make me try to break moment. And now he's just sitting here watching me right there. See? Look at him. Look at him. Just look at that. And he'll wait. I need a cigarette. I don't care. I don't smoke much anymore, but I need one right now. Look at him. I don't like to smoke near him, though. Let me open the door. Let him get out of here. I do not like to smoke with him around. It's no good. It's no good for me. Imagine the dog. I do not like to smoke around him. Tycho, go lay down. Go ahead. Go. Go. Go lay down. Go with mommy. Go with mommy. And he goes. Go with mommy. Oh, the door's closed. But see, he's lurking. Now, I got to get up and smoke by the door because he's standing here, and I don't want to smoke in the room with him right here. What the hell's going on? How come I can't find my pocket? Beautiful night. So, he's gone. He's over that way. Oh my God. I am seriously scared. Just looking that way. Here he's back. This is scary stuff, I'm telling you. Let's take the camera out. I'm very scared about doing this. This is Elgato. And there he is. Tycho. Cavaco. My baby. This dog loves me. You have no idea how much this. He is my baby. See, he's trying to talk to me. You know what he wants, right? I know what the baby wants. I got something for the baby. I got something for the baby. His treats. But look, just look at this pile of mess. Just look at this. The wood stove has got to go on soon. Look at all this shit. It's almost stacked to the ceiling. I can't even see my Iron Maiden flag. That's the laundry room over there. But look at all this shit. And it's over there too. That's the other box of the PA. Now he's... But can you imagine the mess I've got to go through here? Look at all those crates stacked. You don't even see the crates on the other side. I have a refrigerator on the other side too, a little one. But this is a disaster. An utter freaking disaster is waiting for me right there. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with all that shit because it can't be near the wood stove. And then my guitars are on this side. There's 6 cases here. You can't really see it. I gotta be careful. I don't want to pull this cord. These are all guitars. There's 6 cases there. And there's the Warlock. So what the hell am I going to do? That's major, major problem. Like you can't see it, but there's crates on the other side. See all those crates? They're stacked. And that's not even showing the crates down here. There's so much stuff. So that is my conundrum. And I don't have nowhere to put this stuff. Oh, now I'm going to have problems with the camera, with the cord. Oh my God, I shouldn't have took it off. It's not gonna stay. It's a clip. Oh my God, this is not gonna work. I shouldn't have touched the camera. You can relate? It's going to take me hours. And you know what's the worst? I hate to make the comparison. It's like a hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. See, he's bothering me now. He's pushing my arm to go OUT. He's dying. So I'm going to get off soon, take him outside. But, because I can't let him. When you open a crate, it's like, what can I throw out? And then you don't end up throwing anything out because you say, I need this, I need that, I need this. If I took one of those crates, just one, I guarantee I would say, I need this, I need that, I need this. And I wouldn't throw anything out. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There's got to be like 6 crates there, at least. Tycho, stop. See how he's pushing me? You see what he's doing? Wait. I'm going to take you outside. Wait. He's pushing my arm. You want a treat? I got something for the baby. Let me give him a treat. Here, for the baby.
I got something for the baby.
This is his favorite. This is his favorite. He loves these. I got something for the baby. That's for the baby. He's got it. That's it. He's going nuts. That'll keep him occupied for a little bit. For a little bit. Yeah. So let's just take one crate. Let's just take one. Just one. I gotta move stuff now. Just one crate. Let's see what's inside just one. This is gonna be scary. Oh shit, the box with all the stuff. Oh, thank God it didn't fall into a bad spot. This should not be here. This is for the power supply. Like, you don't understand. Even under here. Oh my God. I'm afraid to even do this. I swear I'm freaking scared. Oh, and it's heavy. It's not light. Dude, whatever the fuck is in these, it's fucking heavy. What just fell? Tycho, go! Oh my God. There's wires everywhere. Like, why would I be collecting an empty thing like this? And I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with it right now. It's actually a good idea. Because it eliminates all this. So, this is a start. This is where it starts. What is this? Lighters. Lots of lighters. Lots of lighters. So we're going to put these lighters in here. To start. But that's not the only box of lighters. There's more. I remember when we were young, our friends used to steal each other's lighters. Lighter thieves. That was a big thing. Where's my lighter? Give me my lighter. They would always pocket the lighters. That was a big deal. But look at all these fucking lighters. So, I mean, do you think I have enough lighters? It ain't all gonna fit in here. They're not gonna all fit. So I have no choice but to leave some of them out. That's all I could fit. So that just defeated this purpose. This is all lighters now. So that just did not work. Because I still have all these. So look at all the lighters. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So we have to put this somewhere. See, I can't even put it down because I don't have no place to put it. Okay. New duct tape. That goes in the hardware over there. Scissors. This is recycle bags. These are guitar straps. These are the bags for the power supplies, the power banks. Envelopes who don't belong here. That goes to my room. That's for my teeth. And a nail cutter. Like, what the fuck? It's all shit that doesn't make no sense. And a piece of sandpaper. So we have to bring this over here for now. I'll put this here. The scissors could go in this area. The duct tape. The duct tape goes over there, brand new. This stuff goes to the bathroom. Duct tape goes here in the cabinet. What the fuck is this? Zip ties, that goes here in hardware. Alright, so already it's a disaster. Already. We haven't even started a crate, and that was just on the shit on the top of a crate. That's what I'm talking about. What do we have here? Family Feud game, brand new questions. When we finally play Family Feud again. The guitar straps can go with the guitars, so let's put that there. Oh my god. This is scratch toucher paint for my car. This is epoxy glue. This is the extra batteries for the GoPro. I have 3 or 4 extra batteries. I don't even know. There's 2 in there. I can't even open it. I'm like spastic. And there's 2 in here. So these are the GoPro batteries. What the fuck is this? This is oh no, that's for the chair outside. This don't belong here. This goes outside. Throw that over there. A Frisbee. But I don't have just one Frisbee. Why don't we just take a look? We have Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
There's a light up Frisbee. It's pretty cool, actually. And we have a new one, light up Frisbee. So I'm going to try to keep the Frisbees together. But you see already the problem? Alexa, turn on living room light. More Family Feud cards.
Okay.
This is a night vision camera. Brand new. I don't use it anymore. It's a monocular. It's a really good one. I used to use this a lot. It's the iGen 2020. It's actually like brand new. I don't know if the batteries are any good. I don't even remember how to turn the freaking thing on. Why is it all sticky? I don't even remember how to turn it on, to be honest. I don't even know if it has batteries in it. There's batteries in it. Probably dead. Well, we don't want to do that. Why is it sticky? I don't remember how to turn it on. The batteries could be dead. I'm not going to worry about this right now. So this is a night vision camera. It actually is a camera because it has that RCA video out where I can plug it in. You can go online and figure out how much these go for. Okay. Let's put this to the side. We don't even know what else is in here. What the hell is this? That looks like that's from the drum set, the old one. In the garage. Here's my Sony Handycam. I wonder if this is even charged. It's probably dead. It's dead. Needs a charge. I mean, obviously I haven't used it in God knows how long. But you see, one crate is a mess already. But at least I have the cables to go with it. And there's the cable for it. And this is what I made for it to work for the computer. This is actually drum mics. I don't know why they're in here. For my old acoustic set. These are actual drum mics. Oh my God. That's another thing for the drums. I'm gonna get, what the fuck is this? That's for glass, that's for the phone. All the drum mics are in here. What's this? Bear spray. This stays out. Bear spray. I don't even know what this is. Oh, that's more covers for the phone. That is a timer. And that's pretty much all. And on the other side, this is all the spare parts when I built the computer. This stays. These are all the fans that I took out of that when I built the computer. This is all computer pieces. This stays. I mean, this is all the stuff when I built that computer. So this has to stay. Cables, all kinds of shit. mounting brackets. This is all building that computer. So already, there's nothing I could do with this crate. Nothing. Nothing. I'm already stuck. Oh yeah, here's another scissor. That has to go over there. I can't even fit this stuff in here. I mean, look at this. It's ridiculous. We'll put these right back out again. It's already full. I'll keep the GoPro batteries here. Already stuck. One crate. Did I remove anything? Yeah. Bear spray. That's it. Out of one crate, I was able to remove one item. That's what I'm talking about. Is there anything I could squeeze in here, though? There's still a little space in there. I don't think I'm ever going to use this guitar pedal. Where'd it go? This is the old guitar pedal. That can go in here. Wow! What the fuck is this? Oh, I got the case in the car. That could go there. Wow! I just fit my old wallet. It can go in here. That's it. Stuck. Oh, did we put? Where's the Family Feud? Did I put it back? Yeah, I did. Oh, So, crate, fail. Fail. Let's get another crate. Fail. That's a small crate. Forget about the rest. These are monsters. First of all, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Duct tape, that goes there. Guitar strings, guitar knobs. This is important. This I got an extra outside. This is all guitar shit. An extra lock. Okay. This is bad. This is bad. This is all guitar stuff. Strings, double pack. I'm gonna put it in here. This is the top crate. Extra knobs for the guitar, just in case I need a set. This is, I forgot what they call it for the guitar if I need the knobs for it. And don't ask, oh, these are, what the hell is that? Looks like caps for a tire. That is, I need that for the bike. Alright, we gotta put this to the side. Now here comes the big boys. That's the smallest crate. Where are you? Now there are still 2 small crates and 3 big ones. So I'm gonna try to address. This box is for the robot, which I gotta put away soon for the pool. Alright, that's gonna fall. Okay, let's take this. Oh, that's a disaster waiting to happen. That's gonna all fall. This is my expensive box. This is the extra. This is the other Sony. Here's the other Sony with a dummy battery. And all my lenses are in here. There's a lot of lenses in here. This is an expensive little box right here. Couple of grand in here. And lenses and a camera. Just in this box. Lenses are not cheap. Oh. Oh. And that Sony, even though it's an older Sony, it's like brand new, so that Sony is like $1,000 alone. The new one, that's over 3 grand. I don't need to have all that. Okay, these are bumper stickers. Brand new. That's the KGRA ones with me. This one's not even open. Oh, yes it is. I could put this all in one box. I don't even know what's in here. These are bumper stickers. Okay. So let's combine that. We can combine that. These are nice bumper stickers. Those are nice. I made them. Well, I didn't design the bumper sticker, but I made them. Had them made. Okay, we just eliminated this. This is one of my ideas. When this is a stimulator to eat the fat on your gut. It's these pads that you put. It's a stimulus thing. It's rechargeable, and you feel it. It's not exactly the most comfortable thing you'll ever feel in your life. It's kind of weird. Oh my God, I don't even want to go through this shit. There's a lot of paperwork. Oh my God. It's like manuals and notebooks. There's a wire. That's the fuel up tumbler. I don't even know what the fuck is in here. Like, what is this doing in here? Banana boat. What is banana boat doing in here? I don't even want to do this. There's a timer. Really? An air fryer recipe book? This is the book that, what's her name made? I can't remember. She was at my house. I can't remember her name. Not Katie Page. Somebody else. Oh God, what is that? Sandpaper? Really? Fuck is this? I don't even know what that is. Okay, this is a blue microphone. Oh God. That's a lint brush. What is that? I don't even know what the hell this is. What is this? It doesn't feel right. I don't know what this is. It's sealed, whatever it is. What the fuck is this? Velcro. Is it? What is that? What the is that a filter of some kind? I don't know what the hell this is. It looks like some kind of a filter. I don't know what that is. Glue. The batteries that I need to know where that is. These are autograph markers. I need them sometimes. In different colors. Gold, silver, black. Paint markers. Very important for me to know what these are when I need autographs. The fuck is that? Super glue. Oh, remover. Goof off. Goof off. There's so much miscellaneous shit in here. This is pretty cool. Eric gave this to me. It's a Star Trek spatula. I will never use it. Look at that. It's a Star Trek Enterprise spatula. Ain't that cool? It's an actual spatula. That's pretty cool. But at the same time, this crate is a dead deal. Dead. 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 I'll leave that in there. So, again, did we remove anything? No. Nothing. Fail. So that's a big fail already. Second crate, fail. Nothing I could do. It won't even close. It won't even close. Now it should. Let's see what's in crate number 3. Oh, these are the small ones. These are not the big ones. Oh, yeah. It's fucking heavy, whatever's in this one. Oh my God. Oh. This one is heavy. Oh. Oh my God. This is the tubes for my amp. Guitar amp. It's actually a tube amp. These are the tubes. Mixer board knobs. That's what that is. This is a motor mount for a camera to put on top of it, where it moves the camera around on a tripod, which I should be using. And this is what controls it to a pad. So go outside. This pad controls that motor. What a pain in the ass. Okay, I just dropped something and I don't know what just fell. There's rope in here. More microphones. Some type of power supply. I have no idea what that one's for. Tools. Just more shit. Knobs. Batteries. Lots of batteries. Let's leave a 9-volt out. It's good to have. Markers. Lots of batteries. Again, this is not to be touched. So 3 crates busted. Can't even do nothing. Three crates removed 0. The only thing I got out of a crate was bear spray. That's just bad. This is what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Something fell, but I don't know what fell. What's that noise? Is there something banging? It's garbage. So fail. Three crates fail. What's over there? Oh. I still have to put my new top box for my cable. Not cable, but Verizon. All right, let's move this over here. Now, I forgot to put the tumbler back. Now we're going to the big boys. That was just the small crates. We haven't even touched the big ones yet. This is where it's going to get really bad. Because these are seriously heavy. Really heavy. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm able to carry it there. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm going to make it. Because the guitar crates, oh shit, I don't know if I'm going to lift this up. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Oh, I'm going to have a fucking problem here. Oh. Did I knock anything over? Yep. I saw a needle here. Sewing needle. What the fuck is that? What is that? I hear something. Oh, it's a penny or a dime. This is guitar. This is my drum stuff for that. Extra guitar pedals. This is definitely not to be touched. An extra kick. This stays right here. Here's another guitar thing. That's not going anywhere. Those are extra bulbs for those. Few guitar strings. And all my flash drives. And more bulbs for that. This does not get touched. Windows 10 is, there's a lot of This is important. These are the Mevo cameras. This is money right here. Fuck is this? Oh shit, an external drive. We leave this out. That's another guitar pedal, brand new. A mic. No, that's a charger. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that's lights. Oh, we need to leave this out. More knobs for the guitar. Lovely. Printer paper. So, again, bust. Nothing. Nothing could be removed from this. But we might be able to put stuff in here now. The Frisbees? Yes. What other shit? Velcro? Now I can start removing shit from my shelves. What the fuck is this? That's guitar polish. That stays out. White sand from White Sands. Let's put it in there. This is the spare pieces for the bike. That can go in here. This is for the flashlight. I don't need these paintbrushes right now. These are solar batteries. I'm starting to clean this up here now, which is good. I don't even want to know. To be honest, I don't even want to fucking know. This is extra bike stuff. I don't even know. Oh yeah, it's an extra light for the bikes. Yep, that's what that is. I'm just looking to see what I could put away. This could go, this could go. And I'm gonna tell you, not much. Now this can't go there, this can't go there either. That's hardware. That's it. Can you freaking believe it? What's in this box? Power cable. Why? Why is there a new power cable here? This is for a mixer. That one. I'll put it here. Oh shit, we don't need this. Oh no. Oh my god. Extra headphones. That can go away. This won't fit. This goes to hardware. Let's put it here. There's a lot of shit down here too. But this is going to get too heavy. It's already heavy. Let's get another one. Oh, what is this? What the fuck is this? I don't even know. Next crate. Oh, this is even heavier. Oh my god. This is heavier. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn it upside down. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is super heavy. It's so heavy, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Ugh. You think this is fucking easy? This is sick. Oh my god. This is a serious one. This is all the wireless. There's a lot of wireless mics here. Where is my thing? Where's my drone? Oh, the drone is right here. Here's the filters. Oh shit, the fucking drone is in here. It's an extra bracket in here. That's hardware. There's the extra blades for the drone. That's a heater band for the camera. Oh, this is not to be touched. Here's the fucking drone. What just happened? Did the stream just end? I hit the button. Everything's okay. Opening it upside down. Here's the Mavic 2 Pro with the registration paper. So there's the drone. That's staying right here. Oh, I need this. Why is this here? That should not be in there. That should be up here. This is a lot of shit. These are wireless mics. And there's a lot of them. All of these are wireless mics. See? All of this. There's a ton of shit in here. You have no idea. That's a mic for the camera. Sony. There's duct tape in here. Chargers, cables, more fucking wireless mics. How many wireless mics do I have? These are all wireless mics. All this. All of these are wireless mics. Cables. Okay, I'm gonna put these cables in there. Do you see this? Do you? And there's another crate, but that's the computer. That's a mixer board. I know what's in that one now. That's what I take on the road. I'm gonna check it now. I'm not lifting it out of there. But I know that's what it is, because I'm missing it. Yep. Computer. Yep. Power strip. I don't know what the fuck is in here. 1770. X, oh my god, there's a lot of shit in here too. We're not touching this crate. But at least I know that's where the computer is and the mixer board. So we don't have to touch that. That's the mixer board and the computer. Ethernet cables. 100 foot. That's the guts. That's the main piece for taking on the road. But we went through every crate. Yes, except for under here. So now, here's where it gets ridiculous. Now, I gotta stack it all up the same way it was. I mean, I could stack it to the ceiling. All right, let's get this shit back. This is really heavy. And I gotta lift it over my head, on top of my head, because it won't fit through here. There's no room. So you don't understand how heavy this is. It's over, like, it's 100 pounds, easy. Easy. Fuck. I'm not lifting this over my head again. I'm gonna get hurt. Oh. 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 Okay. This is bad, but I ain't touching that tonight. This is fucking heavy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything is falling. I'm dropping my helmets, hats. Everything. This one goes to the top. Yeah, that's the top one. We're stacking these high. This one's light. Compared. Right, this goes here. That has to stay there. I didn't do nothing. Ow! I just hurt my elbow. All my sunglasses are here for some stupid freaking reason. Oh my God. Hardware. Hardware, hardware, hardware. That goes in here. outside. Oh shit, this is so fucking important. That goes there. All right. Cameras. Tycho, go. Now's not the time, Tycho. I did nothing. I did nothing. This is my outfit for... I gotta put this in my room. This is for biking. This is actually a camping bag. This is actually backpack for camping. But there's a piece that's missing that goes with this. Right up here. This is garbage. It's actually not that bad. It actually made it more organized. It's an organized mess now. These are the sneakers I use for biking. I use that in the morning. That was a bunch of bullshit. Now I got a mess here. My helmets. Okay. I need that locked outside tomorrow. What is this? Guitar strap. Another one. My coffee cup. That goes to the kitchen. This is all garbage. I'm gonna check this. I mean, this might not even work. That's why it was in there. I'm not even gonna fuck with that right now. Probably doesn't work. What the fuck is this? That's garbage. This cannot stay here. This is very expensive. Let's put it up here. My extra earrings. Yes, that's what you heard. Extra earrings. This is for the bike for tomorrow. I gotta take that to the car. This light is no good. Scissors goes away. The bear spray can go here. This extra 9-volt could go here. I gotta find a place for all my glasses. Garbage. That's it. I'll leave this one pair of scissors out. Oh my God. I did nothing. All that time, 1 hour. Got nothing accomplished. Yeah, it's a little organized, but it's still a fucking mess. Oh, we found the mystery box. What is in here? This is for tomorrow. Garbage. What's in here? I need to know. What the hell is in this brand new box? That's what I thought. This is an extra guitar stand. More shit. Garbage. Recycle. And that's it for tonight. What did I get done? Nothing. Nothing. Did you see X, are you still here? Did you see I took nothing out of those crates? Out of 6 crates, nothing got removed. Not a freaking thing. That's pathetic. That is like seriously pathetic. Oh, Gavel? Gavel? You remember the dog? There's still crates under here. It ain't over. There's still shit right here. And it's still a disaster. And I didn't even touch the PA system. I mean, it looks neater. It's still a major problem. The hurricane's done. Tropical storm, maybe even a tropical depression by now. That's just scary. I spent over an hour going through all that shit. And I barely did anything. Houston, I have a problem. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this. I cannot have that equipment on when that wood stove goes on. I've had the crates there. The crates are safe right there. I'm more worried about that PA system being behind the wood stove. That's not fucking good. Unless I buy like a heat blanket to protect it. That's close. I'm not even gonna worry about it no more. What's up, Fantasy? I can't believe it's almost midnight. I gotta stay up till 1 for the station, so I have to stay up. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna set up the station. You know what? I'm shocked. I haven't heard Mom all night. That's kind of fucking weird. No? I think so. I've been streaming for like, what, 4 hours, 5 hours? We haven't heard a peep out of her all night. I'm gonna have to check, like, what's going on. I hear Tycho on the couch moving around. I don't know. And I'll be honest. Oh shit, she just did something with the lights. The lights just went off. She's talking to the lights. I just jinxed it. Do you see that? I jinxed it. She's up. The lights just went off. But she did that from her room to the A word. Alex. Because I didn't do that. She did that. That means she's up. I jinxed it. Momzilla's awake. Alright, time out. I gotta see what the hell I'm doing here. So 3, 5. Five. Okay, 5. That's not even 5. 20 minutes, 19. Oh, I'm short by a lot. So 19. That makes it up by 17. So that's a 2-minute. Minutes deficit. That evens it up. I'm figuring out the station for overnight. And I got a headache from doing all that. My God. What could that be about at midnight? Oh shit, that file didn't add. Now it did. Now I need 5 minutes of commercials. No bike riding tomorrow. Alright, I'm at 8 o'clock in the morning. $10. I'll be up way before 11, so I'm not too worried. I get up really early now. Fuck is he barking at? Okay, I'm good till 11:20. I hate those odd number shows, times. I need 100 minutes. I know where to go. Right there. What's wrong here? Something's not right here. I'm missing something. 3, 4, 5. Oh, yes, I am. I'm missing an hour. Fuck. I knew something wasn't right. You'd be surprised. Sometimes it's not exactly that easy to get everything squared away to a perfect time. Top of the hour, bottom of the hour. Okay, I should be good till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll see. When this show ends at 1 o'clock, I'll know exactly where I stand. I'm good for now. Oh my God. Any new developments in my motherland? I can tell you this right now. I don't want to get into this whole thing, fantasy. But there will be no ceasefire. No way. I don't see it happening. But what did I say a couple of months ago? Do you honestly think Israel is going to leave Yahya Sinwar in Gaza without taking him out? You think they're going to actually have a ceasefire and withdraw, knowing that that man still exists somewhere in Gaza? They're not going to do that. Believe that. You can believe that. They're not going to do it. And they don't trust the Egyptians to do the Philadelphia corridor security. They don't trust the Egyptians. And the Egyptian says, we can do it. But Israel insists on doing Rafah and the Philadelphia corridor, the border between Egypt and Gaza. And Israel says, you know, that's where they smuggle most of the weapons and money and all that other shit. And the Egyptians are allowing it. So you could forget it. And it's horrible. That's my opinion. Yeah, I did. How much biking did I do so far this week? What's today? Wednesday. I only did 60 this week so far. I heard something. Let me close this door. I'm getting paranoid. I'm getting paranoid. I'm like hearing shit out there. Let me see. It's been actually pretty quiet. Uh-oh. Oh shit, Darcy sent me the trailer.
Darcy Weir is an independent researcher and filmmaker who has traveled around the world to study the UFO phenomenon.
Approximately going to be, but never turned.
It never.
It's the same one I already downloaded. Screen. It's funny. Now he uploaded it to YouTube. The new trailer, but I already did it by screenshotting, screen video recording. But I'll download his version. It's probably better. But I already found a way to do it without him doing that. I went around it. I figured out a way. Because I couldn't find it anywhere. Well, now he put it up on YouTube. So now I can go grab it. But the problem is, how did he send it? Through Messenger? No. He sent it to me on a private message. Like, how the... No, he didn't. How did he just send that? Email? Yeah, he sent it in an email. That's good. I think. Yes, he did. The trailer, if you want to download it. How long ago did he send this? 9:45? Shit. Okay, download. It's downloading. Okay, it's done. Now I gotta load it for tomorrow's show. It's always something, even at this time of night. Okay, it's uploading. Then I'll take mine out. So not to confuse this. Delete video. It's going to be a good show tomorrow. Okay, that's done. I got work to do in the morning, but I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. I'm not bike riding tomorrow. I'm going to take a break. You know, sometimes I got to rest too. It's not like I can kill. Oh, shit. I'm not going to stay up, though. Fantasy, you might want to be interested. I don't know if you work tomorrow early, but this goes live in 45 minutes, but it doesn't happen till 2:20 a.m. Eastern. There's no way I'm staying up. But that would be this. The first private, let's call it the first private civilian spacewalk ever. Tonight. Oh, God. Dude, you should go to bed. Go to sleep. Seriously, dude. But dude, you know you got me hooked on that tabbouleh, right? You know that, right? Do you know that the Polaris Dawn reached the farthest distance in space since Apollo? So that's what they supposedly, I think that's what they said. I'm not sure. Let's see. Polaris Dawn. I thought I saw that. Farthest since Apollo. I could have sworn. Yeah. I think I did see it. Since Apollo 17. Ain't that something? Ahead of SpaceX spacewalk, Polaris Dawn astronauts ventured the furthest since Apollo 17. Made it further from Earth than any astronauts had been in 52 years. That's amazing. And the spacewalk is tonight, 2:23 a.m. to be precise. Too bad I'll be sleeping. But for anybody that's interested, you can check it out on YouTube tonight. Something, if you're interested. There you go. Oh, you heard the lighter? Oh my gosh. So this stream starts in 43 minutes. Right here. For those who want to stay up. There's no way I'm going to bed as soon as the station goes from live to rebroadcast. I'm going to freaking sleep. I'm exhausted. I did a lot today. The bike ride, and I took the gazebo down today. That is a pain in the ass. You know how much solar lights I have on it alone? You know what it's like for me to take that gazebo down by myself? What a pain. Oh my God. It's nightmare. It really is like a nightmare. But it's done. The next big one is the pool. It's depressing too because I know summer's over. I forgot to put the fucking battery out again. Oh my God. It looks so naked out there now. Look at it. It's gone. Bye-bye. The gazebo's gone. The canopy, the cover, everything. Lights. The pool is still lit up. Look at the cats. See the cats? There's one right there. I don't know if the other one's next to her. I think it is. But this is their cushion underneath. I'm glad I didn't have the camera outside. Oh shit. Imagine seeing a figure walking back there or something. That's the cat activating. The movement of the cat is the motion sensor. That'd be freaky. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. Oh my God. Fuck. Winter's coming. Yeah, dude, that was that was awesome, those photos. When you're on top of Mount Whitney, was it? That was cool. So yeah. Imagine just seeing a bear walking around my property or the pack of coyotes, because it has happened, not the bear. Coyotes, yes. Deer, yes, but never a bear. Not yet, at least. But imagine, I would freaking... I can't believe I found my bear spray. I was looking for that. At least I found something in those crates when I was going through all of them. Because that shit is important out there, just in case. You never know. To have the bear spray. Because that's what this is. I don't know if I'd want to piss off a bear with it. I'd have to spray and run quick to my door. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
I don't know necessarily, because you never know. That's why it's important to have these cameras on sometimes, because you never know what's out there. It's not like this is the city. This is the woods. Anything is possible out there. For real. So I have to be prepared. You never know. I could be out there getting the camera and there's a freaking bear roaming around. That would be bad. I pray that never happens. But there are bear in the area. So that's... You never know. The woods is right there. And it's not much of a wooded area because the road is like 300 feet to the right. But then there's more woods. So it is a wooded area. My house starts where the wooded area starts. So you never know. It could be right there. So it's important to have the cameras. If I'm walking Tycho, the dog, or anything else, you never know. You just never know. It's like I said, there have been bear sightings all over the place. I don't know the last time there's been one. It's been a while, I think. Let me see. Ring. Dude, you don't know how much I love that tabbouleh. I'm addicted to that stuff. I make it like twice a week. I'm not even kidding. I made a batch today and it's half gone. Oh shit. Busted, kid. You got busted. Oh shit. And he knew it too. A kid was practicing with his hockey stick and he busted a window. Hockey goals 0, broken window 1. Oh shit. That's crazy. Loud boom. Checking to see if I see anything with a bear. Now, this is something you don't see every day. Oh, shit! 7 days ago. Oh, why isn't it going to the angle? What the fuck? Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I just had it. A bear. Let me watch the video first. Oh, shit. What is that? What's chasing the bear? Check this out. What the fuck? I don't know if it's a dog, a coyote, but the bear goes running up the bear goes running up the tree. This was a week ago. Let me show it again. Wow. I don't know what's chasing the bear that chased the bear up the tree. Somebody wrote, now that's something you don't see every day. It was a coyote. Somebody wrote a comment, the bear looks like if he wants to make a police report. Oh. See, this was close by. Or a car alarm. No one off. Damn, there's a lot of comments. Damn. A lot of people losing their pet. A lot of people losing their pets. Baby fox. 2 German Shepherds missing. Cat missing. Cute friendly dog.
We are having.
Missing cat. Oh shit. Somebody put music to it too. This is kind of fucking funny. Check this out. Oh shit. They put music to it too. Missing dog. So yeah, that bear was a week ago. A lot of lost dogs. Anyone missing a guinea pig? Are you serious? It's like, this is like crazy. A lot of missing animals. That's so silly. Okay, lost dog. Damn, look at all these people losing their fucking pets. Yeah, that's the only bear thing. Bear right here. How long ago was this? This was right near me. There's no picture. How long ago was this? July 9th. Right near my house. Really close. A bear. Really close. That's crazy, but there's no video to it. Another bear sighting really close, and that was July 8th. So that was the same bear, 0.03 miles away. A yearling cub. I mean, this fucker's close. But this is almost 2 months ago. But, I mean, that close. That's close. Again, really close, another one. But this is a month ago, right up the road. The bear. A cub. So yeah, the bears are in the area. But that was, like I said, that was in July. Lost chicken. This is getting way too old now. It's amazing how many missing pets. A lot. It's lost cats, lost dogs, lost this. Lose his dog. Two dogs. Oh shit. Teen screaming racial slur. See? That's horrible. That's horrible. That was 2.9 miles away on June 15th. Two teens screaming racial slur at my 6-year-old and 14-year-old. Thankfully, neighbor caught them on video. If this is your child, please do better. These are all the neighborhood Ring doorbell posts from here. Everything I showed you was from the area, from the neighborhood, from Ring. Captures. You'd be surprised what you see on there. That I didn't see that one. That was not good. But, you know, that's the shit. It's just the way it is, I guess. Fantasy, that's... I know, that was crazy last night. And you know what? The person that came out with that video clip that was talked about and they went crazy with it, he said, I'm the one who filmed that. And no, it wasn't a Haitian. Had nothing to do with that. I don't even know who the person was. And then they flipped it. The person came out with the person that made that video actually came out and said, this is just bizarro. It was like, oh shit. Oh my God. I'm trying to see if I find that. I think it's going to be hard to find. Fuck. I'm trying to find it. See, it's the same article. So this is where this all stemmed from. It was actually a woman that lives in Canton, Ohio. And the body footage was from a police body cam. And the woman was arrested. No, she's not Haitian, and she is a citizen. And she was arrested. And there's the sources. They even got the records for her. The police officer involved, the police report. No, it does not show a Haitian immigrant in Ohio arrested for eating a cat. And there's other ones that it's been debunked completely. But the funny part was, he says, I saw it on TV. Oh, so you believe everything you see on TV? What network are you watching? Oh boy. That was fucking bizarre. That was bizarre last night. Bizarre. You know, it's funny because they went nuts about Biden, age, mental. Are we seriously not talking about somebody else's mental state? And being unhinged? Like an angry old man? Does that man look stable to you? Seriously? Really? I don't know. It's kind of fucking scary to me. Person looks unhinged. Can't even keep a thought. Straight thought. He rambles all over the place. Nobody's questioning his age and his mental state. I don't know. When I saw that last night, I was like, where the fuck is that come from? You know? I was like, he should have stepped down with Biden. They both. There needs to be an age limit. I'm telling you, I keep saying that there needs to be an age limit for presidents. There's a minimum age. There needs to be a maximum age limit. This is just getting crazy. Batshit crazy. Really. And then to say that he admires Erdogan, a fucking autocrat, as a strong man, he admires a dictator, and he didn't. And then he said 300 Russian soldiers have died in the Ukraine. What? He mentions the Russian soldiers. He doesn't mention nothing about Ukraine. So he's sympathizing for the Russian soldiers? And he couldn't even give an answer that, who do you want to win the war, Ukraine or Russia? He couldn't even answer that. He doesn't even, you have to realize this man has no plans for anything. People, I don't understand how people admire this man. I just don't get it. He doesn't have a plan. He doesn't even read a fucking briefing. You could see he was unprepared going into the debate. The man doesn't read briefs, does not prepare. I mean, really? And this is, really? That does not scare anybody? It should. And forget about the conspiracy bullshit. Let's just be real. Let's throw all this conspiracy nonsense out the fucking window, because everything's a conspiracy. Everything is a fucking conspiracy. It's out of control now. I think, and I've said this, forget about Republicans and Democrats. They're going to vote their way. I think that the independents are going to say enough is enough. We need to move forward regardless. It's not even about the political aspect. It's about they're tired of this bullshit. And we have to go in another direction. This shit has to stop. This anger, this hate, dividing people, attacking people, demeaning people. This shit has to stop. I think a lot of people are tired of it. It's old, it's done, it's worn out. Too bad. Time to move forward. That's just my opinion. I think a lot of independents feel the same way. And I've predicted this. I predict Harris is going to beat him. I'll say it now. I predict she's going to beat him. The only thing that might save him is the electoral process that goes on in this country in certain states. That's the only way he's going to win this. He's going to lose the majority vote in this country, like Hillary. He's going to lose. But will he still win based on the electoral? He could. I honestly think he's going to lose this election, and it's going to be hell because he's already talking about it being rigged, and he's already planting that seed, and all his followers, MAGA maniacs, are going to go crazy if he loses. You have to hear some of the comments I'm hearing from friends of mine. If he loses, it's crazy. It's scary. It's like, what the fuck? It's a cult. To me, I'm being honest, it's like a fucking cult, a cult of insanity. This guy can do no wrong. I'm telling you, a lot of the things that come out of this person's mouth, if it was under ordinary circumstances, they would be out of the race. Based on some of the shit that comes out the mouth, they would be out of the race, disqualified. But somehow everything is a slide. It's just like slipped. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm predicting it. She's going to win. Unless something bizarre happens. I think independents are fed up. Fed up with this nonsense. Young voters are going to come out. You're going to see it. Women, minorities are now going back on her side. I really think unless something bizarre happens, I think he's going to lose this race. Based on what I see right now. That's just my opinion. We'll see. Anything could happen. It's close. But in my opinion, if I was looking through a crystal ball, she's going to win. It won't be by much, but she's going to win. She looked presidential last night. He looked like a fucking mess. And you know what? A lot of the things she said is true. And I've said it before, how easily he's manipulated. All you got to do is kiss his ass, talk up nice things to him, and you got him. She was right about that. Because that's what they do. They know how to push his buttons. They know how to manipulate him. Just praise him to death, and he'll love you back. She was right about that. I've been saying that for a long time. And then to say that Israel will be destroyed in a couple of years. What does that mean? What is his plan? What does he plan to do? This is like, last night was bizarre. And I said it also. If he sticks to policy, he has the chance. But when he goes off script and he goes into these areas of insanity, because it is insane. That's where and I watched Fox. The only station that was like saying he did great was Newsmax. I watched Fox and some other networks because I try to stay objective across the board. Even a lot of people on Fox were like, what the fuck? And they most of them said he lost that debate. Hands down, he lost it. No, he was specifically saying targeted things to try to drive up certain groups last night when he said certain things. It was obvious who he was targeting. I mean, I tell you, does he really want to debate her again? And did you hear what he said this morning on Fox? I'll do another debate if on the panel is Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity. He actually said that's the only way he'll debate her is if he gets his buddies to be the ones asking the debate questions. He went on Fox this morning and said that. I was like, because I was watching it, I was like, what? What? Oh my, so you want to get your best friends to ask you the questions. That's how you want this, right? Oh my. I'll tell you. It was. I was cringing on. Now I still think Biden was worse than Trump. Biden was a wreck. He was a wreck. But Trump didn't do much better last night against Kamala. I mean, that was an embarrassing situation. That was embarrassing. And did you know after Taylor Swift endorsed her last night, do you know how many people, because she put links, do you know how many people registered today? Almost 500,000 of the Swifties registered this morning, today. You know who she represents, right? Who her fans are? A lot of young females. Does anybody, think about this logically and logistically and who you're trying to target? I can talk to my base all day long. Who cares? Your base is your base. You have to go outside your base. You're not going to win the election based on your base alone. It's not happening. There's not enough of you to win the majority vote. So I could talk MAGA red till I'm fucking exploding. You're not going to win just on Republican. You need people to either cross over from the Democratic side. That's not going to happen now. And you need the independents. And I've been saying this shit for over a year. Watch the vote, but watch the independents. That's the ones that's going to make this decision who's going to win. And did you see the live graph that was going on during the questions? Did you see it? The red line, Republican line, pretty much stayed flatlined, but every time Trump said something, of course, the Democrat line would go down or up, but guess what other line went down and up with the Democrat line? The independent line. So the independents, whether Trump said something ridiculous or Kamala said something that made more sense, it was either trending both up and both down at the same time. So independents are leaning. I'm not saying that this is set in stone. Right now, it looks like independents are leaning toward her. That's bad. That's bad for Trump. But it still doesn't matter because it still matters what happens in these battleground states. Because again, it's going to be up to the 7 states. So whatever happens in these 7 states, that's how the election is going to be decided. So it's going to be close no matter what. So, and this is looking at it from a rational point of view, not some Democratic, liberal, or Republican, conservative point of view. This is looking at this from a rational, logical perspective. And I'm an independent. And I could tell you this. I know where I'm going. And I think a lot of other fucking independents are thinking along with me. I'm telling you that right now. It's time to move forward and change. Because I'm voting for her. I'm not voting for Trump. I'm voting for Harris. I'll say it right now. I'm not voting for him. No way. Tired of this shit. I'm tired of this bullshit. And I'm tired of people believing in this man like he's a fucking prophet. The man is a compulsive, pathological liar. He's a con man. He's been doing this all his fucking life. How do I know? Live in New York and deal with what he's done and know him. Know him for who he is. I'm surprised she didn't go after him about some of the things he said. Trump University, some of his foundation being dismantled based on scams. She did mention about when he was younger, but his father owned the company, so she kind of screwed that one up. But there was a lawsuit, a federal lawsuit, which was settled out of court, where they discriminated against minorities moving into their complexes back in the 70s. I think it was 70s or 80s. I don't remember. But that was true, but she kind of screwed that one up. The Central Park 5 thing, he got caught because he said they were found guilty. Oh, no, they were not found guilty. He got caught there a little bit. He slipped. Do you realize how many people he fucked over in Atlantic City? Small businesses? Do you know how many? You need to do the research. I mean, he hurt a lot of people. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, how he gets a pass on so many things. Fantasy. That's funny. But again, if you look at this from an objective point of view, not dug into a fucking trench, and I'm telling you, a lot of independents are thinking on the same. And again, independents lean left or right. That goes without saying. But they're more moderate. They're more in the middle. They're not extreme. They're more centrist. They're more in the middle. And we know the extremism, it's on both sides. That goes without saying. But I think a lot of people are just fed up and tired of this. I think people are just, a lot of independents are just saying, screw this. We've been there, done this. We're not doing this again. I'm being honest. To me, that's the sentiment. People think it's the economy and some of these core issues. Yes, that's part of it. But it's also about, really, do we want to do this again? When people go into that voting booth, they're thinking about a lot of things. Before they make that decision. There's still a lot of, not that many. There's still some people that are undecided moving in, to go into the situation. But really? I don't know. All I know is I'm tired of it. I'm exhausted from it. I'm exhausted from the wool being pulled over people's eyes and they believe every fucking conspiracy that's put out there in front of them and believe it to be true. I taught anger management, and I cannot tell you, from a person who taught anger management for over fucking 2 years, how many deflections and mechanisms that are exactly used that are being used now. The blame, shifting the blame to others, deflection, those are typical maladaptive behavioral responses, but yet people believe in everything that this person says. And I don't get it. I don't get it. I need to smoke. That has me stressed. It's one thing to talk about policy. I'm all good with that. But enough's enough. I'm serious. Enough's enough. How much can we take? And then, saying that I'm going to go after people that donated to the, I mean, he's going to, what the fuck? You know what I'm upset about? That none of these cases came to fruition before the election, because I think that's going to be revealing. Do you know what's a date that you need to pay attention? You know what? Pay attention to September 26th. Do you know what September 26th is? On the court calendar. Do you know how important that day is? Do you remember how everything went down for Hillary? How convenient it was when Comey came out with that report? Right after the Access Hollywood tape thing came out, then the Comey thing came out and buried Hillary, along with the release of the WikiLeaks. Well, there's something coming on September 26th. Oh no, I took a drag. I put it out already. I don't smoke much. I'm almost done with it. I'm close. Because of the new what's it called? It's the new case against him for January 6th. Can't think of the word. It's not necessarily an indictment. But do you know they're going to present in the court the evidence, and there's undisclosed evidence never released to the public that's going to be laid out? Guess what they're trying to block? But see, here's the catch to all this. It can still be put out and then go to the Supreme Court to be redacted. Mike Pence's testimony. Do you realize what's happening on September 26th? The drop that's going to come? I don't know if it's still going on, but boy, oh boy, a lot of this shit's going to come out. Now, I don't know how much of it. I don't know if the grand jury, because a new grand jury re-indicted him. A new grand jury. Not the same one, because they had to change it because the Supreme Court said he's immune in some cases. They protected his ass. Let me see if I find it. His Supreme Court justices protected him. Big time. And so did Eileen Cannon, but that's under appeal. And I bet you the appeals court is going to overturn her decision like they did in the past, because she's so inexperienced and it's obvious where she leans. People just don't want to listen to the reality of the situation, obviously, because they say it's a witch hunt, the weaponization of the Justice Department. They'll use whatever excuse. The facts are the facts. And then last night he said, I meant it sarcastically, that I lost by a whisper or whatever the fuck he said. He's still sticking to the guns that the election was rigged. Even though they said you fought it in every... And over 70% of Republicans still believe it's rigged. Think about that. Follow the Pied Piper. They all believe it. To me, that's some... I want to taste that Kool-Aid. I want to sip that Kool-Aid because that shit is super strong. Here it is. Here's an article. Oh, shit. It wants me to pay. Fuck. Pay attention to this date. He's dreading it. fuck is it now? I don't want to put CNN. It's like CNN is the only one that's actually saying it. Oh, here it is. This is not CNN. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. And this is directly coming from the lawyers. It's a little quote piece. Check this out. September 26th. Right here. Mr. Wyndham. Now remember, this is the people. This happened a couple days last week. So what would our brief and what would our approach look like? What we anticipate filing in an opening brief is a comprehensive discussion and description of both pled and unpled facts. What this would do would be to set the stage so that all parties and the court know the issues. They're going to lay everything out that the court needs to consider in order to make its fact-bound determination the Supreme Court has required. What does that mean? They're going to lay everything out, and that's just the first sentence. What would fall under the Supreme Court's decision on immunity? So in order to do that, they get to present everything. What do you, what here do you see goes by the Supreme Court guidelines on immunity? So they're going to lay it out. And then judge's defense team has a set amount of days to respond to the evidence being laid out. What do you argue is there's an immunity thing, but a lot of this is going to be made public it's going to be made public. The public is going to see stuff laid out. It's going to get out there. Now, how people receive it, that's up to them. You know, his defenders are going to defend him to the end of the world. Yeah, that's true. But it says here, I'm telling you, this is gonna be juicy. The court, remember, this is the court now. Your proposal mentions the government's briefing would include a proffer about unpled categories of evidence. You just mentioned that. Can you be a little bit more specific? Or is that what you're getting to? About what that would look like? I mean, are you talking about not the evidence itself, obviously, but the form it would take, proffered by, in written form? What are we talking about, Mr. Wyndham? Sure. So our initial view on this is we didn't want to get ahead of the court to lay anything specifically out. But here's what we are. What we are thinking and what we want to discuss with the court, we are thinking a comprehensive brief where we would set forth the facts. What we would, that part of the brief would include things that are both in and outside the indictment. We anticipate that the brief would have substantial number of exhibits. Those exhibits would come in the form of either grand jury transcripts, interview transcripts, 302s, documentary exhibits, things of that nature, things that would allow the court to consider both the circumstances and the content, form and context, all in the words of the Supreme Court that the court needs to have in order to make its determinations. So we also, in that brief, in addition to the facts, we would set forth for the court why we believe that the conduct that is in the brief is private in nature and is not subject to immunity. And then, with respect to the allegations in the superseding, that's what it was called, superseding indictment, involving the Vice President, Pence, that the Supreme Court specifically talked about. Now, here's the catch with Pence, and you're not going to believe it, and he doesn't get protected. Guess what they're going to use? not his role as vice president. Guess what they're going to do? And it's going to work. What role did Vice President Pence have in the Senate on January 6th? Does anybody know the answer to that? I've gone over this. I've done the research. What is the vice president's role on January 6th? His title. Somebody have an answer? Anybody? Oh, it's a good one. And that's how they're going to get around this immunity. He is the president of the Senate. There's no immunity there. He's part of the body of the Senate. It's not the role of the vice president. There's no immunity between him and Vice President Pence. He's the president of the Senate. That's a legislative branch, not executive branch. The court may not see that as being immune. So now Pence can discuss his interview, what went down the day of the electoral vote count. And what was he asked to do in that role as president of the Senate? What did Trump say and mean when he said, if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win and I'm your president again? So we could be hearing testimony from Vice President Pence on what happened and what he was told to do as president of the Senate. This could be. Can you imagine if Pence's testimony comes out? Because he did testify, you know. It just hasn't been released. This is all happening on September 26th. I'm not making this shit up. That's why I said keep an eye on September 26th. There it is. The September 26th brief we'll get into the Trump January 6th case. It's going to be laid out. Why? Because the court has to decide. They have to look at the evidence and see if it fits the guidelines under the new Supreme Court immunity clause. In order for the court to do that, they have to examine the exhibits. So that means the prosecution team has to lay out what they consider to be their evidence and see how it's ruled by the judge. And then the defense team has time to appeal, to counter whatever's laid out and say, no, this is part of the immunity clause. But that does not prevent this shit from coming out to the public. Now, will they keep certain things sealed, like the grand jury stuff? Probably. But this is something to keep an eye on. It is a mess. And like I said, I'm just telling you, keep an eye out for this. It's coming. And there's nothing to stop this. It's coming. So I don't know what day January 26th falls on, but you know. I'm definitely going to be paying attention to what happens on this day. What's today? The 12th. So 12, 19, it's a Thursday. It's 2 weeks from today, Thursday, today. 2 weeks from today. This shit is going to be all over the fucking news. And it'll probably be in the news cycle for a few days, depending on what comes out to the public. But can you imagine? Now, it could be a nothing burger. It could be nothing. It depends on how much is given to the public. But the public is going to be seeing some stuff never seen before regarding the January 6th thing. We're going to see the prosecution's case. So they say. Now, I'm not speculating. I don't know what they have. I'm not going there. We don't know. I guess we all have to see it for ourselves. But the point is, it's happening at some really bad timing right before the election. The timing is not good. So, and you got to remember, if he loses the election, these cases are coming. If he wins, he could throw out the federal cases. He can get his attorney general to dismiss all the charges, except the state case in New York. You can't touch that. State, separation between state and federal. It's not going to happen. But that's minimal. That's nothing for him to be really concerned about. This one is. Not even the documents case. Everybody said the documents case was a big deal. I don't see it as being a fucking big deal. This is a big deal. January 6th is a big deal. And that's what changed. I said it. That's what changed me on him. I mean, really. And like I said, I did the research on this whole thing. Before it really even came out to the public, I was doing research on this. The FOIA from the National Archive showing the 7 fraudulent electoral vote from the 7 states, and they all looked the same. I said, what the fuck is this? Somebody handed out a piece of paper, changed the state name, but handed all these papers out to all these fake electoral people to sign it so they could send in a dual, because this was the plan. If you had dual slates of electoral college certification, the plan was that Pence would have to say, I can't count this state because there's 2 here. I don't know which one is real. We have to put these to the side. There was a whole plan in place here to make this work. And even yesterday, he said it should have been returned to the legislators, the legislative branch. Do you know that was whole part of the plan by... I have it. I have all the documentation. I have the memos. I have it all. And he even said it at the rally. I have it all. I have the evidence in my possession. He even said it last night. It should have been returned to the legislative branches in those governments, because you know why? It would have been a vote 26 to 24 Republican, and there was a chance that he would have been reelected on January 6th. But if it would have went back to the legislators. Because the Republicans had the majority. And he would have been gavelled in. Bah! Still president of the United States. That was the plan. Fucking Eastman came up with it. I have the 2 memos. It's in the memo. It was all part of the plan. That's why if Mike Pence would have done the right thing, he really thought he was going to be reelected on January 6th. That is the facts. He didn't take a bullet for nobody. You had a crazy kid who was bullied. He didn't take no bullet for nobody. He didn't take a bullet. He doesn't care about anybody. He cares only about himself. Are you serious? He took a bullet for us? Who? Who's us? He didn't take no bullet for me. Who did he take a bullet for? Seriously? You're going to go with that, Bob? He took a bullet for us? I mean, you think his rhetoric helps? I mean, the man is unhinged. The man tried to overthrow the election process in this fucking country. Does anybody not realize that? A president of the United States trying to undermine the electoral process because he said it was rigged? But yet tried within his power and the people that were working alongside with him to undermine the process on January 6th? Does that not concern anyone? Where, in what universe is that something that is right? Earth 2? If Mike Pence does the right thing, what the fuck was Mike Pence supposed to do? That he says I have the video. I have the video of at his rally what he said exactly. He said it in plain sight of everyone. How does he get reelected on January 6th? You know, there is a process and dates when that electoral is finalized in December. Everything's already done. It's already set in stone. There is no going back. I think it's December 14th when it's finally tallied and it's been decided. There's no way he becomes president on January 6th in any universe except his own mind. So how is that possible? I just don't understand the logic that people would defend somebody who tried to undermine the election process in this country. And the highest seat of the land, the most powerful person, tried to undermine our election in this fucking country. It's inexcusable. I don't care if you say it's rigged. I don't give a shit about that. He lost 60 cases in court. Oh, and he said it last night. We have evidence. Where is it? And then he said, well, they threw it out. I forgot the word he used. Yeah, because you didn't have no evidence. You didn't present any evidence in court. Of course they're going to fucking throw it out. You didn't bring nothing to the table. You didn't show them anything. You had no proof. You don't think we'd see that evidence by now? If it existed? Really? They've been dying to show the world what happened, that it was rigged. So where is it? Dominion? Fox got sued and they lost a lawsuit. Fucking hundreds of millions of dollars. You want to go there? Shame on people for even going there. This was seriously bad. Do you know that they tried to hand Pence, even on the day of January 6th, the phony documents? Do you know that? I forgot who it was, what Republican. I don't know if it was in the Senate or I think it had to be the Senate because that's where it's held. They even tried on the last day, on January 6th, to pass them off stuff, and they said, no, we don't want it. Pence didn't want nothing to do with it. They even tried on the last fucking day to give him these phony documents. That's intense. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I find it. And they're all indicted, too. A lot of them have been indicted, these fake electors. And here's part of that testimony that's going to come out. They have it. They have it. Mark Meadows, Mark Short. Mark Meadows, his former chief staff, appeared before the grand jury in June. He was ordered by a judge to provide documents to investigators despite claims of executive privilege. As chief of staff, Meadows was in the middle of Trump's efforts to overturn the election. In the 2 months before Election Day and Biden's inauguration, Meadows pushed Justice Department officials to investigate debunked claims of voter fraud and communicated with Trump's allies about plans to challenge Biden's win. This one, he had testified to the grand jury about fake elector scheme and the role of Trump lawyers John Eastman and Giuliani. Look at the list look at this fucking list. And Pence is on this list. He's on this list. And it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see if that comes out. It's not gonna be pretty. But I forgot who it was. What representative? What senator? I forgot who it was. Ron Johnson. That's who it was. Ron Johnson. It was Ron Johnson on January 6th. This is all documented. I mean, some people don't want to know the facts of what happened that day. They want to ignore it. January 6th committee, Ron Johnson's staff ordered to hand fake elected documents to Pence on the fucking day of January 6th. On that day. And Pence, they said no. Look at this. A staff member for Republican U.S. Senator Ron Johnson said the senator wanted to hand deliver false electoral votes from Wisconsin and Michigan to former Vice President Pence on January 6th, according to evidence presented Tuesday before the House Select Committee. This is existing. It's insane. The whole plot. It was a crazy plot. All you got to go is go to the National Archives and see the phony documents that were handed in. That's why they're all being charged for fraud. There's a big case in Arizona right now. And the only reason they didn't put Trump on it is because they want the case to move faster. That would have slowed it down. There's a lot of people indicted in Arizona over this, including Giuliani and some others. I did the research on this. But I don't know if they're going to have the documents. It was on the National Archives. Because the idiots handed it in to make it official. Because that makes it official. Recognized. And that was a stupid move. Because that's how they got busted. And this is where it happened. Bang. The FOIA Act. 2020 presidential election unofficial certificates submitted to the Office for Federal Register. These are the phony signed documents. It is unfucking Unbelievable. It's all there on the National Archives site. Should I just killed it? It's all there. That was the plan. Did you ever read the Eastman memo of the plan? They have all this documentation and testimony. And you know what they're going to say? Oh, these are just all disgruntled ex-Trump employees. Well, I'll tell you one thing. The truth of the many outweigh the lies of the one. It's overwhelming. The evidence is overwhelming. And it's going to come out. I actually have it on video that I made a while back of all of it because I saved it. I did my homework on this. Let's see. I don't know if they're going to be here. Here it is. Here's the first one. This is the actual, this is sick. This is what was going on behind the scenes. The Eastman memo, number 1. Vice President Pence presiding over the joint session of the Senate, he's considered the president. If Pence recuses himself, begins to open and count the ballots, starting with Alabama. When he gets to Arizona, he announces that he has multiple slates of electors, meaning the phony ones and the real one. It contradicts each other, and it's going to defer decision on that until finishing all the other states. This would be the first break with the procedure. At the end, he announces that because of the ongoing disputes in the 7 states where the 7 phony electors came from, there are no electors that can be deemed validly appointed to those states. In other words, they contradict each other. We can't count them. That means the total number of electors appointed, the language of the 12th Amendment, is 454. This reading of the 12th Amendment has also been advanced by Harvard Law Professor Tribe. A majority of the electors appointed would therefore be 228. There are at this point 232 votes for Trump, 222 for Biden. Pence then gavels President Trump as reelected. That's why he said if Pence does the right thing, Trump becomes the president. He said that at the rally. If Pence does the right thing, I am your president again. We win. He was convinced that if Pence went along with this, it would work. So the Democrats would afford it. And that they would say 270 is required. That is the number. So Pence says, fine, pursuant to the 12th Amendment, no candidate has achieved the necessary majority. That sends the matter to the House, where the vote shall be taken by states, the representation from each state having 1 vote. Republicans currently control 26 of the state delegations. The bare majority needed to win that vote. President Trump is reelected there as well. That's why he said, let's send it back to the legislators. If he would have sent it back to the legislators, he would have won. He knows that because it was all part of this fucking plan. So they had it all figured out. He was going to rig the election so he could be reelected if Pence did the right thing. The evidence is clear. And I can show you what he said at the rally. My constitutional lawyer, Eastman, because that's what he was, says that if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win, based on the Eastman memo. Then Eastman backtracks and said he thought it would have been constitutionally illegal after the fact. He said that. This is deep. This isn't some cover-up. This isn't some Trump is the victim thing. No. This is all part of the plan. This is this is what he was doing behind the scenes. That's why there was an argument that there's going to be immunity on that whole thing that happened where people were going to storm out and quit when he was going to make, I forget his name, the acting attorney general, and they were like, what? What are you going to do? Oh, no, you're not. If you do that, we're all out of here. You're crazy. And he didn't do it. But in the books, he was the acting attorney general for a few hours. This is serious stuff. If Mike Pence would have done the right thing. So you don't tell me that this is, if Biden did this, heads would be rolling. If Obama did this, forget about it. But for Trump doing it, people look the other way. Why is that? Put your shoe in the other foot. If this was Obama that did this, or Biden that did this, you don't think people would be fucking going insane? You can't be a hypocrite. You got to look at things objectively and see what it is for what it is. Because if it was on the other foot and on the other side, that thank God I'm an independent. I see it that way. It's such hypocrisy. Because if it was on the other side, they'd be all over it. Because it's not right. This is not right. January 6th is more of a, how would I say it? It's a ceremony. It's more symbolic. The transition of power handover. December 14th, it's finalized. I believe it's December 14th. There's no fucking way on January 6th anything changes. The votes have already been certified after all the court cases that they tried. And Barr did say he investigated every batshit crazy conspiracy that was out there and found no evidence. His own guy who protected him with the Mueller investigation. So, I mean, I'm looking at this in practical, logical terms, not as a fucking gung-ho MAGA person or a gung-ho Democrat. I'm looking at it from the bare facts. The facts don't lie here. That's why I really wanted this to go to court before the election, because I think the American people deserve to know what happened here. And even then, I think people wouldn't be convinced. They'd still find excuses. He's a victim. He's been persecuted, weaponized, all that shit. They'll make an excuse for this man no matter what he does. And that's kind of crazy in itself. Let's see if they even have it. I wish I have it on video, but I'm not gonna go fucking looking for it. But it is so unbelievable. Let me see if this one has it.
I hope so. Because if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election.
If Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election?
All he has to do, this is from the #1 or certainly one of the top constitutional lawyers in our country.
Eastman.
He has the absolute right to do it. We're supposed to protect our country, support our Constitution, and protect our Constitution. States want to revote. The states got defrauded. They were given false information. They voted on it. Now they want to recertify. They want it back. All Vice President Pence has to do is send it back to the states to recertify. And we become president, and you are the happiest people.
What the fuck is that? From his own mouth. What I just read off that memo. Send it back to the states. So their legislative, one vote, it was 26-24 Republican. He thinks he gets reelected if it's sent back to the states. He said it. He said his constitutional lawyer. That's Eastman, from the Eastman memo. Does anybody not put this all together? Or are we just not gonna, we're gonna ignore what he just said out of his own mouth at the rally? Huh? Tell me that we should ignore that after reading the fucking memo and the whole plan they had laid out. He said it himself. He thinks he's going to be reelected on January 6th if Mike Pence does the right thing. In what universe? Because why? There was two phony. There was a set of phony. This was the plan. There had to be a procedure to get to that point. There had to be two slates of electoral college vote certificates, one phony and one real. But they contradict each other, which means you throw them out because we don't know which one is the real one. One said Pence and Trump won. The other one said Biden and Harris won. But we can't count either one because we don't know which one is the real one. That's why Pence said very carefully and never done before, and I could show you that evidence based on past, because it's generic what they say, the president of the Senate, and the procedure about counting the votes. Pence added a bunch of lines saying that these are the real certification. He made it clear these are the real ones because he wasn't going into this bullshit with dual elector shit. No president of the Senate has ever said the lines that Pence added because he had to. He put himself on the record doing that. I can show you the comparison videos. You'll be shocked. The evidence is fucking clear. He said it himself. In plain sight, he said it. But nobody put it together until after the fact when all the facts came out. And that's why this is a powder keg. I don't think a lot of people realize. How this all went down. I think a lot of people just aren't informed. But he said it at his rally.
Do the right thing. I hope so. Because if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election. All he has to do, this is from the number one, or certainly one of the top constitutional lawyers in our country. He has the absolute right to do it.
No, he doesn't.
We're supposed to protect our country, support our country, support our Constitution, and protect our Constitution. States want to revote. The states got defrauded. They were given false information. They voted on it. Now they want to recertify. They want it back. All Vice President Pence has to do is send it back to the states to recertify. And we become president, and you are the happiest people. And I just spoke to Mike. I said, Mike, that doesn't take courage. What takes courage is to do nothing. That takes courage. And then we're stuck with a president who lost the election by a lot, and we have to live with that for 4 more years. We're just not going to let that happen. The radical left knows exactly what they're doing. They're ruthless, and it's time that somebody did something about it. And Mike Pence, I hope you're going to stand up for the good of our Constitution and for the good of our country.
Now, what did he do when he found out that Pence wasn't going to go along with it? What did he do? What did he do on a tweet that afternoon? He threw Mike Pence under the bus in a tweet. And that's when the people went nuts and said, hang Mike Pence. Because he knew that Pence wasn't going to go through with it. He threw his vice president under the bus. I mean, how much more facts do we have to lay out here? It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking insane. And here's that tweet. During the riot, he puts this out. He's watching TV, he's watching the thing going on at the Capitol, and then he blames Nancy Pelosi, who has the highest seat in the land to order anything he wants to stop anything. He does. He could have ordered the National Guard. He could have done anything to stop it. He didn't. Don't blame Nancy Pelosi. You're the man. You're the top of the fucking food chain. You can make that call immediately. Don't try to blame it on somebody else. You could have done it yourself while you were sitting watching the TV in the White House. Are you kidding me? Don't take responsibility at all? Here's the tweet. At 2:24, after they were already on the onslaught at the Capitol happened, Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect our country and our Constitution, giving states a chance to certify a corrected set of facts, not the fraudulent or inaccurate ones which they were asked to previously certify. USA demands the truth. That was the tweet that threw Mike Pence under the bus. He didn't have the courage. So you know that outraged a lot of people. That put Pence in a real bad situation. That tweet. That is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So, I mean, when you look at all the things that were going on at the time, and then Eastman retracted. Eastman said, memo illegal. John Eastman told Trump that Pence's January 6th plan was illegal. The man who made the fucking memo even said that it was illegal. He said it to him on the 4th. And he wanted a pardon from Trump on January 11th because he knew there was going to be some deep water shit here. Look what he wrote. I've decided that I should be on the pardon list if that's still in the works. Eastman wrote to Trump's personal attorney and confidant, Giuliani. And it wasn't just several Pence aides said they've never found the argument persuasive. It was actually a judge, a retired judge, that convinced Pence not to do it. I'm trying to find it. He said right here, this is a quote, one Pence aide shared a conversation with Eastman in which he acknowledged that the move wouldn't be upheld in the courts, including the Supreme Court. I said, John, if the vice president did what you were asking him to do, we would lose 9-0 in the Supreme Court, wouldn't we? He initially said maybe we'd lose 7-2, but ultimately acknowledged that no, we would lose 9-0. So it wouldn't have held up in court. So Eastman, he actually came out at some point and said in an interview that it was illegal. But he supposedly told him on January 4th, all this shit's going to come out. And it was all based on the memo. And that's Eastman. Eastman also admitted in a December 19th, 2020 email that fake electors had no legal weight. It was dead on arrival in Congress. So there's a lot of mitigating facts here. So this is all going to come out. And I wish it would have came out before the election. I really, really wish it would have came out. But the public is not going to see this till after. They may never see it. Because they could throw all this out. That's what they're hoping. That this case will be thrown out. That is the wish. Email showed Trump's lawyer knew his January 6th plot was bullshit. Oh my God. Because it was all based on his memo and his idea. Even Trump said it, my constitutional lawyer. That's who he's referring to, Eastman. That infamous memo. Wow, there it is. Right there, what I've been saying. At that time, Eastman and Trump were trying to pressure GOP-controlled state legislators in states Trump had lost to say that he'd actually won in those states and certify slates of dueling electoral college elector slates for him. That would have actually created an actual constitutional crisis, with Congress forced to choose which slate to adopt. Which one do you choose? The phony one or the real one? Republican state lawmakers, governors, and secretaries of state refused to go along with this plot at the time, however, depriving Eastman's plot of the legal legitimacy. He needed to have a chance on January 6th. But after the attempt failed, Eastman reversed himself. Trump backers in the swing states that Biden had won had gathered and pretended to be electors on the day of the state submitted up to the Electoral College. Eastman essentially admits in this email that these people were basically just cosplaying at being electors without any actual official approval from the state legislators. But days later, he emailed Trump campaign advisor Boris Epshteyn that the fact that we have multiple slate of electors demonstrates the uncertainty of either. And it couldn't be pulled off. So this is all the mitigating facts. And it's all based on his fucking memo. It's actually insane. December 14th, electoral vote finalized. Believe us on the for it. There it is. December 14th is the date when it's made official. Now this, like I said, it's ceremonial. The transition of power day is ceremonial. On the December 14th, that's when it's decided. The formalities happen on January 6th, the formal transition of power. But on the 14th, it's when it's finalized. People don't realize that. But that's an important date to reflect on. I can't get any of this because I have ad blockers. So it doesn't matter. January 6th is more of a ceremonial day, not a day that you think you're going to be reelected as fucking president. That's not realistic. So that's a dream. It's finalized on the 14th. Bottom line. So any way you look at this, it doesn't make sense. And the National Archives has it all on the record. So how do you overturn this if it's official on the 14th? How do you flip it where he wins on January 6th? It's finalized on the December 14th. That's what was driving them fucking crazy. Um, and there it is. Look at this. The electors from each state then sign and seal 6 certificates of the vote. By December 23rd, these documents must be delivered to the President of the Senate, which is Pence, State Secretary of State, and to the Archivist of the United States and the Judge of the U.S. District Court in the district where they met. Congress will count the electoral votes in a joint session and declare a winner, subject to any objections, and there it is, subject to any objections to an individual state's electoral votes on January 6th. There's the catch. Subject to any objections to an individual state's electoral votes. Because if you have dual slates, you can object. That was the plan, to have 2 slates so they could say, oh, we have a problem with this. But Pence didn't do it. So everything, it's legal, binding. I cannot say enough how bullshit what went down. It is such bullshit. I mean, you could criticize Biden and the administration for policies. That's all good. But this is outrageous. This is outrageous. I cannot emphasize it any more than... And like I said, we can go on and on digging deeper into this. And there are charges all across the board. Fake electors charged with fraud. They signed them fraudulently. What state has fake electors plots? Arizona and 6 other states where the 7 battlegrounds. Look at this. Full list of Trump fake electors in each state and the charges against them. I mean, look at this. And of course, they're innocent to proven guilty. Look at all these fucking people. They all signed off on it. All these people signed on those fake documents claiming that Trump and Pence won. All part of the plot to create this problem on January 6th. It cannot be made simpler than that. Now, in what universe people live in and don't accept the facts as fact, I don't know. But the facts are the facts. I mean, it is, and when you see the actual documents, it is, I don't know who did it. I don't know who was the one who came up with this idea, hand out these certificates, but because they're so fucking ridiculous. Fake electoral certificates. They all look the same, except that the states are different. It's so bizarre. I have them somewhere on my computer, but it'll take too long to find it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's too bad nobody here has the actual. It is so. Maybe it's in images. Those are all. Here's one. Here's one. This is what it looked like. This is what it looked like. Look at this. Look at it carefully. Certificate of the votes of 2020 electors from Nevada. Donald Trump. This is just a snapshot. But see, that's from Nevada, right? Let's see if there's another one. It is so batshit crazy. They all look alike. What's this one? Michigan. Look at it. It looks the same, just has Michigan. Somebody printed it out and just changed the state name. That's not what a real document looks like from a state. Whoever did this was an idiot. They just made copies and changed the name of the state. And those are the actual signatures of the people who signed it, by the way. Look at the Michigan one. And these are the people who signed it to say that this is real. And they sent it to the National Archives, and that's where they got busted. Busted! I want to see another one. Wait. Let's see. What? Pennsylvania. Look at it. I gotta go back. Look at Pennsylvania. The same thing, but it has the different state on it. Somebody printed this out and handed it to the 7 fucking states for these fake electors to sign it, and it all looks the same. They just changed the state name. How fucking stupid can you be? I already did the station. How stupid can you be to hand these out to the 7 battleground states for them to fucking sign and then submit it to the National Archives? Oh my God. I mean, that tells me somebody was really stupid, whoever came up with that. They were just stupid. Try to at least make it look real. Let me just go to the real one. Real electoral. That's why I laugh at people when they believe the bullshit. Real electoral certificate. Let's do Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Oh, what does that one look like? Sure doesn't look like that. That's not it. Real? Oh, there it is. Oh, I wish I could make that bigger. We can. Oh, okay. Enough said. Enough said. Look how fucking ridiculous that is. This has nothing to do with politics. This has nothing to do with Republican, Democrat policies. This has to do with this bullshit thing that happened on January 6th. Has nothing to do with politics. Policies. This has nothing to do with it. This has to do with what happened, the buildup, and what they tried to do on January 6th. That's what this is about. Attempting to overthrow the actual electoral process after the votes were already certified on December 14th and finalized on December 23rd, but yet they thought he could win on January 6th by pulling this fucking gag over and sending it back to the state legislators to give them the vote, which would have been the final decision, and he would have won. That's what this is about. If Pence does the right thing. This is so fucked up. This is so deep. And he got away with this? A president of the United States gets away with this? Like I said, if this was Biden, Obama, anybody else, forget about it. Forget about it. But look, the real one, the phony one, and they all look like this. It's so ridiculous. And what their mistake was handing it to the National Archives to make it official. That was a big mistake because that's how they got busted. Because it has to be put on the record at the archives. Must be made. I did the FOIA. I did the research a while back. Before even the media was on it, I was on it. Believe it or not. I was on this shit. I looked at the videos from the rally. Past, I could show you, it's so crazy. President, you can't imagine. President of Senate electoral procedure passed. I mean, it is so obviously blatantly fucking ridiculous. And I don't know if we'll see any actual. Now, that's when he did it. I would like to see one from the past. They all have, okay. Here's the 2012. Watch the difference. Watch the difference. Listen to the language.
The tellers will ascertain and deliver the results to the President of the Senate.
Now, Biden was the vice president at the time. Boehner was the minority. He was the majority leader, I think, for the Senate. That's why he's sitting there. But he's the president. The vice president is considered the president of the Senate. Listen to how Biden does it. And this is the way it's been done for years. It's pretty generic. Some of the words might be shifted around, but it's pretty generic. Listen.
The undersigned, Charles E. Schumer of New York, Lamar Alexander of Tennessee, tellers on the part of the Senate, Candace Miller of Michigan, Robert A. Brady of Pennsylvania, tellers on the part of the House of Representatives, report the following as the result of the ascertainment and counting of the electoral vote for President and Vice President of the United States for the term beginning on the 20th day of January, 2013.
Listen carefully.
Vote for President of the United States, as delivered to the President of the Senate, is as follows. The whole number of the electors appointed to vote for President of the United States is 538, of which a majority is 270. Barack Obama of the state of Illinois has received for President of the United States 332 votes. Mitt Romney of the state of Massachusetts has received 206 votes. The state of the vote for Vice President of the United States is delivered to the President of the Senate is as follows. The whole number of electors appointed to vote for Vice President of the United States is 538, and a majority of which is 270. Joseph Biden of the state of Delaware has received for Vice President of the United States 332 votes. Paul Ryan of the state of Wisconsin has received 206 votes. This announcement of the state of the vote by the President of the Senate shall be deemed a sufficient declaration of the persons elected President and Vice President of the United States, each for the term beginning on the 20th day of January 2013, and shall be entered together with a list of votes in the Journal of the Senate and the House of Representatives. Last page. Okay. The purpose of the joint session having been concluded pursuant to the Senate Concurrent Resolution 1 of the 113th Congress, the chair declares the joint session dissolved.
Now that is one thing. Now Pence, oh, that's the whole fucking clip now. That's ridiculous. We can't, that's the whole clip. We don't want to show that whole clip. We'll never find it. That's the one we just seen. I should play my video. I should find my video because it's much more explanatory. Because it's compared, the two of them side by side. Let me see. And then I'm going to bed. It's so blatant. It's unbelievable how Pence added language. He added, never done before, added extra lines to the counting of the votes because he had to. Because of what the fuck was going on. Okay, here we go. I found it. I don't know if it's going to open. Come on. Oh, shit. I just had it. Oh, here we go. Come on, open. Here we go. Side by
Bill
side.
Skywatcher here. I think that this is a very important piece of information that the public needs to be aware of what happened during the 2020 election. And we hear in the news recently about the 7 states that handed in forged electoral, and you're going to see the parties that were involved in this true electoral college certification. And then we're going to look at the 2021 electoral college certification. And we all know what happened on January 6th of 2021. So we're going to play these together and let's see if you notice any language that is different. Now, prior to 2021, what you're going to see as an example in 2013 is pretty much the normal of when it's read by the vice president, usually the president, it's the president of the Senate. The vice president is the president of the Senate. Now, in the event that the vice president were to recuse himself from this, then the majority party in the Senate gets to choose a president pro tempore, a temporary person to fill that role, and they can assign whoever they want. That's important in case that the vice president, in this case, Pence, would have recused himself.
Now,
and we're going to get into that more. So I'm going to play this.
Mr. Speaker, members of...
Do you remember there was pressure on Pence to recuse himself weeks before this procedure happened? There was pressure for him to... A lot of people saying, oh, Pence should recuse himself. You know why? Because people already knew Pence wasn't going to go through with it. There was doubt. They wanted him to recuse so that the majority leader, Grassley, could put somebody as the temporary president of the Senate to go along with Trump's plan. Okay? That's on the record.
Congress. Pursuant to the Constitution and the laws of the United States, the Senate and the House of Representatives are meeting in joint session to verify the certificates and count the votes of the electors of the several states.
Now let's go to this one.
Pursuant to the Constitution and the laws of the United States, the Senate and House of Representatives are meeting in joint session to verify the certificates and count the votes of the electors of the several states.
Now let's go back.
For President and Vice President of the United States. After ascertainment has been had that certificates are authentic and correct in form.
For President and Vice President of the United States. After ascertainment has been had that the certificates are authentic and correct in form.
The tellers will count and make a list of the votes cast by the electors of the several states.
The tellers will count and make a list of the votes cast by the electors of the several states.
The tellers on the part of the two houses will take their place at the clerk's desk.
The tellers on the part of the two houses have taken their places at the clerk's desk.
Biden is done. That's it. That's it. That's usually the end of the president of the Senate, who is the vice president, to make the formal announcement that they're going to start tallying the electoral college certifications from each state. But no, Pence continues.
Without objection, the tellers will dispense with the reading of the formal portions of the certificates. After ascertaining that the certificates are regular in form and authentic, the tellers will announce the votes cast by the electors for each state, beginning with Alabama, which the parliamentarians advise me is the only certificate of vote from that state and purports to be a return from the state, and that has annexed to it a certificate from an authority of that state purporting to appoint or ascertain electors.
Now, why would Pence say that? Why? Why did he add all that? Think about it. Why did he add that? That these are real, these are authentic. Because he knew about the dual slates. And he's putting his foot down and saying, these are the real ones, we're going to go through this process. There is no fucking dual sets. We're not going to look at these phony ones. He knew they were phony. He wasn't going there. He added that. If that does not raise a big fucking red flag, he added that. That's not normal. That's not part of the process. He made it clear that these were the real, authentic, certified tally electoral fucking certificates. Because he knew they were trying to push these phony ones to him. Even on January 6th, Ron Johnson's aide tried to push it to him, and he said, fuck off, I'm not taking those. Even on January 6th. He had to make it clear. He's on the record. He did that not only just for the country, but he did it for himself, to protect himself. It doesn't get clearer than that. That's not normal, those extra lines. But he made it a point to say it. There is not, it's unbelievable when you look at the evidence. His testimony as president of the Senate, not as vice president, that could come out on September 26th. There's no immunity there. There's no immunity there. This is not a conversation between president and vice president. His role is president of the Senate in the legislative branch, not the executive branch. This could be a fucking game changer. This is going to be very interesting to see where this goes, if it goes anywhere. And then I continued in this video to show the same shit with all the phony electoral. That's part of the memo and all the phony fucking documents. All of them. They're all here. And there's that clip I showed earlier. Out of his own mouth. Based on the memo. It was all part of the plan. It doesn't get clearer than this. I mean, the memo says it all. This is the Eastman memo right there. Look, Pence then gavels President Trump as reelected. This was the plan. This is the plan. They would have thrown away those contradicting slates because he couldn't say which one was real or phony. Pence made it clear that this is the real ones that we're looking at. He didn't go along with it. Pence did not do it the right thing. No, he did the right thing by the country. And that's all the plan right there from the memo. My constitutional lawyer says that if we hand it back to the states, to the legislators, I win. Because eventually it would have got to that point, which is listed right here. That would mean that a prior legislator was determining the rules of the present one, a constitutional no-no. The main thing, it's fucking crazy. Right here. So Pence says, fine, pursuant to the 12th Amendment, no candidate has achieved the necessary majority, 270. That sends the matter to the House, where the votes shall then be taken by the states, so resent back to the states like he wanted it to happen. Did he not mention that last night? It should have been sent back to the states. I think he might have made mention of that. He's still fucking on that. The representation from each state having one vote. But they didn't go along with it either, by the way. The GOP state legislators weren't going along with it. Republicans currently control 26 of the state delegations, the bare majority needed to win that vote. President Trump is reelected there as well. That's why he really thought he was going to be reelected on January 6th. Now, here's the constitutional crisis. Say Pence would have went through with this. Right? Let's just say. And Trump somehow is reelected and gavelled in as the president on January 6th. You know that this would have went all the way up to the Supreme Court. And it would have took time. Meanwhile, Trump is in office. Months pass by. What would happen if the Supreme Courts would say that this was unconstitutional and illegal to do what they did? How do you get Trump out of office? What would happen then? What would that put the country through? If they would have even tried to go through with this, because they would have went to the courts. There's no doubt about that. It would have went to the courts. Think about that. Trump would have been reelected. He's sitting as the president. It's in the courts. It goes to the Supreme Court, which there's no way the Supreme Court is going to go by, with this bullshit. Maybe they would. What would they do? Remove him from office? And then all of a sudden insert Biden as the actual winner? Think about the crisis that this would have caused the country. Does anybody even think about that? Think of what Pence could have done if he would have went through with what Trump wanted him to do. It would have put the country through fucking, oh my God. Think about think about the reaction if the Supreme Court would have said this was unconstitutional to do, if they would have even went through with it. And he needs to be removed from office. How do you go about that? You think his supporters would have fucking went along with that? You're going to remove him out of office after he's been in office for a few months? I don't know how long it would have been litigating in the courts, because it would have went up the chain to finally get to the Supreme Court. That takes months, could take years. What happens? Think about the consequences. Think about all these things that could have happened. It undermines democracy completely. It causes absolute fucking chaos and upheaval. It would have been unbelievable. So we have to think about everything here, all these pieces, and what this could have done to destroy the country. This was a threat to democracy. There's just no sugarcoating on it. This was an absolute threat. And I don't care, there are people out there that say, oh, no, this is crazy. And I don't know how people can deny it. I don't know how. He said it himself. It came out of his own mouth at the rally. It's not like I'm making assumptions. He said it himself. He said it himself at the rally. He made it plain clear, the intention here. There's no sugarcoating this.
He didn't do it. But that's why he said he hopes he does the right thing, because they're all going based on this memo. Now listen to what Trump says.
Our country. He has the absolute right to do it. We're supposed to protect our country, support our Constitution, and protect our Constitution. States want to revote.
States want to revote. So that's that little thing that they put in there, that it would be returned to each representative of each state with the one vote, which he knew that the Republicans had a majority and he would be reelected.
States got defrauded. They were given false information. They voted on it. Now they want to recertify. They want it back. All Vice President Pence has to do is send it back to the states to recertify. And we become president, and you are the happiest people.
And there it is, out of his own mouth. He knew exactly what the plan was in the memo. And they wanted Mike Pence to go along with it. And if you remember, there was talk that he might recuse himself. It's because of this.
Is it crazy?
Mike Pence was going to recuse himself, but he didn't. Because I guess he spoke to individuals and said, you got to do the right thing, Vice President Pence. And he did. And we all heard the chants of hang Mike Pence. Mike Pence did the right thing. This was a plot to undermine democracy. This was a coup attempt to make the...
Now, don't get me wrong. We can attack Biden for the border, for policies. There's no question about that. If we stick to policy talk, there's a bunch of shit we could put it. The economy, the border, foreign policy decisions, everything. That is always been part of democracy, talking policy and talking about the weaknesses of an administration in certain areas. There's no doubt about that. If you stick to the policy argument, he has a great opinion, argument against it. But this is way outside the box. For a president to have his minions work for him to make this plot, he obviously knew about it because he said it. If Mike Pence does the right thing, he knew what it was. He knew what the plan was. We get reelected and we're all the happiest people. He said it. How on January 6th does he get reelected? Remember, I just showed you on December 14th, the electoral count is finalized. It's it. You had all those weeks and months to a month to take it to court, present your evidence, show that the election was rigged. The cases were thrown out. Why? There was no standing. What does that mean? That's what he said. There was no standing. Why would a judge say there's no standing? And by the way, Trump appointed judges. It wasn't just Obama people or whatever. His own judges said, there's no standing. What does standing mean? There's no evidence. Show me some fucking evidence that we can make a case here. There's no standing because there's nothing to stand on. There's no evidence. They never brought it. Even in that meeting, because when they testified at the hearings, one lawyer in the White House says, well, show us the evidence. They had a big argument. You heard about that, right? The big argument that happened. He even said, he turned around, I forgot which lawyer it was. Well, show us the evidence then. It was never presented. Even in that argument scenario in early January, I think it was. Never. They were thrown out of court. They had their appeal chance. Do you know how many times they recounted the votes? The votes were recounted. Does people not realize that? I mean, they tried. They tried their best. It was finalized. So in what world, in what existence, in what universe does he win on January 6th? That's my biggest, and I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of Republicans that after January 6th, they said, that's it. This is where I can't go any further. But they're more of the moderate Republicans. They're not the MAGA extremists. They're more of the moderate, what you might call a rhino, Republican in name only, whatever the fuck it is. Those are moderate Republicans. They are conservatives. They're not extremists. They're moderates. They are Republicans. You can put a name on them. You could criticize them. You could say whatever you want of them. But they're Republicans. But they're moderates. And you just turn all of them off. It's complicated. This is a very complicated situation. And facts matter. Facts do matter. Not conspiracy. Facts. Facts matter. I hope. If you do enough homework and research, and you're really looking for the truth, you could find it. Some people just don't want to see the truth. They can't handle the truth, like Jack says. see. Okay, here. I'm not making this up. I'm trying to find it. Okay. And it's clear. Matter of fact, because some of these cases were brought to the court, do you know there are laws for if you bring a case to the court with no evidence, you could be disbarred. I'm trying to find it. It's not that easy to find. It's all talking about the Supreme immunity case. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Let's look at some facts. Trump was truly stunned when the judges he appointed didn't do his bidding and instead acted with integrity, following the Constitution. That's what Biden said. In more than 60 cases in state after state after state, and then the Supreme Court, judges, including people considered his judges, Trump judges, to use his words, looked at the allegations Trump was making and determined they were without any merit. And it is accurate. More than 60 lawsuits brought by Trump and his allies failed because they were unable to prove their allegations. Some lawsuits were dismissed due to errors in the filings and other procedural issues. 63 losses. Pennsylvanians had to fix errors on their mail-in ballots. So, you know, there are some. The matter involved a small number of ballots that didn't change the outcome. Yes. I don't know. So they went to court. Were found. I heard you, ma. They were found without merit, baseless, because no evidence was provided. How do you bring a case and say that there's been claims of fraud, rigged, without evidence? What? It was Italian satellite that changed the voting procedure, or, you know, they rigged the machines, or they hacked into the machines? There was no evidence provided. None. All this rhetoric, all these conspiracies. And Barr did look into all of them. He actually did. His man did. And when Barr said there's nothing here, he fucking got rid of Barr. I mean, even Barr got thrown under the bus. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, you could keep going on and on and on. It's just his man, when testifying under oath, which I love, please go under oath. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, did that piss him off? Did that piss Trump off? Oh. And you know that meeting didn't go well when he told Trump that there was no evidence found. Oh my God. And even after the meeting, Trump stuck with it that there was fraud. Even after Barr told him they found no evidence after they investigated all the claims that were brought up. Barr said U.S. attorneys and FBI agents have been working to follow up with specific complaints and information they received, but they uncovered no evidence that would have changed the outcome of the election. And then he actually had a conversation with Trump, and it didn't go well, and Barr was fired soon thereafter. Oh my God. It's like, you're fired. You didn't say what I wanted to hear. You're fucking done. You're out. Go away. I'll find somebody that will be a yes person and do everything I say and do my bidding. It's almost like a movie. It's almost like a movie. You couldn't even make, I mean, I don't know if one day they're going to actually make a movie on all this. I'm sure they will. But boy, oh boy, this is going to be one hell of a movie to see. I mean, it goes on and on. Remember, a lot of these people did testify under oath. Except the one. He hasn't testified under oath. I would like to see that. Get him to testify under oath. Everybody else did. Why not him? Even Pence did. Get Trump to testify under oath. That'll impress me. He'll bury himself. That's the last person you want to see testify. Everybody else did under oath. I don't see any, since they testified, I don't hear any cases of perjury or anything like that. They haven't been discounted or found not credible about what they said on the oath, even though they tried. So like I said earlier, does the truth of the many outweigh the lie of the one? That's my question. And like I said, I did my research. People could reach their own conclusions and do their own research. But to me, it's pretty evident. It's pretty blatant what the fuck went on. And like I said, if Biden or Obama or anybody else even had a hint of doing something like this, oh God. Oh my God. They'd be all over it. But since it's the other side, they don't like it. So, and just remember what was said after by many, including McCarthy, McConnell, all the people in the Senate and the House, the days leading after January 6th and what they said and how quickly they changed their tune. What is that? They changed? What happened? I mean, they were outraged. And yes, they put the blame on Trump. But how quickly that changed. Because they knew. I mean, I'm just going based on what.
Really?
What?
I'm not kidding you. You just gotta come and help me, okay?
For what?
For you to hear this thing here, it's like something is in the room, and I don't know. I'm not kidding you. This is serious.
It's serious? There's somebody breaking in?
Not breaking it. If maybe it's an animal, I don't know.
Might be a raccoon, Mama.
Well, you should.
I'll be there in a minute.
My God.
I'll be there in a minute.
So impossible with me.
I said I'll be there in a minute.
All the time you're.
I'll be there in a minute. Because I'm tired.
What? If you were working 25 outside, it's a different day. You got time to relax and all that stuff.
So I mean, I don't want to. What do you mean 1,840 cases won? Not based on on what? Over the election? No. I mean, where do you get your information from? Canada newspapers? Every relevant case that was brought into the courts here, they lost. Except one that was based on fraud, another one. Across the board. Across the board. I don't know where you're getting this 1841 from. But again, the man, like I said, he lost me after January 6th. Completely. Done. I can't. On principle and everything, there's no way. Not after January 6th. And it's not even about what happened at the Capitol. It's what was going on behind the scenes in Congress and the Senate that bothers me. It's not the riot or what happened at the Capitol. That is separate from what was really going on behind the scenes. It's so disturbing. And a lot of people, they almost got it, the 60 votes. But you know what? Privately, this is what Cheney said. Now, take her word for what it's worth. Privately, they wanted to impeach him. But they were worried about their families, themselves, threats. Because it's coming. You speak out against him, they're coming after you. And a lot of them were scared. And they're also saving their political backsides. But privately, supposedly, they wanted him out. They could have made it an opportunity that he could never run again, and they passed up on it. They were scared. They were scared of the revolt. Just look what the Pence response was. They're in fear to speak out publicly against him. They're in fear. To me, that's cowardice. Not to stand up. They're too worried about their political backsides. But they're also worried about their families and themselves. Because you can't imagine how many death threats Kinzinger and Cheney and some of the others, you can only imagine. I mean, could you imagine listening to their voicemail or emails and seeing all the shit coming at them? Oh my God, that has to be horrific. So that's what we're dealing with here. And it's scary. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Like I said, you don't even know what somebody wrote to me. I'm not going to say who it was. If Trump loses, you should have seen what this person wrote. I was like, holy shit, he's going to go off the deep end. I mean, I was like, holy shit. And I'm like, whoa. And then I said, Well, he might lose. That's all I could say. I didn't want to go further than what he said. I didn't want to add to it. And that's what I wrote. I wrote, well, he could lose. But I don't even want to tell you. I'm done. I'm off of all social media platforms. I'm like, whoa. To me, if he loses, you have to keep conservatism alive. You have to move forward. The party needs to go forward. It's not the end of the fucking world. I mean, but for a lot of people, it's going to be a bridge too far. I think this could send a lot of people over the deep end because he's going to say it's rigged. He's definitely going to say it was rigged again. And 70% already believe the first one was rigged. Can you imagine him saying he loses? And he said this one was rigged too? What do you think the response is second time around? And they're going to be convinced. They believe everything that comes out of his mouth. So can you imagine? Because there are, in any case out there, in any walk of life, generally speaking, there are nut jobs out there. And I'm afraid of those nut jobs. In any case, in any scenario. That's what scares me. Because he's going to he's already putting it out there. He did it in 2016, but he won. He did it in 2020, and he'll do it again. He's doing it already, just in case he loses. He's already planting that seed. It's going to be rigged. He's already planting it, just in case he loses. Now, how do you think the reaction of the MAGA is going to be on that? After the first one, over 70% believe that was rigged. How do you think this one's going to go over? If he says, it's been rigged again, they did it to me again. The radical, Marxist, left, whatever. Oh my God. That's what I'm worried about. And I think a lot of people should be worried about that. I mean, that really, oh my God. Because I honestly think it's going to be chaos. I pray to God that it doesn't happen if he loses. But I don't think a lot of his followers are going to take this shit sitting down. And that concerns me. Based even on the reaction of some of the people that I interact with who are Trump supporters and what they're telling me, I'm like, holy shit. I've never heard a Democrat say that when they lost. This is some scary fucking language coming in private. I'm like, it makes me nervous. I'm not kidding. It makes me nervous. We need peace. We need people to come together. We need compromise. We need communication. To me, that's what I'm about. I'm all about working together and trying to resolve the problems instead of fighting amongst each other and being divided. We need to come together and just find solutions. We're not going to get our way 100%. You have to give a little. And you'll get something in return, but you're not getting it all. But you'll get something. You're not going to be happy completely, but at least you got something. Both sides are not going to get everything they want, but that's progress. And that's compromise. And at least it's moving in the right direction. But this we win, you lose shit, nobody wins. Really, nobody wins. It's just the status quo. No solutions. So, like I said, it's almost in a weird way. Maybe the country needs him to win so we don't have to worry about a scenario in the case he loses. Because I don't think it's going to be pretty. Because, like I said, it's dangerous out there for a lot of reasons, but this is an extremely sensitive situation where it's a powder keg. It is a fucking powder keg. And I've been talking about this for months now, and I don't want to have to rewind and go back in time and look at my streams and say, look, see what I was saying to everybody? I've been telling you. And look what the fuck we're at now. I don't want to be a coulda, shoulda, woulda. But at least I spoke my mind in what I think is to be a rational, logical way, in an honest way, and not extremely like partisan, liberal, conservative, extremist points of view. I'm a moderate. I'm in the middle. That's it. In the middle. And like I said earlier, independents, whether they lean left or right, they're still moderate. They're in there. And they're going to be the ones that decide this election. Not Republicans, not Democrats. It's going to be those independents where they go. These undecideds, these swing voters. And based on the things that have been going on in recent weeks, where do you think they're leaning? You think they're leaning to Harris or Trump right now? And what makes me laugh is the meat that is thrown to the bases, like that's gonna help. Yeah, your base is gonna love the red meat, but does that red meat appeal to the independents? A lot of that red meat is gonna go bad, and it's gonna be a turnoff, and they're not gonna want it. They're not biting into it. They're disgusted by it. They're appalled by it. They look at it as being disgusting. I've said this many times, don't appeal to your base. Your base is going to be there for you. It goes without saying. You can get 100% of them to turn out. Doesn't mean you're going to win. Because independents represent over 30% of the voting. Over 30%. I think it's over 30% now. They're the ones that are going to put you over the top. And the stuff that you say is turning them off. They're fed up with it. If you stick to policy, you have a chance. But when you go off the rails, talking crazy shit, that's not meant for them, it's meant for your base, and they hear it, and they're like, this is a wacky, crazy thing to say or do. Whoever is in charge of the strategy in the campaign, they better focus on that. Appeal to the independents. Because you're going to lose if you don't. You're losing right now. You're losing the independents right now. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Of course, the MAGA supporters are going to laugh, think what you say is funny. They're entertained by you. The things you say or Vance says, they love it. Democrats hate it. But what do the independents think? especially when you're not sticking to policy conversations and you go off the rails and talk about people eating dogs and cats and ducks and what the fuck? You know, they had, remember, they're not crazy. They weren't crazy about Biden or Trump. They weren't. Now they saw an old guy go away. Now they see another old guy acting this way. And they're probably saying, shit, they both should have dropped out of the race. Some people may not vote at all. And that might hurt, because a lot of those people that may not vote are Republican. They just don't feel up to voting for Trump, but they won't vote for Harris. But the Republicans need their vote. If they stay home, that hurts them. They just might say, fuck it, I'm not voting. Or they'll do a write-in. But those are going to be Republican voters. Those aren't going to be Democrats. That hurts. And, oh my God. You know, independents, at least some of the ones that I've talked to, and yes, they lean right or left. They were formerly of either party. But they're moderate. Again, I'll say it again, they're moderate. And some people say they're independent, but they're totally not. They're just phonily covering themselves saying they're independent. But they're really either a Democrat or a Republican. They just say they're independent, but they're not. They're phony independents. They just say that. It's almost like what somebody would call a rhino. But I'll tell you, the few that I've talked to, Harris. Not even one said Trump. Maybe I'm talking to the wrong people. But I think a majority of independents are going her way. And that's not good news for Trump. So they need to appeal. The Republican campaign for Trump needs to strategize, and they need to come up with a better way to appeal to the independents. They don't have much time. They're running out of time. You better stop throwing the meat to your base. Your base is going to be there. They're going to vote for you. You need to go outside the box and start appealing to those other voters you need. And you need to talk to him. And don't take the bait like he did last night. Don't take the bait. Swallow your tongue, keep your mouth shut, and go after them on policy. You have a chance. You still have, it's still a very close race. But the more that you go out of your mouth off the rails, people are going to say, oh my God, is he losing his mind like Biden? You think they want to? Do you think they want to vote for him if they think that he's losing his mind? And talking gibberish and ranting, and this angry old man that if his hair wasn't dyed and his face wasn't orange, what would he look like? 78 years old? Come on. Wake up. This is serious. I don't know how to emphasize it any better than that. Because right now, and I don't trust polls. I do not trust polls. I don't care what poll it is. I don't trust it. I would say right now it's pretty even. Just based on everything. I would say this is a freaking dead even race. But I also would say she has the momentum with independents. Hands down, she does. That's bad news for Trump. Like I said, Democrats, Republicans, you got your base. They're energized. They're riled up. The MAGA's people, the Harris, happy, joy people. Both camps are feeling pretty good right now, I think. You got them. But what about the middle people? Who's got them? Edge Harris right now. There's no doubt. He's not appealing to them. The fuck is he appealing to them about? Remember, they're moderates. They lean. But they're centrist. They're in the middle. MAGA's extreme. That's hard right. You could call the left hard left. I don't know who you would call hard left. But it's the moderates. AOC, some of them, would you consider Harris extreme left? Honestly, no. She is not. If a person is to be honest, she's not an extreme lefty. She was criticized of being a person, the prosecutor she was, and believe it or not, she was. That's what kind of hurt her in 2019 with the minority community. Believe it or not. So, I mean, things can be twisted and turned around. But minority community didn't like her based on what she was doing and locking people up. She got hit hard for that back then. That's like people used to criticize Obama as the deporter-in-chief. That was the big thing that was said. Deporter-in-chief, President Obama, from the left. So it comes from both sides. The spin, obviously, it's political. That happens. It's normal. But my God, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. But again, there's still plenty of time. Things can change. Shit could happen. October surprises. Anything could happen. God forbid a war breaks out. Anything can happen in these last few weeks that could change everything for either one. So these next few weeks obviously are critical in a lot of ways. So who knows what's going to happen here? It's crazy. And by the way, she has more experience. She's not a rookie. Trump had 0 political experience when he was elected. 0. Kamala has a lot more experience than he does and ever will have in a lifetime. She already has more than he'll ever have. She's not a rookie. That's what the Republicans want you to think, that she's a rookie. She's had a lot of time in office of different types. She is no rookie. That is an absolute false narrative. Absolutely false. DA, district attorney, California, a senator, a vice president. What did Trump do before that? Was he ever in office? Who's the rookie? Was he ever considered a politician? No. He's considered a businessman. He's the rookie. And it even took him some time to get adjusted to being in office with the people surrounding him. She's no rookie. She's seasoned. He's the rookie. Even with 4 years as president, she still has more under her belt than he does. Or ever will, because she's younger and he doesn't have that much time left on earth. He's getting up there in age. He'll never have the experience level that she has. Never. And I think that showed last night at the debate. She totally schooled him. Totally. So that you can't even compare the experience between the two. That's just a false narrative. She has a lot of credentials. Good or bad. Despite that. Good or bad. But she does. She has more experience than a lot of past presidents. No, not even kidding. I mean, if we were to do like going way back, Clinton as governor, that's all he did, right? Of Arkansas. What did Bush do? What did Obama do? How long was he in the Senate? A couple of years? I mean, Trump, 0? Becomes president. Obama, not much. I mean, come on. I mean, how much experience do these people have? Is it a good thing to have all this experience as a politician? I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing either. But to be fair, if you look at the resume, and you can tell, and another thing too, you can tell who prepared for the debate and who didn't. And that's shame on him. Shame on his advisors not prepping him properly. I don't necessarily blame him. Maybe he didn't want to listen. Maybe he just decided to do it on his own. But they should have definitely prepared him better for that. This was not Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, or Dementia Joe. And she's not stupid like you said she is. She's actually quite intelligent. And you should have respected that instead of taking that for granted. One thing, if you have an opponent, I don't care what it is in a sport or anything else, I'm going in there and I'm respecting my adversary. I'm going in there and I'm respecting my opponent. I'm going to be prepared on my end to deal with my opponent. I'm not going to underestimate my opponent going into a match. That's stupid. That's foolish. I don't care what scenario it is. I'm going in prepared. I'm not going in blind. That would be like doing a show and not doing a research on a guest and going in blind and just shooting off the cuff. Oh, that's just a great idea. You know what I mean? That's not a good game plan. That's like going into a game without a game plan. Imagine being a football coach and you don't have a plan. Or a hockey game and you don't have a plan how to deal with the other team's offense or defense and their weaknesses. I mean, you just came over already. You lost the fucking game right off the bat. You're done. You didn't prepare? Come on. That's shame. So, there's a lot of ways. And that's true, you know. See, Bob, you're being realistic now. And a lot of it was caused, a lot of the inflation was caused by the market and post-COVID. The supply and demand chain, getting things running again, you know. And to be honest, during COVID, they fucking raised prices. And after COVID was done and over with, they never brought those prices back down again. What happened? Why did that not happen? They sure as hell fucking brought them up. But then they never brought them down. And, you know, there was claims that they couldn't get the supply out there to people. Gas was super expensive at $5, $6. It was costing truckers, and transportation costs went up. But there's no reason for that now. Everything's come down except what should be coming down, because who's in charge of that? The corporations. They are making profits. You think now they want to cut into their profits and bring everything back down and make it great for everyone? They could easily do it, but they won't. There's a lot that's involved with that. It's crazy, actually. And, you know, they did get a significant tax break. Where the fuck did that go? The consumers aren't feeling it. Consumers are feeling higher prices. Why is that? Why aren't the prices coming down? Do we not have enough workers in the farms? Is there a drought? Is there a disease affecting chickens? I mean, like, what the fuck is going on that is causing these prices to stay so high? Please tell me. Inflation is not just inflation due to a word. There's always a reason behind inflation. There's a cause, and there's multiple causes. But, I mean, if you bring prices down and make things the way they were pre-COVID instead of post-COVID or during COVID, they sure as hell didn't hesitate to raise the fucking prices up when there was a shortage. Like I said, the supply and demand chain. They sure as hell didn't have no problem charging more money because it was harder to get certain products. But is that still the issue now? Are we having a supply chain issue still now? Gas here is $3.15 a gallon. What's going on? Now, inflation did drop again. A little bit. But still, what the fuck? It's crazy. It makes no sense to me. They could help the situation. These big corporations could help the consumer. They could. But like I said, why is this happening? Why is it cost so much? You got to remember, like somebody said about cereal and why is it so much for cereal? Well, why don't we ask the manufacturers who make the cereals, why are you charging people so much money for your fucking cereal? You already shrunk the box. There's less weight in the packaging. Why are the prices so high? I want to see on my desk a written explanation why the consumer is paying so much money for this product. I want to see your costs, your overruns. What the hell's going on that you're charging this amount of money for this product? Maybe then we'll get to the answer. Why are eggs so much, or this, or bread, or that? Why? Show me your books. Show me that it's costing you more money. Did you increase the wages to your workers? Is that what it is? And now you're handing it down to the consumer? I don't fucking think so. Did you give them a raise? Is it costing you more to transfer your goods? Is it costing you more to manufacture these products? And why is that? Are you having problems at the farms? I mean, there's got to be a reason. A rational, logical reason why things cost so much. I want to see that answer. I don't just want to hear about inflation. I want to know the reasons why we are dealing with high prices that inflate, that is causing inflation. Please tell me. Please tell me how these landlords are getting away with raising people's rents up at crazy rates, apartments and everything else. Why? Well, how are they getting away with this? I don't know. Exactly. Well, I don't pay that much for bacon. I pay more like $4 for hickory smoked bacon. It's not that much here. Like you said, let's go to, like, say, bacon. Is there problems with pigs, pork, beef, chicken? Is there a shortage in the stock? Is there a problem? I could then see if there was like mad cow fucking disease. I could see why their prices would be inflated. Or when that chicken outbreak happened, I could understand it then. At least I know what's the reasoning behind it. But right now, I don't understand. I think a lot of people, they don't understand. But then they think in such broad, generalized terms, and they just want to blame. They just want to blame. They got to blame somebody. Somebody's got to get the blame for it. Why? Why? How is it that I paid 50 cents for one big thing of chicory at a farm, but at the supermarket, I'm paying $3 a pound for the same chicory, and it's less fresh? Because this is so fresh. It's coming directly from the farm. Why? Why I'm paying 50 cents, not per pound, for the whole entire head of chicory or romaine or what escarole or whatever the fuck, but yet at the supermarket it's triple per pound? Why? Because it's traveling from California and it costs that much in transportation? Why? I mean, there has to be a reason, an explanation behind it. I mean, I'm going to bed. This is getting ridiculously late. I mean, I'm just going to put it in. Why does it cost so much for a loaf of bread? I'm just curious. Okay, this says amid the COVID pandemic. We're not in fucking COVID pandemic times anymore. Okay, we need to put this not any time. Let's put past month. This is craziness. And look at the pandemic numbers. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is bread. Look at this. Exactly what I'm touching on. 2020. Look how it fucking skyrocketed. Why is bread gone so fucking high? Why? Why? Why did bread go so high? It's starting to come down a little bit, but what is this? Is crazy. Electricity prices are collected. So you're telling me because electricity is higher, they is that like for real? Okay, it's just talking about the stat. How the hell? Why? 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 I could understand COVID, but why did it go up this high? Why did bread go that high? What caused that? Do you see what I'm saying? Why is the price of bread so high? Give me an answer. This is old. Let's go to this one. Forget about it. They're already so high. Look, fucking bag of potato chips. And by the way, the bags The contents, there's less in the bags, less in a. It's unbelievable. Oh, no, 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 no. I was just saying that. That's when companies reduce package sizes, meaning you get less for the same or even at higher prices. Sugar is only 4 pounds. You're not even getting a 5 pound thing anymore. See, it's these big corporations. It's these big corporations, man. But there's no clear-cut answer here. There's nothing telling me here what is the cause. What is the cause? Why are these corporations charging all this money for a product? Cost and ingredients have caused her to hike the price up. Cost of ingredients. Interesting. Oh shit, the crops. The soaring prices stem from supply shortage imposed by the Russia-Ukraine war. Based on the ingredients that she uses. Price of margarine went up. Flour. Avian flu outbreak. See, that makes more sense about the egg prices going up. This is last year, by the way, when eggs were going up. Everybody was like, "What the fuck is going on with the eggs?" There was a virus, and it's about the crops. Look, we had not had an abundant crop here in the U.S. and around the world, so that's climate related. Look at that. When you're feeding a dairy cow high-priced grain, milk prices go higher and butter prices go up. So it's definitely... It's the farms. A lot of it is from the farms. Production. A lot of it is, it's the ingredients needed to make these products. The cereals and the breads, flour, sugar. It's the ingredients. I thought it would be like connected to fuel costs. It's not. It's the ingredients. That's where the problem is stemming from. It's costing them more money to buy these ingredients to make their products. And it's coming from the farms. Drought. Lack of the chain. Supply, demand. There's not enough supply. They're raising their prices. I mean, holy shit. Oh, forget about here with the taxes. See, that drives me nuts here. The one that kills us here is the school taxes. That's a killer here. Property tax is one thing. But school tax, that shit just goes up every fucking year a lot. It's killing. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But you see, there's a lot of underlying factors. And I just started to dive into, I'm going to do more research on the causes of the inflation. But it looks like a lot of it is coming from the farms and the crops and the lack thereof. I'm gonna have to do more research on this. See, people just think of inflation as just a word, but what is the cause? And you could easily say you want inflation to come down, but you just can't make shit magically grow either. I would say there needs to be incentive given to the farmers to aid them, like a farm bill, like we've done in the past, to help them, to start helping them produce more crops, to create more supply. If that's part of the cause, you have to help the farmers. To me, that's no-brainer. Holy shit. Now look at this. This is the farmer's report. It breaks it down. Vegetables. Moderate supply and good demand reported. Same with this one. Same with this one. Moderate supply. Light supply. Iceberg lettuce. Prices are going to go out. They're going to go up. Light supply, moderate demand.
Here are some results.
Alexa, stop. Holy shit. Garlic supply and pricing is steady. Supply is expected to remain this way till late summer 2025. See, it breaks it down. See, green beans is down. See, this is the kind of research I need to be doing. That's old. It's all about the chain. Look at this shit. Several years in the making. Pasture conditions began to deteriorate across the United States in 2020. La Nina driven drought for the next 3 years will cause pasture conditions to deteriorate and sending prices for feed grains to record levels. See, this is what people don't realize what causes fucking inflation. It's not just a word. There's reasons why prices go up. It's weather related. It's drought related. It's the lack of. And I'm going to bed, but Pasture conditions began to deteriorate across the United States in 2020. The La Nina-driven drought would press on for the next 3 years, so the last 3 years, inflation, causing pasture conditions to deteriorate and sending prices for feed grains to record levels. Feed grains. Grains, period. What makes cereal? What makes bread? At the same time, inflation began to rise, driving up costs for everyone in the United States, including farmers and ranchers. So if it's going up for them, who's going to pay? The consumer. The combination of drought and high input costs compelled farmers to place a higher than normal percentage of female cattle on feed for slaughter, rather than keeping them for replacement breeding, resulting in increased short-term beef production but contraction in the cattle inventory. So short-term, okay, but long-term, no good. It led to the smallest cattle inventory in 73 years and a reduction in the U.S. beef supply. There you go. Supply and demand. There's your answer for fucking why beef is so high. But let's blame it on Biden. He's hanging out at the farm raising the cattle and the beef. Where's the beef? The cattle inventory takes more time to rebuild than any other livestock inventories because it takes 18 to 24 months from a calf's birth until it is fed to slaughter weight and ready for market. So it's right here. The turnaround of the cow, the beef supply is at its worst. And the drought, which affects crops, everything else. Think about it. Shit. Cancel. Look at that. Who's going to pay? When the supply chain is down, we're all going to pay. And this has to do with beef. The age of a farmer went up. The crux of the story is that the U.S. cattle inventory has decreased to a seriously low level. But the market isn't providing incentives for farmers to grow the herd again, causing beef prices to rise to record levels. From a business standpoint, it may not make a lot of sense to enter the cattle business or expand because while the cash price for cattle is elevated, increased costs for supplies along with market uncertainty have been obstacles to profitability, and it's uncertain whether the cattle prices 2 or 3 years out will reward this investment. The U.S. is home to the most affordable food supply in the world, in part because of the risk the farmers and ranchers take to make it so. So this is a fucking major problem. It's coming from the agriculture. It's coming from the farms. And we're going to pay. That is a big part of inflation. It's a big part of the reason why we're paying so high for products. Drought, crops, farms, agriculture, where they have these livestock, whether it's pigs, cattle, chickens, disease, all these mitigating factors are coming together at the worst time. But a lot of it is the weather. Think of how dry it's been over the last few years. It's hard for these farmers. So again, when you do the research matters to find out what is the reasoning, what's going on that's causing these prices to be so elevated and be so high. As we dig more, and this is what research is all about, as we dig more, we're starting to see a picture of why prices are so high and they're not coming down. Because they're not rebounding. These farms are not rebounding. And a lot of them don't want to invest. It costs them too much money. Why bother? I'll sell my farm and put a fucking solar farm on it. It happens up here. I gotta go to bed. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. So you see what I mean? It's complicated. It's not a simple cut and dry answer. But when you do the research and you start digging a little bit, then you start seeing why. And I haven't really done the why. I'm starting to now. I'm starting to get an idea of why this is happening. So anyway, God bless everybody. Be well, be blessed, be safe. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I need to go to bed. Bob, God bless you, your wife, family, everybody who maybe still be watching. I don't mean to upset anybody based on what I was saying tonight. That's not my intention. It just gets me. I'm passionate about my opinions, and we all have our opinions, and I respect everybody's opinions, and we can respectfully agree to disagree when we don't agree. Everybody's got free will, individualism. That's what makes us who we are. And I respect everybody else's opinion. And that's important. I respect it. And you know what they say about opinions? We all have one.